All right. Hey, hi guys. Happy belated birthday to me. It's not my actual birthday today. It was May 24th. But I didn't want to put belated in like the title and all that. It's like, yeah, I can just explain that it's belated. Anyway, hi. It's just getting going. So as it starts to do its magic and let people start watching. Hi, is it already working? Hi, guys. Wow, usually I have to get like a whole speech beforehand while it rolls in, but I see Patrick and Nerd on North Star and Thomas. So, hi, guys. But I'm going to give my speech anyway, because I do think some people just click on this after the fact and then probably don't watch past like a minute. So, two things. One, bad boy news. Always got to start with that. I am in the process of editing episode 8 right now. I'm in the audio mixing phase. Sorry, I just want to try to focus on my computer, which is exciting. It's my least favorite part, but it's exciting because that means the edit is basically done. We have to shoot one last piece of it, which we'll probably do in 2 weeks. But hopefully the episode will be, not hopefully, like it will at that point be finished. I can just edit the tag. That's what we have to shoot. Throw it on there and then get that episode out. So episode 8 will definitely be out next month. Don't have a date for you yet, but next month. I'm excited. It's a little different, this episode. Oh, I do that and then this camera reacts. I don't even know what it's doing, but it's blinking green at me. I don't know why. Hopefully you can still see me. I hate this camera. I don't know why I bought this. Now it's red. Now it's green. Just can't use my hands. So that's happening. And then the other thing is, I'm going to talk about this later, but it's a fundraiser-ish for my friend Julie, who I'm going to talk about later. It's the description of, not the description, but a link to a fundraiser for her is in the link for this video. She's a dear friend of mine. I've known her since I was like 15. She has leukemia. She just had a bone marrow transplant. Obviously, insurance does not cover everything in this day and age. And so some other friends of hers set up a fundraiser to help support her and her family as she's can't work and is recovering and has a kid and all this stuff. So if you would like to donate, even $5, even $1, whatever, the link is below. I will talk more about that. I'll probably even pin it in this comments, but look at everyone saying hi. Oh my God. So I just want to make sure I put that at the top of the video in case someone sees this later and feels like being philanthropic. You know, I always forget how to say that word, and it's because of Mariah Carey. There's this classic video where she's like, well, classic to me, where she's reading from a teleprompter, and she's probably drunk, but she's like, she gets to the word philanthropic. No, I'm not sure how to say it, but she's reading it. She's like, blah, 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 based on his philanthropic. And then she laughs at herself, and she's like, hey, I didn't go to college. I was making records. And then she says it correctly, which I think is philanthropic. Take that as a sign. Anyway, if you feel like helping a dear friend of mine in need, that'd be great. But yeah, I got to pin that over there. But let me say hi. Hi, guys. Thanks for the happy birthdays. So yes, we are acting as if today is my actual birthday, because why the hell not? Because on my actual birthday, I did not see anybody that knew it was my birthday. So, you get like text messages and things like that. But like I didn't really walk around on my birthday feeling like it was my birthday. So today is my birthday. So hi, guys. Hi. BRV. First of all, I need my glasses because my eyesight is going fast. BRVTVS. I feel like that's code. Because even your last name, I don't know how to read it. But hi. Thanks for the happy late birthday. Hi, Mark Crespo. Patrick Gaffner of North Star, of course. Thomas Fairman. Reading backwards. Frank Baranowski. Mark, hi. Wayne Olson, Matthew Samuel, Alejandro Barboza, David T. Hi, David. In the thumbnail that I made for this, I chose a picture from Daddy Issues. And then I realized I don't have the hat anymore. I think I threw it away, but this was the shirt. But then I was like, oh, David bought the shorts. So you got the shorts to complete that outfit. Steve P, Brian Tonks, David Watson. Hi, guys. Hi, Danielle. Happy birthday, boy. Love you. And I don't know what the single means, but hi, from Italy. You're in Italy. Jesus Christ. Never get over it. Well, today's not my birthday. I need to make a big sign and wear it. My birthday is May 24th. Because even a friend of mine texted me, he's like, oh my God, you're a Cancer? No wonder we get along. And I'm like, no, I'm a Gemini. No wonder you don't like me. Gemini. Anytime I tell someone, those people that follow like zodiacs and stuff, If they know I'm a Gemini, they're like, oh. I feel like that's the response to Geminis. Oh, okay. Hi, Cryptic Ghost. Thank you. Oh my God, it does feel like my birthday. Also, true to form for one of these live streams, I was frantically trying to get this good to go. Hopefully you can see me okay. You can hear me okay. It feels really dark in here. So hopefully it's not dark to you. I'm using this newfangled web camera that I've only used once before at the last live stream a couple months ago. So like, it's just different. But I always, like, I told you guys last time I was trying to upgrade my system. So like my internet is hardwired. I bought these other lights, but I'm not really using them actually. I'm using one and it seems really dim, and I've got this new camera and just hoping it's better. I think you meant to say perf. Maybe you meant to say perv. Either way, perv Daddy Scott. That's good. The world is my oyster. Papa, can you see me? Yes. Well, children, can you see me? Children, can you hear me? You deserve the world. That's sweet. Oh, November 24th, Wayne. We are. My best friend growing up was November 24th. And then I found over time, I tend to click with people. I click with a lot of people. Who doesn't click with people? But I found like core friends of mine have birthdays around that. It's either the 24th, the 22nd, or the 26th. Like Teresa's the 26th. In high school, my best girlfriend, Lisa Jones, was the 26th. It's interesting. Anyway, but so my friend who, this is why I'm not prepared because the camera was not cameraing. It was making me use my web camera, but I didn't know how to switch it because I guess I'm just stupid. It's weird, guys. Tell me if you relate to this. I walk around feeling like at least a half-educated person. Like I finished high school. I got a college degree. I did well. I always felt like a smart person. But these days, I try to do something and I'm like, why can't I make this camera be the camera that's cameraing? You know what I mean? It makes me think like I'm doing dumb things all the time. I keep looking over there because that's my little workstation. And I feel like the other day, like 5 things in a row, I was like, it shouldn't be this hard. And yet it is. And then I think about like our parents and stuff. Like when we're kids, we're like, oh, mom, dad, it's not that hard. You just plug it in. Like, why can't you use the VCR? You just hit this button. I'm like, is it just natural that we get out of touch? But again, I feel like an intelligent person. So I think things don't work the way that things are supposed to. That's my opinion. Anyway, I got to find my friend. Name is Julia Ramallah Hanley because she's married. I wonder if it pops up. How do I find this? Julia, I put it in the link, but I can't get to my links when I'm living. I think I could find it if I maybe I just put the word fundraiser. Yes, Spot Fund. Boom. Here we go. And here's the thing, guys. So I've got some stuff planned. I'm going to pin this. Please donate to my friend Julie's health fund! ! Boom. And I will pin that. So she and I first of all, we wrote like a sitcom together and entered into a contest. I don't know if you guys remember this Bravo show called Situation Comedy. It was on like 20 years ago. And come to find out, Stan Zimmerman, who directed the play Pledge, where I met Alex and Tony and Vanessa and Drew, he was somehow, I think, involved in that show. I didn't know him then, obviously, but small world. But we wrote like a pilot for that. And then we did a short together, like a no budget short where our mutual friend Lisa like held a video camera and just filmed the short like it was reality style, which turned out, I mean, I haven't seen it in years. We thought it was funny then, but we're going to watch that today in celebration of my friend Julie. Also, I have made a quiz game for my birthday. Not that you win anything. It's all true or false questions, but I thought it'd be fun. It's either questions about me, because I'm the birthday boy, or it's questions about Bad Boy, because that's kind of why we're here. That's what we have in common. Is why we both like Bad Boy. But we'll do that probably at the hour mark. Is kind of what I'm thinking. We'll see. Hey, Rasundi. It is Daddy Scott. Thank you, Mark. Yes. I mean, I could talk more about her right now. I was just warming up, but she just completed a bone marrow transplant. And I mean, I can talk more about her later when we watch the short, but it was precarious because there was not a match for her bone marrow in all the world. There was one that they found that came from the blood of an umbilical cord. Because I guess this is something I really wasn't aware of. Maybe some of you are, but like when someone has a baby, they can choose to donate the blood of the umbilical cord for possibly helping people in the future. And by chance, this one newborn's umbilical cord blood matched Julie. So they can take it, they expand it, and then they do the bone marrow transplant. But it was the only one. The only other option was her brother, who was only a half match. So she was just feeling very down about it, understandably. But she just completed it, and she had to stay in a hotel for a while because you can't go back home. And now she just went home, but she has to have 24-hour care. And insurance does not provide 24-hour care, which is really ridiculous. If it's part of the whole getting better, you think they would. If it's part of the treatment that you were assigned to do, you think it would be covered, and it's not. And she can't work. And again, she has a young child, and she's struggling. And she's amazing. She's one of the best people I've ever met. She is hilarious. If you met her, you would love her. She belongs on stage. I tell her this all the time. She is genius. Geniusly funny, can spin a story. We went to a friend's brother's funeral, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, and at the dinner or whatever after the service, she was making us laugh so hard that we were crying at a funeral. She's that kind of person. Sweet, empathetic. For her she's a therapist as her job, so she's very cares about people and likes to listen and is very interested in people, and also supremely talented. I guess I'm just rambling on about her right now. I don't have to wait for later, but I knew of her. Again, I'm talking about my friend Julie, who needs help. That's why I linked to her. It's my little birthday fundraiser for her. And the fundraiser is doing well. It's been up for a couple of months, maybe more than a couple of months, probably several months, but it hasn't like met its goal. And she could always use more help. And I know sometimes you guys are really nice and helpful, so I thought I would share that. But back in high school, we went to different high schools. I went to Diamond Bar High School. She went to El Dorado in Yorba Linda or Placentia, something like that. So since we're like in a similar region of Southern California, when we did drama competitions, you see the same like kids from other high schools. You see them do their monologues and their scenes and stuff and see them compete. And Julie would always win. She would do monologues typically. And like, so at the end of this festival or competition, wherever all these kids are doing their scenes and stuff, at the end, they give awards to like first, second, third place. And all the kids are there sitting there watching, hoping to get called. And I'd always see Julie Ramallah, you win first place in this competition. We're like, oh my God, it's that girl. And I also remember watching her do her pieces, like, because you can go watch other kids in the other rooms, and she would be cracking us up. So we weren't like jealous. We're like, yeah, that girl's amazing. So it was in college is when I really met her and got to know her. I mean, I met her a couple of times in high school, but we became friends in college. And so anyway, flash forward 30 some years and here we are. Anyway, oh boy, could I tell you some funny stories from funeral? I just found out the name Calista Flockhart is a reference to something because they said that name in Family Guy. Eros, I don't know. That's not why I did it. It's funny because that's actually a quiz question later. No, Calista Flockhart is because when I met Alina, who plays Calista, I met her in an acting class. And when she walked in, I think she had like short hair at the time, but she walked in, I was like, oh my God, she looks like Ally McBeal. So I told her, I'm like, has anyone ever told you to look like Ally McBeal? And Ally McBeal, whom you may not know if you're young, is a TV show from 25 years ago, the characters played by Calista Flockhart. So that's why I named it Calista Flockhart, because I think Alina looks like Calista Flockhart. Happy birthday, Artie. Recently saw you on a repeat episode of Modern Family. I was like, I know who that is. That was a good one. That's a really special one. It's because Artie likes older men, much older men. I don't get it. Modern Family. I auditioned for that show so many times. I think I've talked about this before. Of course I have. I auditioned for that show like I think 5, 6, 7 different times when I got close to getting it and I didn't book it. So when I finally got to do the show, I was just like, haven't I told this story? Because it was when, I'm a big Gilmore Girls fan. You might know, you might not know. I'm a big Gilmore Girls fan. And the Gilmore Girls revival had just come out when I did that audition for Modern Family. So it must have been like November or something, or whatever year that was. And when I sign in for the audition, I see that the guy who played Michelle on Gilmore Girls, he works at the inn with Lorelai and Suki and all that. His name is Yannick Truesdale. He had signed in before me. So I was like, oh my God, Michelle is here. So after my audition, I was like, I got to hurry up, because if he left 3 minutes before me, if I walk fast enough, I can catch up to him and be like, I love Gilmore Girls. And so I did. I did my audition and then I ran out of there, and I saw him walking across the lot. We were at the 20th Century Fox lot, and I saw him walking. And so I went up there and told him, like, oh my God, I love Gilmore Girls. And then we chatted as we walked to our cars. And he also told me, if you happen to be a Gilmore Girls fan, he told me they shot another scene for the revival. Because if you've seen the revival, spoiler, like, I think Michelle says he's going to leave the inn, and that's like unresolved, but they shot a scene where he doesn't leave the inn. He decides to stay. He had like a nice scene with Lorelai that they cut out. And then he's like, I think it'll be on the DVD. And then it never was. So there's a scene out there where Michelle does not leave the inn. Who did you audition for? I mean, all the other times, I don't know if I can remember. One that I definitely remember for Modern Family, if you're a fan of the show, there was some character that had like calf implants. I remember auditioning for that. And was he also a realtor? Because I feel like I auditioned for a realtor once. I know I auditioned for someone like in a parking lot. And like, I feel like Cam and Mitchell like invite him over for dinner, but don't actually want to, or something like that. I mean, it's been years, guys. And it was like 6 different parts. So I can't remember them all. But the one I actually did was a massage therapist for Claire. And he's very effeminate, but says he's not gay. Well, actually, the script didn't say he was very effeminate. I just played it that way because I thought it would be funnier when he says he's not gay if he was super gay. That was a lot, all at once. Guys, so, oh my God, I see all of you. So today, agenda, I would also like to, I don't know if we watched the most recent Bad Boy. We must not have, because I released one. We haven't watched Bad Twink Boy. I want to watch Bad Twink Boy with you guys. I want to play this True or False game with you guys. I want to watch the short I made with Julie with you guys, and then just like catch you up on stuff. So yeah, watch that episode. The episode was called Heavy is the Head, I think. I don't know why it's called that. It's when it's Claire's birthday, and what's Sofia Vergara's character's name? I forget, but she throws a birthday party for her kind of in her office at the same time that Claire is trying to convince her staff that they don't have money or something like that. So it's like, thus the comedic situation. His name was Josh. Oh my God, yes. That's amazing that you know the character's name was Joshua. And there was a cut line, because when they say, she's goes, who's this? And I popped out from the door and I went, Joshua David Bernstein, recovering chocoholic, and then like dipped back again. And in fact, I feel like I then use that in Bad Boy. Does BJ say he's a chocoholic? Yes. In Bad Boy's group session, he's like, hi, my name's BJ. And I think he says recovering chocoholic, something like that. And I did that as a tribute to myself for that character I played for his excised line of dialogue. Anyway, fun stuff. Was the young Scott jump scare a real picture? Did we consider it a jump scare when we saw the young picture of Artie? When we saw his senior picture? I didn't consider it a jump scare. I thought it was a cute picture. But yes, it is actually me. I know. Even people on set were like, guys, if you've seen Bad Twink Boy, God, that episode feels so far away, but it just came out last month. There's a part where James pulls out a picture of Scott young, and it makes the third one realize people age. But it's one of my senior pictures. Because when you take senior pictures, you take a picture in a suit, you take a picture in a sweater, you do like different backdrops, and there's like the formal one and the non-formal one. So it was one of those. And but I brought that on set, and Ava, who was our PA, she didn't believe it was me. She's like, that's not you. I'm like, it is. And she's like, I don't know, astounded. I guess my face changed. I don't know. Also, I think I look different in pictures. I think I photograph better than I actually look in life. I've told this story before. If I have another story. All right. When can we expect the shirtlessness and nudity? In Bad Boy? Pretty much every episode. That picture was cute. If I was in high school with you, I would have been annoying. uh, People didn't think I was cute in high school. I think it was just a good picture. Did your stones make it safe and Oh yes, Patrick. Did I not respond? They're like up on my shelf right over there. I don't know. I don't. They're over there. I don't want to I'll show you later, but yes, they're over there. Um, Thank you. I thought I responded. Check your email because I'm sure I responded. What was I going to say? High school picture, photograph. Yes, I went out to dinner once with a friend and her friends. There were like 6 of us. We're having sushi, and I don't even eat sushi, but we were having sushi. And at some point, she's like, "Oh, we gotta take a group picture." So she gives the camera to the waiter, and we like smile, take a picture, and then you look at the phone. And the girl sitting next to me, I don't remember her name even, but she was like, she's like looking at the picture of me and then comparing it to my actual face, and was like shocked that it was the same person. Kid you not. Like I didn't know if I was supposed to take it as a compliment or an insult, but she thought the picture was so good that she thought I had swapped myself out for the photo or something. She was like, couldn't stop like comparing. And I was like, I'm sitting right next to you. It's me no matter what. So yeah, I think I just photographed well. Anyway. Oh, Mohammed Cheyenne. Hope I'm saying that right. Hi, favorite YouTuber. I know. Sorry, I don't do these as often, and that's just the way it is, babe. Some things will never change. No, I used to do these like every month, guys. It was the golden years of my YouTube channel. What was it? 2021, 2022, where I was basically cranking out a Bad Boy every month. But the reason I was able to do that, just to start rambling again, back in 2021, is because we shot 4 episodes back to back quickly, because that's when Teresa moved to Massachusetts. So we had to quickly shoot all these episodes with her. So I had them stockpiled. And then I was releasing like one a month while I was writing the next ones. And then that was just unsustainable. And then life has just gotten so much more molassesy. That's how I always describe life now. I feel like I'm always just like getting through molasses, but I'm getting there. Never stops changing. Yes, you did, but just want to make sure none got crushed in the shipment. No, I'll just grab them. They're over here. I just didn't want to get up. Because I put them with these other. So first someone had sent me these. And then Patrick, see, they're all here. But I don't remember what's what. I'm not going to lie. But I think they're all very pretty. But they're here. Yay. Thank you. Also, I look a mess. I just took my shower right before this. It's this thing, guys, I'm really good with time management, but I think I'm also delusional because I must not be. Because I'm always rushing to start these. And then the first, 30 minutes is me wiping the sweat off my face and saying how I ran out of time. Also, I made a different drink because I'm trying to crank out a Bad Boy every month. Are we not doing phrasing anymore? We are for Archer. I love all of the Bad Boy. Hi, Jesus. I love all of the Bad Boy episodes. I want to see Callista free again, doing typical Callista flock ard shenanigans. Yes. So do I. I don't even know why I talk about it because my plans never go to plan. Hi, Trenton. Happy belated birthday. Wanted to pop in and say, hey to you and your cakes. Thank you. To me and Marshmallow. Thank you. Mwah. It's my birthday. Yay. Yeah. So my goal, it's almost July, but my goal is to shoot. I'm laughing because it's not going to happen. Shoot episodes 9, 10, 11, 12 over summer because I know Alina leaves town again to go back to Germany for her tour, another leg of her tour in September, I believe. And then Drew is off work for the summer. Not that he's not busy, but like has a bit more schedule flexibility right now. So I was like, I got to do this now. I got to shoot these things. But like, I have not even written them yet because I've been editing 8. And it's like, okay, you need to be booking Drew a flight right now if he's coming out in August. So I probably should do that. I should pick shoot dates and set them and then just make sure everything gets done by then. but I haven't done that yet. And my next week is going to be freaking hectic. But anyway, I don't like talking about it, which is why I do a live stream where I talk about it. It's just a lot to get done, and I get overwhelmed pretty easily. I do. So I do. I wanted to put an asterisk on that and say, no, maybe I handle it okay. I'm like, no, I think I get kind of intense, and I get like, I don't know, my sense of humor flies away because I'm just like stressed. And then I realize it's all manageable and it's one thing at a time and you get it done. So I should just calm down in the first place. But I don't. Anyway. Hi, JM Reyes. Maybe it's Jim, but hi, JM. Happy birthday from San Francisco. Heading out to Gallivant and Shenanigans with friends in the Castro, but have a great day. Hashtag time management. Thank you. I'm driving up your direction, not San Francisco. I'm going to go to, is it Livermore? Is that what it's called? I think it's called Livermore. My cousin's son, whom I learned is not my second cousin, but actually my cousin once removed, I think, is getting married a week from today. So I'm driving up on Friday and then coming home on Sunday. So I'm so close to San Francisco. I don't know why I didn't plan a day to go over to San Francisco, but I didn't. I mean, I guess it's not too late, but then I think I can't do that. I have to come home and work. I have to get the work done. So anyway, point is I'm driving up north on Friday. Hi, Aussie Jace. Good day from Australia. Happy birthday, Daddy. I think I've embraced Daddy as a human, as Artie. Scott still resists it, but I'm like, okay. Like, what else am I going to be? There is no alternative, right? When you're in your 40s, there's no like, you can be a daddy or you could be this. But when you're young, you could be, I guess there's like, you could be like a bear or something. But you can also be a bear and a daddy. I don't know who makes the rules. So I don't really know how to play. Well, June's almost over. June's been busting that all over. And now it's done. I know, it flew by, guys. So I went to Europe again for my birthday, which I got to talk about. Doing Bad Twink Boy on the fly came out great. Last minute things do pay off. But was that on the fly? Wait. I don't think that was on the fly. I think we set a flight for Drew and Teresa, who was going to be in town. And it was like, we have to do it on this date. So that wasn't on the fly. That was more like, you must be ready by this date. And that was stressful because that script was very hard to write. And so I was scared we weren't going to make it happen. But of course we did, because we're amazing. Calming down is not a Daddy Scott talent, though. No, it's not. I guess Daddy Scott and Daddy Artie have that in common. Do we? Yeah. I don't know. I don't like a full calendar. I don't like having back-to-back things where I feel like I can't breathe. I don't like things that pull me away from the things I want to do. And I don't really like people. Like I get panicky when there's lots of people around me. So those things combined mean one day I'll probably just live in a cabin somewhere. Although I wouldn't. I don't want to live in the mountains. This is how people do change. I'll tell you what, because as a kid, I loved the mountains. I was like, I wanted to live in Oregon. Somehow I learned that Oregon, in my head, Oregon was just a forest. And I think I liked the word too. So I was like, I want to move to Oregon and live in the woods. And then I grew up and I was like, I don't want that. Like, I'd much rather live around water. Actually, guys, I think I want to live in Palm Springs. It's the first time I've said it out loud. Because I also want to live in London, but we got to talk more about this. Anyway, Chris G, Bear and Daddy sounds a bit like Goldilocks to me. Daddy Scott and the Three Bears. That sounds like a porno to me. Did you do Pride, Papa? No, I didn't. I guess Pride season's almost over, which is stupid. Pride should be all year. I don't know why it's a season. Daddy Bear. Yes, Jack, you'd be a Daddy Bear. I hope that you managed to be in London when it was hot, but not too hot. Okay, so I'm talking about 4 different things. Classic Artie. I have not gone to a specific Pride. The Pride in West Hollywood was the same weekend I was in London. And then when I got home was the Pride in LA, which I don't think anyone goes to. And then I don't go to other cities' Prides. But I guess, Palm Springs Pride isn't until November. Maybe I should go to that this year. And I'm like, is this the shirt I wore in Bad Boys Daddy Issues? I'm not convinced that it is. Boop. Anyway, just trying to get the framing right. Well, my alma mater isn't hosting their Pride until September, but I suppose that makes sense at a university. Oh, because no one would be there right now. Yeah. And I like that they're hosting one. That's pretty awesome. Anyway, in terms of London, so guys, I did my annual, which has become my annual voyage to ABBA Voyage. I got the hat last year. Every time I put on a hat and I look at my reflection, it's crooked. Like it feels right on my head, but it clearly should be like that. I don't know, but it feels wonky. Anyway, point is I went to because they do their anniversary show because it premiered on May 27th and they've done an anniversary show every year. And my thought is like, I have to go. And I'll tell you why. I mean, there's many reasons why I let myself do these. Sorry, just judging my appearance. I'm thinking if this one strand goes like this, that'll fix everything. Do you ever see those people when they're just like, oh, like you're like driving or something, you're like a stoplight and you look over and you see someone looking in the mirror and they're like, that'll do it. Just a little. Ah, perfect. Like, no, still the same. Anyway. By the way, I'm sorry. Again, I'm talking about 5 different things. We're used to this. I'm trying to get off Bacardi. I say that as if I drink it every day. I don't. What I mean is, I don't like drinking Bacardi anymore. I mean, I still will, but it doesn't really make me feel good as having a nice drink should. I'm tired of it. So I'm switching it up because when I go to London and I go to a spa there, they serve this elderflower spritzer. Little did I know that Saint Germain is elderflower. I thought it was like this unique thing. And I'll tell you why. Because I would get this elderflower spritzer at the spa. I came back. This was last year. I came back and went to the bar Beaches up here in West Hollywood. And I was like, hey, do you have an elderflower spritzer? And he was like, no. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess it's a European thing. And so I got like an Aperol spritz instead, which is kind of bitter. I don't enjoy that so much. So I'm like, God, anytime I want an elderflower spritzer, I'm gonna have to fly to London. So I go to London, not for the drink, but when I'm there, I'm like, I gotta get my fill of elderflower spritzers. These things are rare. And then I come back. Or was it when I came back? Yeah, I was talking to somebody, I forget who, but I was like, oh, they have a drink there. I love it. It's elderflower spritzer. And someone was like, you know, Saint Germain is elderflower, right? I was like, no. Like, yeah. I was like, oh, I thought it was like rare. So remember when I said I thought I was smart? I might be smart. I'm just not educated. So that should be a t-shirt. I bought myself some Saint Germain and some gin and tonic, and I'm trying to make my own version of what that drink was because it's so refreshing and it makes me feel nice and like buzzy and not drunk and grossy, which Bacardi is starting to do. Like Bacardi always used to be this thing where I would feel like sort of buzzed and then it would just fade away. Now I just kind of feel like buzzed, but not quite right. And then I don't sleep well and I feel really hot. So it's not as fun as it once was. But I have to say, Bacardi's had a good 15, 20 years with me. Because I started with Malibu rum, as any young lad would. Then I went to vodka, which started making me sick. And then I went to Bacardi. And so now I'm on to gin. We'll see. Maybe I'll go back to vodka. I don't know. Oh. Hi, Thomas Fairman. How are you, buddy? Are you well? Health-wise, yeah. Knock on wood. Speaking of, my friend Julie needs your help. See the pinned comment in the chat? I'll talk more about her again later, but if you have a couple bucks to spare, please help my friend Julie. Please help my friend Julie. But I am healthy and I am feeling good when I work. And otherwise, I don't know. Best rum is Bourbon Court. Well, see, the rum I bought, here's the thing. I got a coupon in the mail there's a place called Total Wine and More, something like that, which I've been to because whenever I do a live stream with Alex, whom I asked to do this live stream with, I wanted to do like a co-birthday with him. It's not his birthday, but like a birthday with him. he was busy. He had to work tonight and he's shooting a short tomorrow, so he couldn't do it. Anyway, whenever we do a live stream together, I always buy like stuff so he can make a drink for us. And his favorite rum is like I think they changed the name. I think it used to be 3 Plantation, but now it's called like 3 Plantain or something like that. So I bought that because Total Wine sent out this coupon that was $100 off of $250. So basically, if you buy $250 worth of stuff, you'll almost get it for half off. So I usually have like a bottle of wine sitting over there. Right now, there's 3 bottles of red, a bottle of rosé, a bottle of vodka, the gin, the Plan 3-star whatever rum, the Saint Germain, Bacardi, simple syrup, coconut syrup, a strawberry syrup. I just bought stuff, and Lord knows that'll last me the next 5 years. Let's hope. Let's hope I don't just start drinking it all the time. I don't really crave drinks, so that's good. But point is, I bought stuff, and so you say this is the best rum. I guess I should get that instead. Okay, discount alcohol is always the best alcohol. Well, alcohol on sale is the best alcohol. Yes, bad drunk boy. I'm gonna live that. Oh, by the way, smash that fucking like button. There's 52 of you here, 36 likes. The math ain't mathin'. If Alex was here, he would tell you to smash that fucking like button. So please do. I actually don't care about that. And I was watching this live stream last night. It was like, I don't know how many of you guys know about this or watch these, but there's always theme park live streamers. At least in America, there are. I don't think they do this in other countries because America is just so narcissistic. There's Disneyland live streamers, and every night, every day, they're just going and just showing you the park and going on rides. And how they don't lose signal, I have no idea. Because I'll tell you what, when I do my live streams here in my apartment, like I literally had to hardwire my internet so that the picture would stay on. You know what I mean? Those of you that have been to live streams before, you'll be like, oh, we can't see you. Oh, it looks pixelated. Oh, the sound went out. But meanwhile, they're going on like Pirates of the Caribbean. They're like underground in a cave and crystal clear 4K quality. Anyway, hang on. I got to fix this one hair. That'll do it. Oh my God. I don't get it. Anyway, I was watching it last night, and every few minutes, he was this guy who was kind of annoying. Like he was not a pleasant live streamer because he was like singing along to things and just wouldn't shut up. Like, just show me the part. He kept saying, hey, don't forget to subscribe. Hey, don't forget to like. Don't forget to share this. Don't forget. Oh, look, we're almost to 52,000 subscribers. We just need 6 more. Make sure you subscribe. And while you're at it, like it. And don't forget to put a comment. It's like, why? I get why. I mean, I guess it makes the algorithm think like, oh, all these people are engaging. Let's promote it even more. But I'm like, just let it happen. But while you're at it, smash that fucking like button. This is my problem, guys. This is my downfall. Self-promotion. I go through spurts where I'm like, just be super outgoing. Just do it. Just post more. Just share things. You like to watch other people's things. Like, people will like to watch yours. Like, don't be shy. You got to promote. And other times, it just feels, I don't know. I wish I could have 2 separate worlds, because the fact that they're like friends and family members that are also engaging in my social media, I don't want them to be like, what is I posting? Why is Artie always like talking about himself? You know what I mean? But then if it's a career thing, it makes sense. I don't know. I think too much about it. Anyway, moving on. This is where Ask Alex should have been the order of the day. He knows drinkies. Well, Brian, sorry, you said this a few minutes ago. I did ask him for a drink. I texted him while I was at Total Wine. I was like, oh, I'm here. And I forget what I said. And he's like, how can I help you? And I'm like, well, I'm going on a boat. I did a pontoon boat with a couple of girlfriends the other day. It was basically all of our birthdays combined, but it was her birthday, Lisa Stillings. And I was like, I'd love to bring something light and summery, and I'm really into elderflower. So he suggested like this gin gimlet. He said, like, get Hendrick's gin. He said, get Saint Germain and get limes. I think that was basically it. There might have been, and simple syrup. I don't know if I already said that. So he's like, do that, make this concoction. So I made it. And I guess I fucked up because it was so tart and sour. And I told him, I'm like, I think that this is too sour. Like, people aren't going to be into this. He's like, oh, well, just Add a little more simple syrup if it's this, add a little more alcohol if it's this, you know, there's ways to adjust it. And I couldn't. And I still have some left. Like they tried it. They were like, oh no. And I was like, yeah, this is not what I was going for. Like I wanted like my London elderflower spritzer, and it was not that. So either maybe he thought this is what I wanted, or I just messed up the recipe. Either way, it's probably me. Either way, it's probably me. This is what I'm talking about, where I feel like, why didn't it just go the way I thought it would go? Why does it always end up like going a way I didn't want it to go? Anyway, smash that fucking like button. A Gemini talking about himself. Groundbreaking. A Gemini talking about himself. Groundbreaking. Maybe that's part of the problem people have with Geminis. I don't know. It's also the two personalities, right? They say we're two-faced. I don't think they say we're two-faced. I think we're just moody, which is true. Which is true. I love people, but also I don't want to see them. So if you love a gimlet, maybe I just made it wrong. He told me to pour it over ice. So I poured it over ice, and I thought it was going to be like, and instead it was like, ooh. That's it. Anyway, so I guess I was kind of talking about London. Here we are at the 41-minute mark. I went to London for the ABBA show, but thanks to someone who shall remain anonymous because they asked to be, my trip, I was able to change it and include days in Paris at the top. Sorry, I'm going to get emotional if I think about it too much. But I got to go to Notre Dame because I don't know if you know this, but the cathedral, well, I'm sure you know that it burned, but they've reopened it in December where you can go inside now. They're still working on the outside, but you can go inside now. And you go in, you can light a candle. So I was able to go and light a candle for my dad. And it was really, I don't think there's a word to sum it up. It was what you would think it would be. It was moving, it was sad, it was sweet, it was just everything. And you're in this gorgeous cathedral, Notre Dame of all places. Ugh. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah, I can show you pictures maybe later, but also I did that once the first time I did my trip, and I was so like, couldn't believe, I was so worldly shocked because I'd never been anywhere that I had to tell everyone like, this is all the things I did while I was in London. And then I came home and I did it, and someone in the comments was like, oh, this is like watching someone's vacation videos. And I was like, oh, yeah, no one really likes that. So I try to post while I'm there and then forget about it too much, or a bit when I'm home. Anyway, but I did go to the ABBA show, and it was phenomenal. They changed it. They finally changed it. Finally, I mean, it was a perfect show, but they made a perfect show even more perfect. They took a song out and they've added 3 songs, but one of the songs gets swapped with another song randomly. So thank God I saw it multiple times while I was there, because the very last show I went to, I got the alternate song, which I've been dying to see. So guys, I tell you what, I don't know if you remember this, but in December of last year, when I was feeling a major grief wave, I was sitting on my couch, which I see right in front of me, wishing I was at the ABBA show, and then told myself, well, go. Like, if you can, then just go. Just spend the money and go if it makes you feel better. And so I did. I flew out there just to go see the ABBA show. And I was there for, I don't know, 5 days or something, and then came back. And now I'm doing well, but I feel like my life is a bit like scattered pieces. And I'm not sure which pieces will be collected and which pieces are just going to slide away. I get these moments where I'm just like, oh, I just want to feel happy right now. I'm like, the ABBA show. The ABBA show. And I was like, well, then just go. But no. But also maybe. I just feel lucky that there is a happy place like this. I said this on the Instagram, on one of my stories, I think. Like, what are the odds that the group I grew up loving, they're my first, guys, I'm sure you already know this, and I'm sorry I'm talking about ABBA again, I always do. You guys probably think I'm like a psycho fan. I swear I'm not. I just really love them. I love music. But when I was a kid, they were the group I loved. And there's this memory that my dad would repeat several times over the years where I was looking at like an album cover. Odds are it was this one, because this was the first one we got. But he said that he came to me in my room and I was like listening to them. And he asked me, he's like, Skip, what do you like so much about them? And I said, they're just so beautiful. Isn't that sweet? I mean, it's dorky when I'm saying it, but imagine like a 6-year-old saying that. It's like, oh, and he's convinced. He's like, you weren't talking about them aesthetically. You were talking about what you were hearing, is what he would say. And I believe him. And so, but then, like, they broke up when I was 5, 5 or 6. You know what I mean? I'm like, I will never get to see them. They will never have a concert. I will never see any of them in person because they don't live in America. They don't do events. They don't do signings. Like, there's no chance. And then they open the show. I get to go. I get to see them there. And when there's the anniversary show, oftentimes, every time, some members come. This time, Benny and Frida were there. And I'm like, I waited 40 plus years. Like, of course I'm going to go if ABBA is going to be there. And then what are the odds? What are the odds that this band that I love would decide to create a show where it's like you're watching them back then and you can see it any day you want, except for like Tuesdays. I feel very lucky. I mean, it sucks that it's in London, I guess, because it's a hop, skip, and a jump from here, but I feel so goddamn lucky. I feel very privileged in so many ways. So even when I'm sad or like boo-hooing or being like, oh, my little apartment, things are so hard. It's like, Artie, you're pretty lucky. So that's why I'm a Gemini. So I feel underappreciated. That's not the word. I feel like life is hard, but also wonderful at the same time. You had this album too. Yes, this is the very first one. This is actually the second copy we got because I scratched the first one. I'll never forget it. Because when you're a kid, like you're not supposed to like touch the record player because it's so easy to like scratch a record. And I did not lift the needle up enough and I just scratched it across the record. And I remember hearing the sound and seeing my mom across the room and she was like, and I was like, I'm sorry. Said she had to buy a new copy. Anyway. You're looking at that? Really? It's a great album. Guys, I don't know if you've ever seen this. It's a great cover too, because on the flip side, it's like they're making out and they sure aren't. I'm sure I've shown this to you. Greg, hi. And then this picture always freaked me out when I was a kid. Because when you're a kid, you can't fully grasp what you're seeing. I'm sure I've told you guys this before. So if you look at Agnetha's hand, the blonde, like her hand is clearly in her pocket. But to me, I didn't understand where her hand was. And it looked to me like her hand was an iron. Probably because my mom would iron a lot. You know, it was the 70s, the 80s. So I would just picture an iron. I'm like, oh my God, her hand is flat. She's got like an iron for a hand. So I didn't like to open this up and look at it because it made me feel nauseous. They're just so beautiful. Anyway. Thomas, you love Bad Boy so much. That makes me very happy. Well, I'm excited for the next episode to come out. I'll tell you right now, it's called Bad. Do you want to know what the title is? I'll tell you what the title was gonna be. It was going to be called Bad Shower Boy. And it was going to be, I had this whole gimmick set up. This isn't going to be interesting because you haven't even seen the episode yet, but I had this gimmick set up where people had to keep using the shower at the same time Whitney was having a shower. So it was going to have like a double meaning. And then as I was writing it, I'm like, oh, there's no reason for people to keep taking showers. There's only one shower. And then there was no reason for Whitney to have a shower. She has a bachelorette party. So I switched it to Bad Bachelor Boy, which actually makes more sense when you see the episode. So. Great. So if they built an ABBA Voyage in Vegas, would you go all the time? Well, yes. Yes. I feel like the experience wouldn't be the same. I don't think they'll ever build it in Vegas. I think that would be a really bad move. I don't think the audience would be as wonderful as they are in London. I think people in London love ABBA, and I think London audiences, I don't know. I know it's worldwide. People fly from all over to go there, clearly. But the London audience, they're just like respectful. And also there's a strict no phones policy. And if they see you with the phone, they'll kick you out. And I can imagine people in Vegas, especially like drunk Americans, being like, yeah, you can't kick me out or some stupid Guys, I went to see a movie the other day, like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, I went to see Sinners, and I'm in this place now where I'm like, you have to sit in the front, otherwise someone is gonna pull out their phone at some point. But so I've actually got a seat in the front, and then someone sat right next to me, so I switched my seat to 3 rows back, and someone in the front row had her phone on the entire movie. Whether she was looking at it or not, she just kept it on. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Like, they are so selfish. Like, you realize that's a bright light in a dark theater. First of all, you don't need it right now. Like, you're at a movie, you don't need your phone. And second of all, why would you leave it on knowing that people behind are going to see? If she was right in front of me, I would have said something, but she was 3 rows up. So I'd have to have gotten out of my seat, walked down, been like, excuse me, ma'am, can you please turn off your phone? But I've had it. God, sorry. I'm going to start ranting. I've had it with Americans, I guess. I don't know. This kind of feeds into the soliloquy I wanted to have about like where I should live because I'm just over it. Anyway, Bad Shower Boy is not dodging the porn allegations. The only real porn allegations come when people see like a TikTok, because I post clips from the show on TikTok to promote the show. And people always say like, "Oh, I thought this was gay corn," because you can't say porn on TikTok. Is this gay corn? Like, no. Jesus Christ. I get offended when people say that, but also whatever. The last time I went to the movies, I felt bad that I had to open mine during the previews because I forgot to turn it off. That's fine, Chris. First of all, it was the previews. And if you just pull it out and like turn it off and slip it away, gorgeous. Gorgeous. But don't be pulling it out and yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about negative things. Not on my birthday. Do they not show the little film before the movie telling people to turn cell phones off? Yes, of course they do. And people talk while it's playing. They don't listen. They don't care. There's no human there policing the joint, you know? Policing the joint. Why did I say policing the joint? Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I will not go to church, but I do like architecture and I like gargoyles. Sorry, I missed some comments. So BRV TVS. I'm still not sure how to say your name. Don't miss the Saint Chapelle in Paris, most beautiful church on earth. I missed it. My problem with Geminis is my brother crashed the car my parents let him use after he crashed his car. And I guess he's a Gemini. Yeah, Eros. That's pretty awful. My favorite part of going to the movies is giving my opinion during it. No. I went, so this was on Father's Day that I went. I talk about my dad all the time, I realized, but it was like sort of like I hadn't done like a thing for him like that. Like we used to go to the movies on Father's Day. It was like a Father's Day, my birthday combo, and usually on the day after Christmas because it was a Christmas and his birthday combo. But we kind of stopped doing the movies as the last few years just because he didn't quite have the energy for it anymore. But and last birthday for him, December 26th, I went with my friend Daniel. So I didn't go alone. And this time I'm like, I'm gonna go alone. I'm gonna go to the movies. I'm gonna pretend he's there. And so I did. I felt like he was there with me. And then when I left, I imagine anytime we left a movie, he would give me his opinion on it. Or I'd ask, like, what'd you think? He would never be like, I loved it. That was great. 10 out of 10. He'd always be like, I don't know. Like every movie. I don't know. Not my kind. That wasn't my movie. Not my kind of movie. Or I don't know. It's kind of slow. I don't know. So I saw Sinners, and he would for sure have been like, I don't know. That wasn't my kind of movie. I don't know. So anyway, it was kind of fun to like see it and imagine it, you know, or hear his voice in my head. It's going to hit an iceberg. It's going to hit an iceberg. I'm confused. In the UK, everyone tuts loudly if anyone's phone goes off. I love that they would tut. Tut, tut, tut. Guys, I love London. I want to live there. I want to make it part of my life plan. So here's the thing, though. So last weekend, I said, here's the thing. We used to play a drinking game that if I said, here's the thing, you take a drink. So take a drink. Also, I think like gin and elderflower tonic packs a different sort of punch. Like my eyes feel, this is the only little drink I've had and my eyes feel kind of like drunk. I'm not drunk, but I feel that way. Hideous. Hang on, I got to fix my hairs. That's better. So I went to Palm Springs for 2 days last weekend because it was the start of summer. And I'm like, I want to go places, not places. I want to be in the sun for summer. I want to enjoy summer. So I went to Palm Springs for a couple of days. And what I really wanted to do, they have a bar there called Quads, which I think there's also one in Vegas, but I haven't been. But they do like musical theater nights. They do karaoke nights. It's like a cool, chill, gay bar. It's not like a dance bar, it's just like a bar. I'm like, that sounds so fun. Like, I want to go to karaoke one night and sing a song. I want to go to musical theater night. So every night I went to Quads. I got there on a Thursday and I left on a Sunday. So I guess I was there 3 nights, 2 days, 3 nights. Anyway, who cares? And I loved it. And I felt like in the sort of like vibe that I feel like non-judged. I don't know. I'm having this realization. I'm sure a lot of you can relate to this depending on where you live. And even I here in Los Angeles still feel like I can't like be gay anywhere I go. Like I'm only 2 miles from West Hollywood, which is like gay central here in Los Angeles. But where I live, I do not see gay people. It's a lot of families. It's a lot of Hispanic people, some Black people, some younger people. And I go to the gym and I'm just like, oh, like, I hope my shorts aren't too tight. You know what I mean? Like, don't let them see that you're listening to Beyonce while you're here. It just feels very, I don't know, because you just never know as a gay person who's going to be that one person that's like hateful, arrogant, scary person. So I don't like feeling this way. And I want to live in an area where I can walk outside and just be like, there's some gays. There's some gays at the supermarket. There's some gays walking their dog. There's a gay. I can flirt with him. Like, I want to feel like in an area where I am the norm, the majority. And we all deserve that. No matter your sexual preference, like, you should feel you live in an environment where you feel like welcome and accepted. Not that people here don't welcome and accept me, but because I don't know who won't. You can't just live freely. So when I'm in Palm Springs and I go to this bar, I'm just like, I can breathe. Like, they're playing clips from, like, you know, Hairspray and Designing Women and who knows what. And I can just like queen out. I can be as gay as I want. And it's very nice, which is how I felt when I went to the Kylie Minogue show here in Los Angeles. I'd never seen a concert where the audience was 99% gay men. And I was like, oh, I can be super gay here and be as gay as I am and not feel any type of way. And when I go to London, not that when I walk around London, but London does not seem to care about gay people in terms of like, maybe I'm wrong. I don't live there, but I feel like the gay bars are more spread out. I see gay people kind of everywhere I went. That could just be my experience and not the reality of it, but it seems far more relaxed than it does here in Los Angeles. Los Angeles to me has a very, I mean, there's a lot of gay people here, obviously, but the vibe of Los Angeles is very, I don't know, man. Maybe that says it all. Maybe I don't need to elaborate. It's not my vibe. It never has been. I've said that since day one. Like, I don't get it. Oh, and so then I went out to a bar here, and I walked like a gay bar, and like I walked in and they looked at me like, if you're just listening, what I just did was like I looked myself up and down, and I was like, do I not belong here at this gay bar? Is my t-shirt and shorts and socks and shoes not cutting it? That's how I felt. And also, like, I went out, well, long story short, but I met some friends of a friend. And when I showed up, like, it felt like ice. Like, I was like, oh, no one wants to chat. Meanwhile, when I go to London, I hadn't even talked to you about London. This is why I feel like I'm giving you a story where you should already know stuff and you don't. Oh, people are saying comments, first of all. Hi, Brett. Happy birthday, and thank you for everything. I find you talented, handsome, and so damn sexy. Jesus Christ. Have a great day and live like it is the last day. That's my mantra. If it was the last day, I'd be on a plane to ABBA right now. But also, I think you just mean do what you want to do and tell people that you love them. And eat the cookie. Artie, one day, learn a little bit about rejection sensitivity syndrome. Oh, shit. Is that something I'll relate to? I am hypersensitive, I guess. But anyway, point is what? Oh, So I felt very iced out when I met some people here in Los Angeles. I go to London. So here's what I did, guys. This is a great, great little night I had on my actual birthday. Because I told you I didn't really see people on my birthday. I went out, I went to like a spa on my birthday. I wasn't enjoying it. And then while I was there, I'm sure I told this story on Instagram. So if you heard it before, sorry for the repetition. While I was there, I could hear music in the distance. And I realized I was missing music. Like I listen to music every damn day. In case you don't know, by all the records behind me, I freaking crave music. Like I need it. Whoa. It's like the Madonna song, got to have it every day. So I decided, I'm like, I'm getting out of this place. I had seen on Instagram that the Royal Vauxhall Tavern was having a Kylie Minogue night. I was like, I like Kylie Minogue. I'm going to go to this bar, club, whatever, and dance to Kylie Minogue. So I went, I was basically just standing there by myself for the first hour. But even in that first hour, at least 3 or 4 people like said hello to me, complimented me, chatted with me for a second. Like something that would never happen here. People were just so nice. And again, how do I know if it's a fluke or if it's the norm? I don't know. But I know I've had enough experiences here in Los Angeles where I go out and people are just into themselves and seem to be like judging. And I go out in another city, London or Palm Springs, and people want to talk to you. All right, I'm done bitching. You get my point though. And then I feel like I can't leave here yet. I just keep thinking like I'm not done. I didn't do this bad boy show to not even get one meeting out of it. You know what I mean? I gotta at least go to like one producer, one studio, one network, and be like, look, I made this thing. Turn it into a show. Heck, you can see what I can do. Let me make something else. Give me a shot. So I've also had this realization that I'm a good writer. Cocky much? But I did. I suddenly had a realization. I was like, Artie, you actually know what you're doing. I was like, oh, damn, I think I do. Didn't even realize it. I think every time is a fluke. And anytime I sit down to write a script, it can be really hard. But then it tends to turn out. And then I watch someone else's stuff, especially like web series or like people I know that are like creating, and I'll watch and I'll have like 50 notes in my head. And I'll be like, well, why didn't you do this? And what is this character doing? And why are they thinking that? Why is this happening right now? Oh God, it blinked at me again. It saw my fingers. Why are you blinking? And I do this. I hate this webcam, guys. I don't know why I just blinked. I'm gonna go like this. Now it's red. Now it's green. Okay. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm on the arrogant train right now where maybe I do belong in Los Angeles because I can sure compliment myself, eh? I guess what it is like I realize like I have a skill. And I always thought I didn't really. So I didn't feel like I was good enough to try to go somewhere else with it. And now, 7 years of bad boy later, it's like, all right, Artie, you finally learned it. So I got to finish it so I can get out there. I need some water. This drink is kind of sour after all. I'm going to read from the bottom up. My RBF tends to scare strangers. I don't know what an RBF is. I found, I'm not like you experience. I found that NYC gays to be a tough crowd to navigate as well. Yeah, I can imagine. Although my friend Daniel, when he visited New York, he had a really good experience. Like he met strangers that were really nice. Not that I don't meet strangers that are nice in Los Angeles. It's not across the board. But I guess all it takes is a couple good experiences or a couple bad experiences to really make you hone in on that. And then that's kind of maybe what you look for. That can happen. But that night at the Vauxhall Tavern, the Kylie Minogue night, I mean, I don't know how to say it. I'm going to share this little bit, and not that I agree with it or think it's anything, but this is the kind of moment I had that made me feel so good. So well, first of all, some random guy like complimented my eyes or something like that, which was nice, lovely. People don't often just share compliments here. Okay. Then I ended up chatting with this really nice guy who was a Bad Boy fan. And then we go to get a drink. And while we're chatting at the bar, this guy leans over. He's like, I just have to tell you, you're the most handsome guy here. And I was like, first of all, it wasn't like a crowd of dogs. Like they were cute guys. He just came over to give me a compliment. And I was like, thanks. He's like, enjoy your night. I was like, I'm gonna. And then he went off. I was like, stranger just came over to tell me that he thought I was cute. Like, how nice is that? Meanwhile, I go out here and I get the, you know, you got to go where you feel good. Anyway, I'm definitely stranger than most, but I'm not scared of you. I don't know. If you left, there would be one less good heart in LA. Oh, can be. Well, I don't think my good heart can change the city. And maybe I'm not as good as I come across. Who knows? Mark E. So did enjoy the spa. No, Mark. So I did enjoy that spa, but on my birthday, on the actual birthday, because I went there, I think 3 times. After I had had a massage and I was hanging out there, I forget which time it was, but I was sitting around there and I was kind of just like starting to feel funky. It was the music. It really was the music. Like I needed something like to uplift me. And thank God I went because I ended up having a great time. That's blinking again. And the funny thing was, I think I said this on Instagram. So I was chatting with that Bad Boy fan and we had a great time. Super nice guy. He was a big Bad Boy fan, which always blows my mind to meet Bad Boy fans, especially in London. But I met like 3 of them there. It's pretty crazy. 3 days later, I'm at a different bar and I run into him again. And this time it's his birthday. Like, what are the odds? What are the odds? We thought, like, I thought, God, this was a rom-com. It wouldn't seem real. Anyway, it was nice. Happy birthday, Artie. Or you're awesome, handsome, and adorable. Thank you. Was it an ageist thing in LA? I don't know. I don't have an answer to that, Wayne. Harlan, hi, Harlan. Artie, one day. Oh, you told me that already. Learned about rejection sensitivity syndrome. Thomas saw Devil Wears Prada, the musical with Vanessa Williams. It was amazing. I saw that as well. I thought it was okay. I thought she was miscast, but I love her. Oh, left to Albuquerque. Hi, happy birthday. Thank you. Chris G, I'm in rural southern Indiana, hopefully only until the end of the year. And even though I'm fully out, there are times when I'm afraid. Totally. Because like even when I don't know, it's even just walking in my car sometimes. I'm like, do I look too gay? Should I push my socks down? Like, is it okay to have Janet Jackson on my t-shirt? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just programming from, growing up in the 90s and such where you're like, ugh, but I don't know. I just want to walk outside and see gay people. Hot in Cleveland. Exactly. That's what I think. Yes, exactly. 1,000%. Ugh. Keep catching myself in this thing. I didn't have time to finish getting ready. My hair's falling out. So I don't know. I should just put the hat on. All right, we're at the hour mark. And I think I said at the hour mark we were going to play a game. Well, we have the game to play. We have to watch the short with my friend Julie. We have to watch Bad Boy. I don't know. I'm also having fun chatting with you guys. Here's what I need. I need some water. I need probably a fresh beverage. Switch to something else. I made a list of possible things to talk about, but so far it's going pretty great. Nope. Live stream. Julie. Oh, I do have another favor. I would love if you guys gave a rating to Bad Twink Boy in IMDb. I always ask for this. Oh, other things I saw in London I wanted to talk about. Shows and stuff. I saw The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. My friend Alex Ringler, who's Lorenzo in Bad Twink Boy. He's like, if you're there, because he was there at the same time. He's like, if you're there, you got to go see it. And so I did impulsively, and I loved it. It snuck up on me. Like it made me cry at the end, which I didn't see coming. It was so lovely. It was so beautiful. I saw My Neighbor Totoro, the stage production of that Miyazaki movie, and I loved it. It was very family friendly. It was so cute though. And like, if you've ever seen My Neighbor Totoro, it's like these 2 girls, like with their dad, move to a different house so they can be closer to the hospital where their mom is staying. That's basically the gist. But while they're there, they find like this magical forest where this giant cat raccoon, whatever creature lives, giant. So when you finally, and it's with like puppetry and stuff on stage, it's animated in a movie. But when you finally see Totoro on the stage, and they also have a strict no camera policy, which is good because when you see it in person, and it's like snapping and it's like breathing, and she's like laying on top of it, you're like, oh my God, this is like one of the most realistic. It's clearly a puppet, but also like so realistic. It was like seeing a cartoon brought to life. It was really cool. I loved that production. So glad I went. And then I saw a gay play called An Adequate Abridgment of Boarding School Life as a Homo, because I like to support gay stuff and see gay stuff. And it was good. It was this guy who's young. It was kind of funny because I guess he wrote it for like the Fringe Festival out there or something. And now he just keeps getting to produce it. But I sat next to this woman who, I think it was the closing performance, but she'd seen it like several times. And she's like, "Oh, well, I was like his nanny when he grew up." And I was like, "Oh, wow." And she's like, "Yes, and this was the gardener." I can't do the accent. Like the gardener was sitting next to him and her. And so she was like super proud of him. And she's like, "Oh," she's like, "It's just so amazing to see what he's done." And she's like, he just doesn't really believe in himself. And it's so, look at him, look at what he's doing. I'm just so proud. I was like, "Oh, shoot." Like he did a really good job. It was like a 2-person play. And I wanted to congratulate him, but I didn't want to wait around at the stage door. So then I wanted to like send him a message on Instagram, but his Instagram is like secure, like it's by request only. So you can't even send him a message. So I tried to request him so I could send him a message. It was never accepted. I was like, "Oh, well, never mind then." I wanted to tell you I thought you were great, but now I think you're kind of standoffish. Just kidding. I'm only half kidding. I did kind of think that. But anyway, I saw that play and it was good. And then I saw ABBA a bunch of times. That was my London experience. But I also, my energy was pretty low in London. I couldn't quite place why. It could have been a jet lag thing, but I think it was after I did Notre Dame, which was lovely, and I wouldn't change a thing. Like a little bit of a grief blanket came over. And so like I just kind of felt a little more sluggish, which is what it is. I still had a lovely time. Still felt lucky as F to be there. I just was kind of like, as opposed to does that make sense? Anyway. Janet Jackson on your t-shirt is a moment. Fuck all those who don't appreciate. I agree. My generation, it was Donna Summer, Olivia Newton-John, and Debbie Harry. For what? That you put on a t-shirt? I get that looks for my side of the family. I don't care what other people think. Wow. Happy birthday, Daddy Artie. I've been away because my old phone didn't work anymore, but I got a new one. So happy birthday again. Love from Brazil. I'm glad you got a new phone. Sorry your old phone didn't work. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Glad you're here. Stephen Baker. You're not the Stephen Baker. I know 2 Stephen Bakers. I think it's probably just a common name. Anytime I do this, it blinks and I don't know what it means. And then it's frozen. And then I think I have to do this. And it's blinking green. I don't know. Hey, Artie, just wanted to jump in and wish you a happy birthday. It's working again. Hi. Yeah, 2 common. Yeah. I went to junior college with a Stephen Baker. And then here in LA, I met a Stephen Baker. Yeah, Stephen Baker. All right. I feel like we should, I don't know what. I kind of want to, I think I said I was going to do the game at the 1 hour mark. I did, but I really want to use the restroom and get some water and stuff. And I don't like to leave you hanging. So I'd either put on Bad Boy, Twink Boy, or the Julie short. I feel like the Julie short would be like, I don't know. What do you guys think? I can't decide. Maybe we should just do Bad Boy. Right? Get that over with. Get it over with. Get it out of the way. Ugh, who wants to see that? Or not. I guess I can just keep talking, but I just feel it in my throat. I don't feel like I project my voice. I don't support my voice. So pretty soon it's going to sound like this. Do you guys get like that after like a night of drinking and like your voice drops an octave so you wake up and you're like, hey. People are like, what did you do last night? Nothing. Why? Anyway. Yeah. Bad Boy. What you gonna do? All right. Do you guys want to watch Bad Boy? We usually save the Bad Boy towards the end. That's why I'm like, should we watch the Bad Boy right now? Oh, I was watching The View. I don't just have a picture of Miley Cyrus and Patrick Schwarzenegger on my TV all the time. I was watching The View. Hopefully it'll show you I was watching The Weekend View. Yeah. I wound up sounding like B. Arthur after nights like that. Yeah. Oh, we gotta play the game. I guess I could just put on any random video because it's only going to take me 2 minutes. You just watched The Weekend View. Yes. I didn't finish because I had to get set up, but I was watching it. Bad Twink Boy. Let's see. Does it show up even? That's interesting. When it doesn't show up, I feel like this video kind of got like flagged in some way because it was doing really well and then it sort of plateaued really fast, which it shouldn't have. So I do think sometimes YouTube just decides to like not recommend it. Oh, there's the live stream. Not recommend certain videos. Because I will do that. Sometimes I'll like even look for like a bad boy. I think Bad Nurse Boy might be one of them. Where it will show me the blooper reel, but it won't show me the actual video. I have to like go in and look for it. Anyway, there it is. I don't know. I kind of want to play the game. I want to talk about Julie. Happy belated. Hey, Grant. No shame in getting older, but hopefully you're still quite a few years away from AARP sending you a membership card. What year do they send it? 55? So I'm getting there. We all getting there, God willing. I don't know. I'm at a loss of what to do. Partly because I don't want to like put on the episode and people will be like, I'm out. So I feel like I should stick with. I actually need to close the blinds too because I want to put the TV on. All right, I'm going to talk about Julie again. Let's do that. And then I can do my stuff and get the short rolling. That seems the right thing. So guys, I'm going to say this again. If you're just tuning in, this will be new news. If you've been watching since the beginning, it's not. I mentioned this in the description of this video. There's also, I don't know which I'm supposed to point, a pinned note in the chat over there from my friend Julie. My friend Julie Ramallah, dear friend of mine, has acute, I might probably pronounce it wrong, acute myeloid leukemia. It's a very rare and aggressive form of leukemia. She is a mom and a wife and a dear friend, and I've known her since I've known her as a friend since I was like 18, but I've known of her since I was like 16. And she just needs a little help, to be honest, because I don't know how many of you have gone through like serious health scares. Thank God I have personally have not. They've not happened to me, but I know that it's happening to her, and she cannot work. She has just completed her bone marrow transplant, just spent several weeks in a hotel that anytime I do this, but what I mean by hotel is like after she had the bone marrow transplant, she wasn't, I just want to get that green circle to stop. I don't know why it does this. Now it's red, now it's green. Gotta stop using my hands. After she had the bone marrow transplant, she was in the hospital for a while, and they sent her to a hotel, which was kind of connected to the medical plaza. Like it was not far from there, but it was not part of her, I don't know. Insurance didn't cover it. Like she had to go to this place and not be back into her regular life. And now she's just got to go home. She still has to have 24-hour care. She can't be alone. She needs people to drive her to her appointments. What she's doing is calling on friends and family, and we're all cashing in errands. But meanwhile, she's also not working. They're struggling. And so she needs help. And so another friend of hers set up this, when someone goes through a crisis, typically someone sets up some sort of fundraiser. This fundraiser was set up for her. And I'm telling you about it in case you have a couple of dollars to spare to help her out, because I love her very, 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 very much. In my 20s, we were like, I would see her all the time. When you're in 20s and you're single and stuff. And then when you're gay, you stay single typically. But when you're other female, they typically get married and have kids and set off on a new career. And that's what she did. She became a therapist back then. She was an actor. And actually, she's been in stuff. The way I've had like bit parts and things, she was in this movie called High Crimes. You ever seen High Crimes with Ashley Judd and Morgan Freeman? She plays a pivotal part in that. Like she's towards the end, and she sort of does this thing that lets Morgan Freeman know who the killer is. Like she's like pivotal to that. She was in a movie called The Number 27 with Jim Carrey. She was in The Office once. She played like a nurse on The Office, the TV show. She was in The Practice. She like was booking parts. She was following the dream the same way I was, and then got to a point where she didn't want to do it anymore and decided to switch careers and go back to school and get her, I guess it's MFT, become a therapist, which is also great for her because she was like a therapist to all of us, still is to like her friends. She listens and cares and wants to get to like the heart of things and figure things out, and is that sort of empathetic spirit. You know what I mean? She listens. which is also good for an actor, which is probably why she was a good actor, because she listens and responds. Anyway, so she's been going through this, and it's been she started off with a really great positive spirit, and she couldn't figure out if it was just because she wasn't really processing what was happening or just because she was that kind of person. But then it got tougher as she got to the bone marrow transplant part, and it's been more taxing on her. Anyway, so I've donated to her. I continue to support her and going to see her. Well, I was supposed to go. I was supposed to stay with her tomorrow night, but they let her leave the hotel early so she could go home. So, but she needs. I'll see her anyway. Point is, she's great. And so, what we're going to do now is watch a short that we made. So back in 2006, almost 20 years ago. So we'd already written like a little sitcom together. We're having fun. We're being creative. And for whatever reason, we're like, let's make a short together. So we made a short called Real People Dating. And the concept is like, I'm going to go on a date with Julie. I'm straight in the short acting. I'm taking her out on a date, but because this was in reality shows were becoming really popular, where like everything was a reality show. Like, was not when like Survivor premiered basically, but like, you know, Jersey Shore, or who knows what, reality show. So the concept is this guy loves reality shows and it wants to film the first date so he can have it for posterity. I don't know if it's funny. There might be moments, but it might be fun to see something that Julie and I made together. It's on point. I think maybe I should also share again, if in case you want to help her, please do. Post it again. This is for Julie. It's in the comments. But I hope you'll stick around and watch this short with me and smash that fucking like button. Let me find it really fast. Wait, how do I do this? Let's see if it pops up if I search for it. Real People Dating short. No, because then it's showing me shorts. Real People Dating, Artie. There it is. Hey. All right. Oh my God, my old teeth. All right, I'm gonna get the lighting set so we can just start it. Oh, it's warm in here. What's funny is I didn't mean to turn that light off. My knee landed on the off switch. It's kind of perfect. All right, what else we gotta turn off? Sorry, I have to talk to my Alexa. Turn off the lamp light. All right, getting there. And then this thing has a switch somewhere. All right, that'll do. That'll do, pig. Hopefully you can see it okay. Like that smashing, what did I say? Like that smashing what button? I like the inversion, got you. Let's get this set. And just gonna fire it up. All right, here we go. Again, this was made with a old school video camera. You'll be able to tell, 20 years ago. That's me and Julie. Now you kept on that the dice would fail. Winter caught you broken, hungry, broken, ragged, dead land. Brian, won't you be kind to me? You're about to meet in person for the first time. Brian and his friend with a video camera documented this meeting. Here's how it went. You can see me? That's me. Yeah. All right, so I'm about to have the very first in-person meeting with the woman that could very well be the mother of my dogs. Because I hate kids. The music was old school. And I don't know, I'm really nervous and have a lot of butterflies and stuff, but I've totally been able to be myself every time I've talked to her on the phone so far, online, and I don't know, I don't think it should be any different meeting her in person, so let's... Hey, it's me. It's your date.
Hey, come on in. It's just around the corner today.
Okay.
Why did you say date like that? Isn't she actually your date?
Yeah. You know, you probably shouldn't talk when we get in there because camera crews aren't supposed to talk on like reality shows. Like interferes with the whole reality and all. So
You said that word weird too.
you can't talk. Hey, sorry.
Hey, Ryan.
Emily. Hi.
Oh yeah, it's good to meet you face to face.
Oh yeah. What a pretty face it is too.
You're cute too.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Oh my God. Come in.
Okay, sorry.
Whoa! Excuse me. What's this? Who is this?
Who's what?
Who is this girl with the camera?
Right up there.
Who is this? Yeah. Who are you?
He won't let me talk, so.
What? I'm sorry. Who is this girl with the camera?
No, okay. Just this once, okay. Yeah, she's gonna come with us and just videotape everything that happens on the day. No, it's okay. It's totally just be real, just be yourself. You don't even notice it.
Is this like a reality show or something?
I know. It's not like I'm gonna sell it or something. It's not creepy. It's sweet.
It's kind of weird.
No, it's my video journal. You know, it's just I just thought that everything that was gonna happen tonight was gonna be really important in my life.
Okay, fine. Come on in.
Just be yourself.
So, where are we going today?
Okay, well, I thought we would start the date by taking you to my favorite restaurant for lunch. You haven't eaten?
No, I have not eaten.
And then I thought, well, I don't know. I just thought we'd play the rest by ear. Maybe come back here and talk. You know?
Okay, we'll definitely play that part by ear.
Yeah, whatever. You know, I'm your date.
Yeah, you're my date.
Yep. All right, let's go. Okay, let's go. Ladies first. You're welcome. Oh, sorry. Ladies first. Oh, me. Ladies first again.
Where are you parked?
Right here, folks.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cute. I thought you said you had a hybrid.
It is a hybrid.
It's not actually.
I want to sit in the front so that I can get the good angles.
Oh, right, here you go. Yeah, close.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I was just, we were just wondering if maybe you wouldn't mind riding in the back seat. And so she could get angles, you know, and see both of us as directors.
Sure, whatever.
See? Great. Knew I liked you. Who's hungry?
Me!
Alright. Oh, okay. You're probably gonna wanna sit on that side so she can see both of us. There you go. Oh yeah, scoot you over there. It's a nice top, by the way.
Thanks.
Fits you well.
Thanks.
You're so gross.
So it said on your profile that you're thinking about joining the Peace Corps?
It did?
Yeah.
Oh, the Peace Corps. Right. Well, you know, you gotta look on the profile. Like, I want to live in the middle of nowhere with no running water. Please, who do that? Besides, that would take me 100 miles away from you. I'm not sure I'd be a big fan of that.
I think you should do it.
Only if you go with me. Deal?
Okay.
Almost there.
You're so hungry.
Yeah, okay. Well, then here we are. I know what I'm gonna get.
I'm sorry. Are we really going to Carl's Jr.?
You wanna go somewhere else?
No, you know what? That's even great. You can drive through if you want.
Try. Like I do that. Tacky. Thanks, Ryan. Oh.
Excuse me, are you filming my breasts?
Well, hey, if you don't want people looking, you shouldn't wear something like that, okay?
How thoroughly male of you.
Are you a man hater? It's cool if you are. I mean, that's what I'm used to dating.
No, I don't hate men. I hate the men I date.
Oh.
Present company excluded, of course. I don't know you. I can't possibly hate you yet, right? Besides, I'm sure you're nothing like those guys anyway. I mean, why would I keep dating the same guy over and over again? It's obviously not working for me, right?
I don't know, is it?
Well, the last boyfriend I had was that guy on the corner with the headphones and the arrow pointing towards the model homes in the low 800s.
Oh, right.
Yeah. He was 33, and he'd been doing it for like 12 years.
Loser.
The thing was, I wasn't attracted to him in spite of his vocation, you know? It was like I was attracted to him because of it. I don't know, it was something about the way he spun the arrow. It was, you know, skill or talent. I don't know. It was inspiring, nonetheless, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I mean, he had to make ends meet somehow. I mean, how else was he going to pay for 4 units he was taking at the community college?
Right.
And if he wasn't going to school, his mom was totally going to kick him out of the house, so... I think that says something about me. About the kind of man I feel like I deserve. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so too much for the first date, huh?
No.
Okay. Is it too much for the last date?
Oh my god, are you getting this? No, it's so weird.
I'm sorry, are you directing this?
No. Hey, can you cry on cue?
This is my life. This is not a monologue.
Yeah, obviously some of the water. You know what? This is just like those confessionals, like on reality shows, you know, where it's like they're talking about their lives and how things are going. You go to the bathroom, and we'll stay, and I'll do one in the bathroom.
I don't have to go to the bathroom.
Actually, there's a little something from when I... Okay. So I'm on my first date with Emily, and so far it's going really good. I mean, she's really pretty, just like I thought she'd be. Totally hilarious, except she caught me in that lie about the Peace Corps. That was scary. But no, I mean, she's totally hot. See, she has like this acne on her chin or something. Like, I don't care what's up here and down here. Oh, I'm saying. Yeah.
I'm still right here.
Yeah, but you're not in this world. I can't see you. You should probably go to the bathroom. Get one for me. Go. No, seriously.
Oh my God, it's so bad. No, words cannot describe. Oh God. No, I do not. I'm trying to get out of it. I won't tell him. I won't tell him.
Okay, just be nice to him. He's damaged goods.
I will damage your goods, bitch. Give me the tape.
I gotta go. It's getting too real.
Where's she going? We should probably go get her. Hey, Emily, come on. I'm sorry, man. It was a confessional, you know? I was confessing. Forgive me my sins. Hey, you like walking so much? Why don't we go take a walk at the beach? Want to go to the beach? Come on, let's go.
So help me God, Brian. If you even try to take me to the beach, I will murder you. I'll do it slowly, and I will look into your eyeballs as all the life drains out of you. And then I'll dismember your body using any sharp random object I can find. I could drag you up onto the pier and kind of throw you off piece by piece and watch the sharks in the water bob and take pieces of you into them. Maybe if I happen upon a bonfire, I may cook pieces of you and then eat you, digesting your bullshit weirdo-ness into my body and letting it nourish me. Maybe I won't even send you out to sea, you know? Maybe I'll just eat the flesh from your bones and collect them and put them in a little box. And maybe I'll take your little camera friend over here and beat her up a little, you know, just kind of scare her. I don't want to kill her, you know? And then I'll take the camera myself and I'll turn it on you guys, huh? The messers become the messies, if you will. And then what else will I do? I'm not even going to talk to a man again, okay? And if one tries to talk to me, I'll slice him, okay? I will cut him, and I will giggle as I do it.
I'll take you home. I'll take you home.
I'm on it! I'm on it! I'm on it! Whoa! Whoa, Brian, move! Move! I'll get you! What's that? No.
Thanks, Jake.
Don't leave your freak friend behind.
Emily! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I went, okay, a little bit. I went overboard a little bit. But you know what? The truth is, I've been hurt before. I have. And you remember all those amazing phone conversations we had, right? You remember those conversations, right? Those conversations made me think that it's possible to love again. So maybe I had to go through that other awful relationship to get to you, you know? So okay, maybe I went overboard with the camera and everything.
Whoa. Say that part again.
What?
Awful relationships, overboard, and
Okay.
I want to get it close.
Okay, good. Okay, good. So maybe I had to go through that other awful relationship to get to you. So yeah, maybe I went overboard with the camera and everything, but I mean the truth is,
You know what, Brian? Actually, I'd really like to know what the truth is.
Yeah, I forgot my line. Truth is.
I'm sorry. You have a script?
Yeah, they do it on reality shows all the time. I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
Truth is.
How do I do it? I'm going to be alone forever.
This is weird.
No, you're weird.
The camera's weird.
No, I don't like you.
You're not attracted to me?
It's not about the way you look. I don't like you for who you are.
But I love you.
Get out.
But that's not very nice.
Go on, get out, please. Get out.
Thank you.
I'll call you. All right, so that went pretty well. Up to the end. Yeah, well, you just never know if you're gonna have that spark when you meet someone in person. Yeah. Oh, you know, I probably should have said I love you in the morning, but it had greater impact. Oh, let's watch the tape. Yay! Oh, this is the credits.
You never know, dude.
Oh my gosh, she did that. Anyway, I know it's super cringy, but I think it's hilarious. Like, considering we just literally shot that guerrilla style at Carl's Jr. I don't know. I'm proud of us. That's Julie and me. I need lights again. What did you think? I know it's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Is it dark humor? I don't know. It's just that uncomfortable humor. It was very popular at the time. It still is popular though, isn't it? Also, I was supposed to use that time to use the restroom and get water, and I didn't do that. I got wrapped up into this short. But that's Julie. Yeah, but we literally did just go to a Carl's Jr. I wonder which one. I want to go back there and check it out. But we were shocked that nobody seemed to care. Like, you know, back then video cameras were not like little things, but she was like holding like a big old camera. I think we did it a couple times. Literally went into the bathroom and was like filming. We did have to check to make sure no one was in the bathroom, obviously, but we just went for it. And no one even looked twice. It was very interesting. I'm like, do people just not notice what's going on around them? Because we're literally acting and filming a short. Kind of loudly too. Anyway. But I also remember, like, Julie and I, we wanted to get agents. So we put together a whole showcase. We like got a theater space. We did it, I think, 4 times, like once a week for 4 weeks, and did scenes and monologues, and had 3 other friends. And we all did this thing together. And she had written that monologue she does in the middle, where she's like dating the guy that twirls the arrow and is like reflecting on her life. That was a monologue she'd written that we then put into this, which I thought worked pretty well. She's such a good actor. My God. Anyway, it was LA, so perhaps they weren't terribly surprised. Perhaps, but it's not like everyone was walking around filming things back then. You know, nowadays you can't go outside without running into someone vlogging their hike. You know, oh, I didn't even tell you that I tried to vlog my Europe trip, but that's another thing. Anyway, so that's Julie. I wanted you guys to get to know her. I wish I had more things to show you. Everything else would be like home videos and stuff like that. And in fact, when I visited her before I went to Europe, because I told her I wanted to like talk about her fundraiser and illness during a live stream. I had brought my camera to like, so she could like film a message, but she was like so tired and was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I'm like, that's fair. I can't just show up with the camera in your hospital room and say, talk about yourself. So I'm here to talk about her for her. I hope you'll consider giving her a few dollars, because it really does help. And even just the act of generosity, I think, does something to like lift spirits. God knows it does it for me when I just want to make my bad boy show and stuff, and you guys help me make it. That blows me away, and that's not a health crisis. That's not life or death. That's like creative dreams and fulfillment. And pardon me, I realize you get something out of it because then I make the show and you get to watch it. This is just to help someone someone's life be easier in a time when life is hard. But I know that, God, frog in my throat. I know that it, when you do it for me, it makes my whole day. It blows me away. So I can imagine it does the same thing for her. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and jump right into Bad Twink Boy, which is what, 20 minutes long? If you want to take a pee break, you can. I'm going to take a pee break. I'm going to get a fresh drink. And then after Bad Twink Boy, we were going to play the keep saying, I want to say truth or dare, but it's not that. True or false, not truth or dare, where I've come up with 30 questions. I think like half of them are about me and half of them are about Bad Boy. Because I think the ones about me, you're just going to be guessing whether it's true or false. And it's just a fun way to, like, you know, make it a party game for me for my birthday. But then the ones about Bad Boy, you might be more inclined to know the answer. And it'll just be for funsies. And you can type true or false in the chat. See while you play along. Sound good? I would do a raffle, but I don't know. I tell you what, to be honest, when I did the raffle, like the past couple of times, which I love doing, but then when someone wins internationally, I think I shipped a hat or something, and it cost like $80. It was something ridiculously expensive. And I was like, I don't know if this is wise when you're trying to get money to keep making the show to like spend too much. And then I could do a raffle and make it like US only, but that seems very I want to say exclusionary. It's not a word. Exclusive. Is because inclusionary isn't a word. Should be. Anyway, sound like a plan? Hi, Nick. Yes, it was Eros. What was Eros? That was fun to watch. Interesting insight into some of your early comedy work. Thanks. Thanks for watching it, by the way. Nationalistic raffle winner pays for postage. And it's not really winning, is it? I don't know. Maybe we will. Also, I don't really have anything to give away at the moment. Well, I mean, there might be something under my bed. I just don't want to go under there. I had to go under to get these lights. I'm telling you guys, I want this to be my last live stream in this apartment. Like, I got to get the beep out. From all the reasons I was talking about before. Wanting to be around gay people, but also like, who was it that said, like, live today like it's your last? It's like, stop waiting. Just do it. I even have this fantasy. It's like, Artie, why don't you just go places for a while? Like, you're allowed to live in a foreign country for what, 180 days? Like, go live in London for 6 months. Go live in Palm Springs for a year. You can come back. Like, acting is dead right now. The industry is like there's nothing. It's a ghost town. So I'm like, this would be the perfect time to just go and write. But the thing is, I have to shoot these episodes first. This is where I'm really anxious to get this Bad Boy season wrapped up, because it feels like an anchor, and I don't want to be anchored right now. But I love making it, guys. I love making Bad Boy. I wish everyone was still here so it was so much easier to make an episode. I wish it wasn't so hard and expensive, but it's mostly the hard part, because when I'm working on it, I get so excited. Like, as I'm editing this episode 36, crazy, that's 36, I'm excited to share it with you. Like, there are moments that make me laugh. I'm like, this is why this is my purpose. Anyway, I can't Miss Piggy count to 100 because when she reaches 69, she gets a frog in her throat. Oh my God. I'll never be able to buy Carl's Jr. again, only since it was Callista's fake name. Oh yeah. I knew that was a regional joke because Carl's Jr. I think is just on the West Coast of America, but I went for it anyway. Oh, hi, Artur. I know I've seen you before. I'm never sure how to say your name, if it's Arthur or Artur, but hi. Yes, you should travel. I don't mean just travel. I mean, like, go live somewhere. That's what I'm getting at. All right, I'm going to put on Twink Boy, get myself set up, and then we'll play a little game for my birthday. Sound like fun? Sounds like fun to me. Bad Twink Boy. Just try this. Didn't work. Dad Twink Boy. Bad Twink Boy. Boop, 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 boop. I feel like it's going to start right on my butt. I can tell. I wish there was a way to make it start from the beginning. Play. Okay, good. It's loud. You know, I could have driven my own car back. Oh my God, sorry, I'm pausing it really fast. This is kind of a fun comparison to watch something I made 20 years ago to something I made 2 months ago. We're getting the full gamut of my creativity here. I just want to dim the lights. I wonder if I can dim it. Yeah, that's a little better. All right, here we go.
Yeah, and put my life at risk. At your age, gotta be legally blind.
I also didn't need to be at that jail while you started a BDSM relationship with Mark, so thanks so much for dragging me along.
Dude, don't be jealous that the dude you want to bone wants
You're
to
back.
bone me. It's just nature's way of protecting itself.
From what?
From sleeping with you. Duh.
I feel like you've gotten meaner since Jim moved away.
Jim didn't move away. He's just hiding in the... I mean, he's gone.
You just said he's not gone.
No, I didn't. You're hearing things. You know, I would say that it's early onset, but for you, right on time. Maybe even shockingly late. I gotta go.
Hey, everybody. God, just get home from a rave? How high are you? What? You think I went to a rave? I go to bed at 9:30. Aw. By the way, there's a guy inside and he's a stranger. You gotta be kidding me. There's already too many people in this house. Does that include me? Well, actually, alcohol? I'm not drinking wine now. What? But I'll be drinking it later. This won't last forever, just so you know.
You mean my boyish charm that makes older men do whatever I want? No, I'll definitely be young forever.
Yeah, okay.
Have you found it yet?
No, I'm starting to think he hit it, or it's not even dead.
Well, just stay where you are. The old guy's on to you, but I'll get him off. Get him off.
You mean he misses me?
Dude, he's an even bigger mess without you. It's like the iCarly reboot all over again.
I should be there, brah.
No, brah.
No, brah.
Is that Jim?
No. Just the wallpaper on my phone. See?
You're on FaceTime.
No, he's not.
Gotta go.
Hey, you were just kidding when you said my tender youthfulness won't last forever, right?
Do you know how time works?
Yeah, there's right now and that's forever.
I used to be your age.
That's impossible, Daddy.
Scott.
Daddy Scott. See, it's even part of your birth name.
And if he says no, then? Dead. Got it. No, he just walked in. Bathrobe. Giving slutty daddy vibes. Copy. Ralph Davenport?
No,
You're not Ralph Davenport.
I'm Scott Kensington.
Ah, that's not right. You don't look like a Scott. You look like a Ralph. Ralphie. 1 second. Yeah, target denies being Ralphie Davenport. Should I proceed? Copy. Boss says you're Ralphie Davenport from now on.
Boss, you a hitman?
No.
A drug lord?
No.
An FBI agent?
No.
An ordinary murderer?
Do I look like those things?
Yeah, all combined actually.
I'm looking for the person that wrote this script about Jim Jonas, the Forest Boy.
That's me, Scott Kensington. It literally says it on the script.
Oh, you're right. Must be a typo. I can fix it. Ralphie Davenport.
Who the hell are you?
Hey, calm down, sister. I'm just here to confirm that we own you.
You own me?
1 sec. We own him? Oh, the script. Copy. We own your script. Oh, this one, I guess.
It's new now, right? Heck, we'll just say this.
Name's Lorenzo. I work for Vanessa Morano, owner of Morano Films and Weapons, but she doesn't really publicize that part. She wants me to cover some points with you now that she's officially making a movie.
So I like to pause and try to give some insights when we watch it. So when I was writing this episode, this episode wasn't supposed to happen. After the last episode, Bad Jail Boy, I think Scott mentions in that episode that Whitney's wedding is tomorrow. Yeah, he says it to Callista because she gets all excited and like basically has an orgasm about like someone will die at the wedding. So the next episode was supposed to be that. I couldn't wait too long because I knew I couldn't have Drew for a while, and maybe Teresa too, something like that. So I didn't want to have this big gap between episodes. I was like, ooh, I will write an episode between the two that happens on the same day. Like, what could it be? And then I realized I've been waiting to get Vanessa back in. I'm like, Vanessa, we just found out that Vanessa did not go to jail. This is the perfect time for Vanessa to show up. So I came up with this concept where Vanessa is there and is going to be basically messing with him again about his script and paying him for the script and all that. So my idea for this was that this character was going to be Vanessa. I was so excited that I cracked the story, reached out to Vanessa, and she was like, I would love to, I'm busy. It would have been in like 2 months or something until she could do an episode. So I was like, shoot. Meanwhile, this guy, Alex, had posted a TikTok where he used the sound from one of my Bad Boy clips. And so we started exchanging some messages. He mentioned that he had just moved to LA from New York and would love to get coffee sometime. So we did. And while I was talking to him, I'm like, oh, I'd love to put you in Bad Boys sometime. You're like a real actor. You're legit. You're serious. You're professional. You take it seriously, and you're handsome, and you're fun to be around. So then I realized, I'm like, oh, he could be a representative for Vanessa, and that might be even more fun to have like this mysterious character show up. So it all worked out.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, you think young women can't hold powerful roles in Hollywood? You're the problem, sister.
I mean, because she's a murderer?
Huh. He's on the fence. Says you're a murderer.
You're not on the phone.
Oh.
Copy. She did not.
Meanwhile, my friend Patrick Morano, coincidentally, who has he does I think he has a podcast. He does like YouTube videos and all that. I met him recently as well. He lives in Canada, but he was in town and we had coffee. And while we were hanging out, he kept doing this funny thing where he would like do a thing where he would pretend he was pulling out the phone and say something. It was making me laugh. And I told him, like, I'm stealing that bit and putting it in a Bad Boy. So that fake phone bit is thanks to Patrick.
Has involvement in any murder, but if she did do it, she says, I couldn't help it. I'm Italian.
Wow.
She wants me to assure you that you're in good hands, if I may. You're in good hands. Now, I'm gonna need to see your butt.
What? Why?
Don't worry about it.
I never even got paid. My agent spent all the money. Like, why am I even involved?
You can bring Jim Jonas to us. We can't find him, and we need to start shooting ASAP before he ages out of the role. That TAG CGI they do gives us the heebie-jeebies.
Well, I don't know where Jim is, and I'm not showing him a butt.
You sure? Because I got a check here with your name on it.
Does it say Ralphie Davenport?
Scott Kensington. Who the hell is that? Sorry. Oh, Lorenzo here. I'm going to take this in the other room. Get your butt ready, Ralphie.
I don't see a phone.
I don't see anything.
DJ, what are you doing?
I know that voice. Not quite masculine, not quite femme. Forgettable, yet unforgettably annoying.
It's Scott.
Let me guess. Puppy?
What's wrong with you?
I'm home at last.
At last, you're here all the time.
I've been gone for weeks.
Really? God, I would have enjoyed that had I realized.
I was blinded during Roger's stupid photo shoot in your pool. I've been wandering in the neighborhood aimlessly, reaching out, groping every hot man that might walk by.
And you knew they were hot how?
I've yearned to return home, where I feel safe, loved, and supported.
Well, hopefully someday you'll find it.
I'm gonna go lay down in my room.
What? No, that's your brother's room.
What? That creamless Twinkie took my room?
It was never yours.
He can't even sing harmony.
You're acting like you can see, by the way.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Just a quick note, because in the arc of this season is about Scott sort of accepting these people a bit more that he's not been expecting or necessarily wanting around. So in the end of Bad Roommate Boy, where he says to the third one, oh, do you need a room too? Like, he basically offers him a room while he's like asleep. Scott saying right now, like, that's your brother's room, is something I don't think Scott's aware that he is allowing them in, or actually considering them as being people that live in his house. And so for me, that's a pivotal line to say that's your brother's room. That's him saying, yes, he's allowed to be there. That is his space. I've accepted him in, and he hasn't become aware of it yet. I don't know. I'm sounding very writery, but the point is, like, this is why I'm so like, please be word perfect on the day when we shoot, and we're not. But it's like, because I consider every single line. Like, if the line is in the script, it's there for a reason. So I consider that to be a telling moment for Scott. It's small, but it means something. Hi, Mike Arthur. I'm doing great. It's my birthday. Not really. It was May 24th, but I'm pretending like it is. Cheers. All right, I'm going to rewind 10 seconds.
We need Jim Jonas.
Room?
It was never
Actually, I'll go back 20 seconds.
Loved and supported.
Well, hopefully someday you'll find it.
I'm gonna go lay down in my room.
Well, no, that's your brother's room.
What? That creamless Twinkie took my room?
It was never yours.
He can't even sing harmony.
You're acting like you can see, by the way.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Confirmed. We need Jim Jonas and your butt if you want the cash.
Who's that? You replaced me with a man that looks exactly like me?
And you know what he looks like how?
Through touch.
I'm going to go call my agent and let you two get to know each other. We're like twins.
Hobart Agency, this is Casey.
Oh God. Hi, I'm calling for Jamila.
May I ask who's calling?
No.
Huh?
It's Scott Kensington.
Oh my god, we were all just talking about you.
Really? What were you saying?
You don't want to know.
What is Jamila there? My favorite.
Hey, everybody. Yeah. When you said you used to be my aunt, you meant in your dreams, right?
No, I literally lived through my 20s.
This makes no sense.
Hello?
Yes. Hello?
The Hobart Agency is currently closed. Please call back. Never.
Closed.
Oh my god, he fell for it.
Hey,
Twins from the Shining.
I was low-key creeping on your conversation with the Matrix. He's got the Franklins.
What?
Heard you talking to that dude. He's got money.
Allegedly.
He's gonna give it to you.
Conditionally.
You'll be rich.
Doubtfully.
I don't understand you. Just say yes or no.
Calvin, what do you want?
Money. A boo thinks that she's embarrassed for riding a car with no doors, so I gotta pimp my ride.
And that's my problem, huh?
I was just thinking, if you're about to become a sugar daddy, little baby boo boo could use some sugar.
Well, sorry, I'm sugar-free.
That's okay. I'm diabetic.
Calvin, you're not even gay.
So, gays are straight with a different sexual preference.
Right.
Right?
I have to, first of all, I love that. I had that line in my, I don't know why that line made me laugh so much. Gay is just straight with a different sexual preference. It's like, yeah, that's literally the definition. But the fact that he would use that as an argument made me laugh. This is why sometimes because whenever we show up on the day, I'm like, guys, just wear whatever. Just don't wear prints. Don't wear logos. Like, I don't care. Just wear whatever. And this is one of those moments where I'm like, I should have told him to wear something else. We look like we're in an insane asylum. Like, why are we both in like these bright white outfits? Why he chose to wear this white shirt, which doesn't even really fit. Like, it looks blousy to me. I regret not being like, Nevin, let's change it up. I need to be more directorial. But on the day, like, there's so many things to do. I'm basically just like, it's fine. Let's move on. And then it's when I'm editing that I realize how it looks on camera. And I wish I could change things. Anyway, moving on.
Are you still little baby boo boo?
Do you like little baby boo boos? I couldn't lead into that.
BJ, stop feeling up the guest.
I'm making a map of his body with my brain
Just zoom in.
because I'm blind.
Sure. We'll finish up in a minute. I'm just going to go change real fast.
Elastic waistband, Ralphie. Easier access.
If Daddy Scott needs me, I want to be there.
You can't be. JJ, I'm protecting you.
Then who's protecting Daddy?
I don't know. Probably Medicare?
You be nice to him.
I can't help it. When I'm stressed, it's the only thing that makes me feel better.
Well, try.
Hey, everybody. Oh boy, that's scary.
Just got serious if I've never seen it.
reflex. I meant to say it was.
Scott said he used to be young. Like, that's not how the world works at all, right? I'll always be this age.
Oh, brah. It's time we had that talk. Take a seat.
Yes, Daddy?
Wrong vibe, dude.
Oh, sorry.
Do you remember when you were a kid?
Oh, sure. My mom forgetting to enroll me at school, my brother ignoring me, my uncle slipping puberty blockers into my food.
But you were little. Now
Sorry,
you've grown.
I have to comment again. Sorry. It's obvious, hopefully you've seen through, if you've watched all the episodes, that there's a degree of inappropriateness amongst the family. And it makes me laugh because it's a comedy. It's not meant to be taken seriously. But for him to say, oh yeah, I remember my uncle slipping puberty blockers into my food. There's clearly this uncle that was into like young boys because I think it's in Bad Boys group session. Something like, you can take the boy out of Indiana, but you can't take the Indiana out of the boy. You can only shave him. I don't know. It's the Uncle Rick? I think it was Uncle Rick. Anyway. I do not condone it, but it makes me laugh. I guess I'm a little dark. All right, here we go.
I've been bulking.
Sweet flex, but I mean, you've aged.
Well, sure, but now I'm this age, so I've stopped.
Twinks can't be twinks forever.
No, we become twunks. I've been bulking, remember? But we stay this age.
I gotta show you something. Oh God, Scott's private drawer. This is so embarrassing.
Adult toys?
Stuffed animals. Do you know who this is?
Some random twink. I've probably seen him at the meetings.
It's Scott.
Help me.
I'm still here.
Gotta go.
So I feel like because this was brought up earlier where someone asked about the jump scare of the photo, this is me We can go back 10 seconds.
Probably seen him at the meetings.
Oh,
Apple
embarrassing.
TV can be so annoying sometimes. Hang on, I'm gonna pause it.
Do you know who this is?
Some random twink. I've probably seen him at the meetings.
I paused it too late. First of all, someone said hello. I can't see because it's dimmed. Hi, Ashrith? Hi. Will we ever learn the name of the third one? You absolutely will. I had a lovely birthday, and I'm having a lovely second birthday today. So yes, this is me. Don't I look exactly the same? Wait, how do I gotta try to turn my head the same way. Wait, it'd be like, it's hard because this is backwards. Do I look kind of the same? Wait, the chin has to be tilted down. This is very hard because the image I see is reversed from what you see. So everything I'm doing is like a mirror. Oh my God, I keep getting close and I fuck it up. Oh my God, I keep doing it. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. There it is. Then I turn my head the wrong way. This is so hard. This is so hard. This is really hard. That's what she said. Wait, I gotta turn my head this way. Turn my head this way. No, see when I do that, it tilts it the wrong way. I'm trying to get like a lineup this way. Yes, I am 40 pounds heavier. Come on. Regardless, it's me. Also, I think I look cute in that picture. I don't think I walked around my high school campus looking that cute. I walked around the campus looking like this. So, yeah, photograph well. Someone else needs to be shaved. Me? Or this guy? Love your hair. Oh, thank you. And yes, really quick while I'm on pause, I switched into my ABBA shirt. I bought this on this last trip because it's Pride season. ABBA is super Pride, by the way. I don't even know this, but while I was there, oh my God, I'm going to start talking. We got to finish this. But they have a little lounge there called the Ocean Bird Lounge. And because while you visit, if you frequent it or have a members hub, you can like get free visits. So I had a free visit to this Ocean Birds Lounge, which usually costs like $100, I think, but it was free. And you can get like free drinks and little appetizers. And my server, not server, but they had people just walking around. She was trans, and I loved it. And then one of the shirts you could buy was a gay pride shirt. More than gay pride, it's LGBTQIA plus pride. I think it's gay and bi, and sorry, not bi, trans pride. So I bought this while I was there. I don't know. I'm just saying. I went to the Kylie Minogue show, super gay. She did not have this shirt. And I love it. Thank God. I think I've said this before. Can you imagine if like ABBA went the J.K. Rowling route? I'd be like, what am I supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to do? I feel so bad for like the super hardcore Harry Potter fans that probably are still love it, but I also still love Harry Potter, but like, I don't need to walk around flaunting it the way I love to flaunt ABBA. And that would be really sucky. Anyway, I paused this for a reason. That's my face. Let's keep going.
Scott.
Help me.
I'm still here.
There you go.
You like that, Daddy? Or am I too young?
I would like you to go away.
Oh, okay. Guess I'm walking this way now. Darker than normal. That's concerning.
BJ?
Calvin, is that you? Where are you?
Why do you seem so old? Did you turn 30?
How dare you? Oh, whoa. Really can't see you. I think I committed to the bit too hard.
Thank you, Blue Yoshi.
Howdy, mister. Who are you?
Lorenzo, work for Murano Films and Artillery, but we don't really publicize that part.
Do you see my daddy?
You mean Ralphie? He's getting ready to show me his butt.
He told me to tell you, whatever money you have for him, you should give to me, because I'm his little baby boo-boo.
Well, I do have this check here for him.
I'll take that. Aw. Want me to dance for it?
Sorry, I'm trying to move this.
Aw, dang it, he's coming.
Well, you're one step closer to getting the check. I just saw Jim.
What? Oh, dark hair, actor, says, oh, snap.
Blonde hair, dances weird, says you're his daddy.
That's Jim.
He's in there.
What?
There's no one here.
Hey, you open up, you.
Want to spin my top, daddy?
What is this?
Little baby boo boo needs money. Watch me dance.
Oh my God.
Gotta say, if this is Jim, your movie's gonna be a massive hit.
It's not Jim, it's his brother Calvin. He's trying to get me to be his sugar daddy.
Oh, that's your scene.
What's my scene?
Old man, young dudes, it's the oldest story. Think it's even in the Bible.
Ah, yes, the gospel according to Ian McKellen.
He's got a check for you, Daddy, which means you have a check for me.
Well, no, we need Jim, the real Jim, and I need to see your daddy's butt.
Oh, I can get that for you. My brother posted a picture of that online a while back.
It's captioned open for business.
It got a lot of hits.
I need the real thing.
All right. You heard him, Daddy. Take your pants off.
I'm not into this. I like guys my own age.
Wait, seriously?
I also like them gay.
Gay means straight in Italian.
That's not true. Is it?
Don't worry about it.
BJ, quick, you look old like you.
How dare you?
Thank you, Julian.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
These young guys really aren't my scene, nor are they my family. My actual family never visits, and I went into debt putting in a pool I couldn't afford just to make them proud.
Thank you,
Why
Connie.
would going into debt make them proud?
Well, it was my pool part, but yeah.
Sounds like you really need this money. So where's Jim? And why do those pants have a belt?
I don't know, and I don't know. Showing my butt for money feels wrong.
You sell your writing for money.
Yeah?
Why is your butt more sacred than your writing?
Well, it's not.
You showed it online for free.
Kinda.
So making money off of it is the problem, or do you just feel embarrassed about your body?
Yes? And yes?
Sure call, Ralphie, but I do need the buns if you want the funds.
I just have to say, like, that argument is my favorite because we take art so precious and we judge like sex workers and OnlyFans people. Not all of us, but like as a society, certainly we grew up like, remember when Madonna's nudes leaked and it was like, oh my God, her career is over? This is a long time ago. A lot of you probably weren't alive. And thankfully she was like, yeah, so what? Exactly. Like, why is one thing more precious than the other? Whatever we do, we're using our skills for money. Why should our body not be something we can profit off of? So this little argument, I am team Lorenzo, not team Scott, but I'm acting.
I thought the agent Jamila got paid already.
Let me check. Yeah, he says we already paid Jamila. Jamila? Is it Jamila or Jamila?
Who knows?
Hi, Outhang.
We don't know. Copy. You don't have to worry about her anymore.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
I'll be right back.
I'll double the dough if you show the back door. Sound good, Ralphie?
He's so good. I'm so glad he did this.
Colbert Agency, this is Casey.
Hiya, lady. I was just calling to see if Jamila worked there and if she was still alive.
Is this Goofy?
Yup. Oh, gosh.
You know caller ID is still a thing, right, Scott?
Damn it. Look, I just need to know if Jamila's
Oh my
working.
God, I gotta tell everyone about this. Claire, guess what Scott just said on the phone?
God.
My
So,
favorite.
yeah.
First, my wholest donut of a brother
This is
takes
my
me
favorite
on.
bit.
Then my topless muffin of a cousin
BJ.
accuses me of looking over 30. Can you believe that?
Yeah. BJ, I have other
He has
things to
the
worry about
best
right now. Shouldn't you be
reactions.
getting ready for your mom's wedding tomorrow or something?
That's tomorrow.
Yeah.
And now is not my moment. But it's coming. And when it comes, it shall be glorious.
That's what he said. Go away.
I shall hide upstairs. Forget you saw me.
If only I could. No, BJ, that's the front. What? Nothing. One problem solved.
Also, okay, two things. First of all, I want to respond to John. You asked if Jamila was written out. Jamila, yes. No. Julia, who plays Jamila, teaches theater at a university out in Denver. So she also does not live here anymore. So it's harder to get her here. Also, her character is not as pivotal as like Jem or Whitney. So I haven't tried to like make concessions. Sometimes I'll text her and be like, are you in town or when are you around? And she's like, yeah, I'd love to. I might be, like here. And doing like a FaceTime call with her in that one episode, Roommate Boy, was easier. I would love to get her in person once again. She is still in the show. Anyone that still wants to be in the show, I want in the show. Anyone that's ever told me like I'm done is gone. And that would be Mac, Aaron, and Brian, aka Tony, Lindsay, and Doug. They've all told me like, Not about the show. They've just been like, I don't want to do it. Like I'm busy or I'm not acting anymore or whatever. I'm like, okay, fine. But if they're still at it, I want them in. It's just, guys, no one lives here. Everyone's gone. Not everyone, but also everyone. And then, so this little bit right here where Scott lets BJ walk out the door blind because it's better for him. I had this episode, actually it was Bad Boyfriend. My original version of Bad Boyfriend was Scott. I probably talk about this on the commentary on Patreon. And if you're not a patron, please join Patreon. We do an after party after this live stream. Sign up, link down below. You got to self-promote. The original version of Bad Boys, like while he was on this date with Brian, that Brian was going to say he was a writer, or maybe Scott knew, but the point was Brian was like a children's book writer. And Scott was going to like scoff at that and be like, oh, then you're not a writer. Like literally anyone can write a children's book, which is true. Like every celebrity does. And so he was going to like demean it. And Brian was going to be like, you're an asshole. And Scott was going to be the bad boyfriend. I ditched that line. It just felt very negative. That plot thread, I should say. And it felt very negative and not important, or it didn't work. But I do think Scott has an element of dickishness to him, as we all do. I know I do, but like sometimes Scott does these things. It's like BJ is still a person. Sure, he annoys you, but you're gonna let him wander out into the street blind? But he did. Just wanted to point that out. And anything else? Thank you so much for the show. I'm so glad you created it. Thank you, Thomas. I take these things to heart. Thank you. I work so damn fucking hard on this show. It's been my life for 7 years that if you enjoy it, it really does make it worth it. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jay, come on. I do love me some Braden, so do I. He's also very busy, but he's so brilliant as an actor. I freaking love the humor. Daddy really cooked. Oh, and hey, Motube. Hello. J'ai beaucoup ri avec vos vidéos. I don't know ri, but what is ri? Because I know it's like, well, a literal translation would be like, I have a lot something with your videos. You've done something a lot with my videos. Rire. What is, I don't know R-I-R-E in French. I haven't learned that. You've done something a lot with my videos. Maybe I shouldn't ask. Let's continue.
I'm looking out for you. I'll tell you when it's safe to come back.
But I gotta protect him. What if those killers come back?
Then they'll kill the new guy.
What new guy?
No, new guy. My crew will be busing. Bruh.
Is that Jim?
No. I was watching the movie.
Which one?
Gone Girl.
Don't you mean
Gone Girl? Why are you saying it like that?
Look, I need Jim. The guy downstairs won't pay me unless the real Jim is in the movie and not the fake Jim that you swapped in. What?
What? I didn't replace Jim.
You told me to let everyone think that actor guy Ted is Jim.
Yay.
Yeah, the one with the best wiener I've ever seen.
Thanks,
Give me
Greg.
the phone.
No.
I'll go in there.
$100.
By the way, there was a quick flash. I mean, since we're all gay and horny, that was a quick flash of Alex pubes there. I don't know if Alex caught that, but while I was editing, I was like, he really pulled pants down, putting the phone in. It's like 3 frames, but I was like, oh. That's it.
Yeah, that's fun stuff.
What do you want? Oh, fuck. Don't start over.
What?
Good.
What? I didn't replace Jim.
You told me to let everyone think that actor guy Ted is Jim.
Yay.
Yeah, the one with the best wiener I've ever seen. Give me the phone.
No.
I'll go in there.
$100.
We'll have to rewind and
Yeah,
pause.
that's fun stuff. And I told you earlier, it's full price afternoon.
Whatever. He also offered me double if I show him my butt.
You coming for my gig?
I haven't done it.
Well, hurry up before he realizes what he said.
You think I should?
Do you know how many gay dudes show their butts on the internet and don't get paid for it?
No, how many?
All of them, including you, Mr. Open for Business.
Okay, I have to point out something else. This is not about the show. This is about the world we live in. TikTok is very anti-gay, to be honest. I'll just fully say it. That clip, I clipped out where it's like, Do you know how many gays show their butts on the internet and don't get paid for it? Know how many? All of them, including you, Mr. Open for Business, got flagged for harassment, as if that was like hate speech or something. I was like, so I challenged it and it got re-established, but I'm like, there was no reason for that to be flagged. But I've gotten so many flags on YouTube for like anything that involves gay or sexuality, or I guess nudity. But point is, I want to live in a gay area.
You did that without my permission.
And yet you didn't take it down.
Look, I just want to sell my script because someone thinks it's good.
Have you read it? Take the money and run. And also retire. I don't want to risk you running another one.
Jesus!
Can't help it. I'm stressed. It did make me feel better, though.
Oh, hey, everybody. What are you doing in my closet? Hiding from an unjust world. Is this you?
Yeah?
It can't be. What's wrong with him?
He's having a twink life crisis.
I've been bulking.
Twunk life crisis.
Who am I if men don't give me things because they find me attractive? Is that what guys do to you?
I'm sorry, do you not let him live here because he takes his shirt off for you?
No. He also gives me wine.
We use what we got to get what we want. You're the only one that's uptight about it.
I have to rewind the clock. Chest hair. Twinks don't have chest hair. Shave me, Daddy. Shave me everywhere. Make me young again.
Okay, this is awkwardly arousing. Okay, I have to talk about this clip as well because I also posted that as a TikTok because I knew like gays would react to it. It has become a very every day I get many comments on this because I think TikTok puts it on like a For You page for people, and nobody's into that clip. It's like a lot of people posting like images of like people going like or thinking that it was AI or not getting it, or also then like tagging people and sharing it. I don't know how to take it. Anybody that's here that uses TikTok is familiar with TikTok or TikTok lingo. It's weird to me that it's like full of these images of image reactions. And also people being like, oh girl, or something like, I don't know. Just read the comments. Because I've kind of given up on it. I open TikTok and there's going to be like, I'll do it right now. Let's see. Just for S&G's TikTok. Let's see. Okay. I got 2 new comments. One is, well, it just says commented .., and then someone else tagged. But okay, maybe let me turn this down. It's just comments like this, where it's like people being like, huh? Like over and over and over again. And I don't get it. Nor do I need to. Like, great, share it, follow me, whatever. What do I care? But it confuses me. All right, let's continue this. This is why your show is so important. Oh, yes, I saw that, Thomas. Thank you. And I said thank you while you said that, but that's something I would say in a pitch meeting, which I'm ready to do. MoTube, it was a lot of fun. I hope you continue. Also, I'm glad I know the word laugh now. J'ai beaucoup ri avec vos videos. I don't know how to say videos in a French accent. I can't say anything in a French accent, but I'm glad it makes you laugh. I am continuing. I'm editing the new episode right now. I'm in the audio mixing phase, and we'll be shooting more. Yeah. And you'll also see when you see this episode that's going to come out next month, in some ways, it could have been the season premiere. In some ways, it could have been the season finale. That's all I'm going to say. Isn't that mysterious enough? I'm trying to get as many strikes as I can on TikTok to get kicked off of it. I already have 1 strike. I was like, are you kidding me? Anyway, who cares? Let's watch.
So I'm just going to
Go downstairs and show that guy your butt for money.
No.
So the sweatpants are just because you've given up.
Yep.
I got you, buddy. Lather up.
Sweatpants. Nice. Confirmed. We've got sweatpants. Cheeks should be coming forthwith.
Not necessarily. And I still don't know where the real gym is.
That's not him.
Hey, Shoney.
Angus Spring.
Donate to my I Need a Car with Doors Fund.
Why are you dressed like that?
All right. So first of all, yes, I feel you. Am I saying your name wrong? Maybe is it Zavi? Zavi. Yeah, your husband does the TikToks. I don't get it either. Greg, good for you for deleting it. I wouldn't have TikTok if it didn't become an important tool to promote the show, because YouTube's algorithm dipped and didn't promote the show the way it used to. Posting it on TikTok, people find the TikTok, say, what is this? Where can I watch this? And then I'm like, it's this on YouTube, and it brings them to the show here. So it's an important promotional vessel. What was I about to say? Oh, so I'm kind of giving that commentary, but this storyline with Calvin being super young and then being super old, it was something I had in my notes for a long time, that a bad boy dresses old because when they hear Scott wants to date someone their own age, his own age. So I wanted that to be like a whole episode. But when this episode came out of the blue and I needed like this filler episode, essentially, I was like, I can pull in this thing where Calvin is just trying to get money and dresses up. So I guess my point is, I can have an idea for a long time, always have a vision for what it's going to be, use it, and it becomes something sort of minor. Like I wanted the whole episode to be about this one scene. Not that you care, but it's my birthday.
What you say, Jackson?
You look like Colonel Sanders after you took the substance too many times.
Oh, thank you, boy. You sure know how to make an old man feel old. You pay him yet?
Waiting for the butt.
Dude, close the deal. Come on. When I drive my boo thing on the freeway, the wind is so bad, she ends up looking like female Hagrid.
Sorry. Yes, we met Calvin's girlfriend. What episode was she in? We saw Bad Roommate Boy. She was in Bad Roommate Boy. She was like the potential roommate for Scott. Yes.
I'm not giving you money, and again, you're not gay.
Gay can be straight if you keep your eyes closed. You're like a guy with no teeth, Johnny.
I said I like guys my own age.
That's what I'm going for.
Get out of here.
Whatever. I'm taking my boo thing to dinner. I'm getting the senior special. Cool if I take your car and tell her it's mine?
No.
Female Hagrid.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Okay, I have two things to say. First of all, responding to Mark, yes, the Outback. He's referring to the bloopers of Bad Roommate Boy, where Nevin, who plays Calvin, has to say where his girlfriend is saying, "Where's the pool? I don't see it," and he says it's out back. I'm laughing because I remember shooting this where Nevin could not say this line without laughing. We should watch that blooper, really. He says it's out back like 20 times and can't say it without laughing. So when he says the out back one, and it's literally, when you watch the episode, it's like 1 second, but it took us a good 5 minutes to film it. Anyway, when I'm talking about Scott accepting these people, so these people, I should find a better term for them, for these people. There was the line earlier about that's your brother's room. This part where Calvin wants to borrow Scott's car and Calvin says, female Hagrid, fine. Like, I'm trying to show, I'm being so writer about it, but I'm trying to show Scott is being sympathetic and welcoming to these people before he's realizing that he's doing it. Like, he's actually saying like, okay, fine, I will help you. Like, I get it. Because he actually likes having them around. He hates it. You know, you can hate something and love it at the same time. I've got a perfect example of that. The TV show, and Just Like That. Man, it's awful. I can't stop watching it. That's kind of his relationship here. Except it actually does help him have a better, fuller life. Anyway, bit surprised Brian didn't want to be on it anymore. Oh, no. But Dark Side, Doug, who plays Brian, it's not that he didn't want to do the show. It's that I said, I'm doing season 2. Are you down? He's like, I can do 1. I'm like, just 1? He's like, yeah, because I'm doing my own stuff. So he has started his own channel with a couple of friends of his. It's called Most Improved Productions. You can YouTube search it, check it out. And he shot, I even did one of his shorts. He did like this good cop, bad cop short series. He had me do one. He's done multiple web series that he's still editing and releasing slowly. Not slowly, but like weekly, I guess I should say. He's got a new one out right now called Stay at Home Son. It just started. You can check it out. So his thing was, I'm sorry, I don't have time. The same way I asked Vanessa to do this episode, and she's like, I'm sorry, I don't have time. I'm doing my own stuff. I get it. If someone reached out to me and was like, hey, can you come do 10 episodes of something? I'd say probably not, but I can do a couple. That's what he told me. So he's like, I'll do one episode. And he's like, how about you kill me off in a jetpack explosion? And he was kidding. But I was like, deal. So when Brian died in a jetpack explosion in episode 4, it was me taking his joke and making it reality. So that only became a plot point because Doug said that with a wink to me. So we love Doug. He's great. How many of you are there to make this video? Well, it's whatever actors you see. It's Jamie who's behind the camera. It's whoever's holding the mic that day. Lately, we've been using a great guy named Diego Lopez, but it varies. And hopefully a PA. I think Ava was PAing for us. Ava? Was it Ava? I think it was. Ava is also Casey, the receptionist on the phone that's always making fun of Scott. So a crew of 3 plus me as director and then the actors. It's very small, but it's we make it work. I gotta get back to this episode, but went back to see the Boo thing. She is lovely. Yes, her name is Leslie. She has also been a PA for us. She is in the next episode. She plays a bitch of a character, and she is a total sweetheart. Shy, lovely, kind. It's the complete opposite of what her character is. She's wonderful. Who is living in the pool house? That could fit a couple of them. In my world of this show, the pool house was knocked down. It wasn't a pool house. The guest house was knocked down to make the pool. So the guest house is gone. I just haven't said that in the show. And Jamie is Santa Chuck. Yes, who will also be back soon. And let's watch this.
Anyway, I know you need the real Jim in this movie, but I can't find him, so there's no reason for me to show you.
Hey, everybody.
Ah, Jesus. It's really not my scene.
Your denial is embarrassing.
Look how smooth I am. I did what Cher couldn't, and I turned back time.
Oh,
Alcohol.
I'm good.
What? It didn't work? I'm turning old. I don't want to live.
See, whenever I think of dating a younger guy, I remember they do things like that.
He seems familiar to me, like looking into my past. Twink Life Crisis?
Twunk life crisis. He's been bulking.
I've been there.
You were a twunk?
Once upon a time. Now I'm good. This never gets easy to say. I'm 28.
Yeah, okay.
Shut up. Come out here. Let me show you something.
Marano films and poisons?
Oh, we try not to publicize that part. Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Oh my god. You
can say it. Perfect.
Oh, God.
You know when they say it gets better, this is what they mean.
So I can morph from twunk to hunk?
Or twunk to daddy, someone will be into you either way. Just life will be easier if you look like me.
You've given me hope and a reason to live. I can't wait to be 28.
Who says gays are ageist, dramatic, and body dysmorphic?
Now, what's this about Jim Jonas no longer being in the movie?
No, Jim will be in the movie. Or someone that looks just like him, but also not at all like him.
No, it has to be the real.
No, that's good enough for me. Here's your payment for your Forest Boy script. Just still need the butt.
Seriously? Yay! I'm a Don Top.
What are you waiting for, dude? You already know you decided when you put those pants on.
No, he's not doing it.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to say really quick because he's like, "What are you waiting for, dude? You already decided when you put those pants on." That was sort of a reference, not a reference. Like I said, reference. It was a personal thing. Maybe you can relate to this. There are times where I'm like, specifically trying to be good with my diet. I suck with my diet. I gain weight. Who cares? Whatever. And I'm like, I'm gonna be good tonight. And then when I'm at the store buying my foods, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy an ice cream and I'm gonna save this for Sunday. And in my head, somewhere in my head, I'm like, Artie, you fucking liar. You're gonna eat that tonight. I'm like, no. I'm gonna save it for Sunday. It's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Why are you kidding yourself? And then lo and behold, that night I'll eat it. So when Scott put on his sweatpants in that scene in the bedroom, it's like he'd already made up his mind. And James, who's like, don't bullshit me, is just saying, why are you fronting? Just do it because you already know you're going to. Like, why are you putting on this act? So we can lie to ourselves because we think we are better people than we actually are. Better in terms of like, we think we have like these standards or something. These are all the wrong words I'm saying. We think we are trying to live a certain way when it's like, girl, you already know you want to live this way. Just do it. Because that's what you're doing anyway. Does that make sense? Yep, it does. That character's a Dom top. Yes, have you not experienced guys where you're like, oh, this queen, and you're like, oh, wait, you're actually not what I expect. Don't judge a twink by its effemininity. I always say. All right, I'm gonna rewind.
Being the checks now. Jim Jonas no longer being in the movie.
No, Jim will be in the movie. Or someone that looks just like him, but also not at all like him.
No, it has to be the real.
No, that's good enough for me. Here's your payment for your Forest Boy script. Just still need the butt.
Thank you, buddy.
Seriously? Yay! I'm a Don Top.
Oh,
What are you
bye.
waiting for, dude? You already know you decided when you put those pants on.
Love you back.
No, he's not doing it. Okay, ripping the checks now.
Wait.
No! I'm literally doing it. Vanessa sent me here to mess with you.
She didn't say you had to do this specifically.
But you were talking to her.
I don't even have a phone.
Scott's as dumb as he is blind. It's a miracle he hasn't fallen in the pool yet. And I'm proud of you.
Okay, one last thing, because we're getting close to the end of the episode. This whole thing where I think at the top of the episode, Scott says, you've become meaner since Jim went away. And then James is trying to be nice when he's mean. It's because of you guys. Maybe not you specifically, but there were a lot of comments on previous episodes this season where they're like, God, James is such a dick, or James is being so mean to Scott. And I think I talked about this before. Take a drink. Where James is, what's the word I'm looking for? Barbs. His little jabs at Scott were softened by Jim's protectiveness. And so if Jim isn't in the episode physically, it makes James just seem awful. And so I needed to, point it out and also try to make a difference so that you guys didn't start hating James and tune out of the show. So this whole plot line, thank God this episode exists. This episode that wasn't going to happen, because not only do I think it helped the storyline and I got to do some things I wanted to do, it also helped people like James again. There we go.
Vanessa just wanted to know that she could control you. She does this to all of us. I'm not even Italian. She just calls me Lorenzo. My name's Phil.
So you didn't kill Jamila?
Oh, sister, no. But Jamila did say you didn't get your money, so these are for you.
So I didn't have to do any of this?
But now we all know that you would.
Really, I just wanted to see your butt.
I think you're hot.
What? You just gave a whole speech about how you're hot.
Oh, for sure. Just because I think you're hot doesn't mean I want to look like you. That would be a nightmare. Cold. Welcome to Murano Films and Bomb Supplies, but we try not to publicize that part. See? I can still get guys to do what I want.
Nice bag you got there. You want me to shave you? $50. Huh?
Oh, I still gotta put this on a t-shirt. Things I gotta do. My list is long. By the way, I love the music that I made for this.
I thought you were going to shave my chest.
Why would I do that? I'm an ass man.
Oh, dang.
Bro, that view was a snack, but the vibe was whack. I'm coming back. I'm on the attack, step on the crack. I like my ribs, baby back. Take a bite, chew my food, goes smack, smack, smack. Check it. I'm out in the woods. I hear a horse. It goes clickety, clickety, clickety clack. What you know about that? Wickety, wickety, wickety bushwhacked. Check out my abs.
10 out of 10 rap, dude.
Thanks. See you tomorrow. Oh!
Scott, I need to take the edge off. Get over here so I can tell you how old you are.
I hate that last line. It could have been so much funnier, but I had nothing. That was very enjoyable. I thought that was a nice episode. I'd say that was like if there were tiers, like top tier, bottom tier, mid tier, I would put it halfway between the mid and the top tier. I think is where I'd place that one. One of these days, I should rank them all as my personal preference. Because I would put, I'm trying to think what would be the bottom and the top. It's funny. I think my top is, I'm going to get to I see some things here. I think I put Bad Go-Go Boy at the top. And at the bottom, what do I think is the worst episode? I don't think I've ever made a bad episode. Nothing has ever been like so off of what I wanted to make. But I feel like some episodes just don't have what I thought they were. Oh, this is my fault. The real bad boy. I feel like I messed up. I should have rewritten it, which I did. It's episode 4 of this new season. I was like, oh, this doesn't work the way I wanted it to. So I would put that off the top of my head at the bottom. But the bottom is still pretty good. The bottom is like, oh, you're still going to go to All Stars. All right. I want to respond. I really do want to watch those roommate bloopers. And then we got to play a game. Also, I changed up my drink because I realized I forgot the Saint Germain the first time. So now that I'm out of the Saint Germain, it's fucking doing its business on me. That's all I'm going to say. Happy birthday, Artie. I was going to turn the light on. Let me just turn it on for a second. Or turn it up. I got to buy, oh, shit. I got to buy lights with remotes. That's what I need. You know, actually, I don't know if you can hear me when I walk away, because I think this camera has its own mic, but I was saying I need remotes for my lights. Scrolling back up. Motu, let me see if I can try to read this. C'est peut-être un nouveau, yeah, I don't know how to say theater. Theatre? The Boulevard? No? I think it's this. Is it this can be a new, I don't know what Theater of Boulevard is, but I think you're saying this can be a new something, Boulevard Theater, no? If I knew what that was, I could agree or disagree. James is a vampire, so there's that. Correct. Oh, Outhang says that goes in the butt bank. I'm assuming you mean the butt shot, and perhaps you have a spank bank that's just butt shots, and that made me very happy if it went in there. So, Buddy, during the show, you said happy belated birthday. I've enjoyed your live feed thus far, but you had to leave. Thank you. So I do. So he's gone. But thank you. Left to Albuquerque. A vision's just a vision if it's only in your head. If no one gets to see it, it's as good as dead. It has to come to life. Yeah. I mean, I follow very, very many. I was going to say, I follow a lot of writing Instagram accounts, or several, and they will always say, like, it's like a meme where it's like having the idea and you're like happy, writing the idea and you're like, oh. It's like, it's all brilliant up here. It's so hard to translate the great idea, because an idea is so intangible. An idea is like a dream. And in fact, I think about AI sometimes, because you know how like you ask AI to generate an image and it's kind of the image, but it also like has 20 fingers and like the teeth are in the wrong place, you know, like things are there but not quite right, which is what a dream is. We're like, well, it made sense, but it was also bizarre. When you have an idea, you just kind of see it, but then to like make it into something that works in the practical world, man, it's so hard. It's so damn hard. All right, moving on, because I want to do things. Zavi, if I had $1 for every guy that offered to shave me, I'd have 50 cents. I've never been offered to be shaved. Has any guy ever offered me that? No. Also, I think while I was doing this, I get zoomed in because I know like this camera responds to like hand signals. So somehow it zoomed in. But I'm going to do these messages. We'll watch these bloopers. We're going to play a game. I'm going to wrap it up. We'll do patrons after party. So if you're a patron, yay. And I would love to, at the patrons after party, I'm going to show a rough edit of the first minute and a half of the next episode. I'm going to render it. There's no color on it yet. It's not done, by any means, but it's getting there. And I would love to just give you a peek at the start of the next episode. So we're going to do that if you're a patron. That's in like 90 minutes. Nick, hi. Yeah, I do remember thinking the show was missing Jim with his more affectionate take. I agree. Everyone else seemed more abrasive. It will be good to have Jim back, even if it's only an episode or two. It's a learning curve. I get why when people make shows, I mean, I am making a show. I don't have a fucking crew of 50 people. But you read about shows and like an actor gets written off and you're like, well, it just wasn't working, or their storyline went nowhere. And you always think, well, why didn't you just make the storyline different? It's like, I had this vision of James going to the forefront and let's learn more about James. But I'd already established James as a sidekick to Jim. And you can't change James's character to fit the story. You know what I mean? So I'm staying true to James and realizing if James is pushed up, which can be wonderful because I love James. I love Alex's performance. I love all of it. You need some sweetness to go with the sour. Yeah. Jim's hair really that long now? John, yes, it is. It sure is, John. Yes, thank you, Nick. Until this episode, I was afraid it was ending because no Jim. But I was so glad to see him coming back. Even if Jim like left the show, meaning Drew, who he has not, he just moved away. Girl, I would make it work. I've had actors leave. I do my thing. I understand that Drew is wonderful and such a good actor and so good as Jim. But man, they made the Hogan family out of Valerie, so anything's possible. 80s reference. Maybe 90s. I don't know. There was one, maybe ended on James hanging up on Jim's rap. There was one episode that was really hectic and hard to follow. Okay, I don't know which one that was. More casts tend to be nicer episodes, I think, as well as including your A-team. I don't know if that's true. I think having more characters in it is more fun. Like this episode coming up, it's a lot of characters. I get it. It's fun. It feels like a family. I don't think that guarantees a better episode. In my eyes, a better episode. Like there are some episodes where I'm just like pleasantly surprised, where it's like 3 people. I'm like, oh, I loved that. So, but I guess having a good episode is different than the feeling you get from the episode. I have to think about that. Hi, Michael in the UK. That episode was one of my favorites. They're all great, though. Please keep it up. Michael, I'm trying my best. I got to tell you, there have been many comments over the years where people say, don't ever stop making this. And it's in my head. Every comment is in my head. Every comment, good or bad, it lives up here rent free. So when someone says, never stop making this, and I think, I want to go to 40 episodes. I think, well, you can't stop making it. Never stop. So I'm always trying my best. Greg, one of my faves, says, I also changed up my drink. Oh, love this talk. I started with a gin and tonic. Now it's Jameson Near with a beer back. I don't know. Oh, Jameson Neat. Yeah. Oh, you said that. Neat with a beer back. Yes, I am still drinking gin and tonic with Saint Germain. It's delicious. It's just a different buzz from Bacardi. I guess it's less predictable. I know if I do a shot of Bacardi with a small can of Diet Coke, I know what I'm going to get. This, haven't learned it yet. And I also think there's more sugar, right? Because of the Saint Germain and probably the tonic. So it's giving me like that sugar buzz, which can really mess a guy up. Patrick Gaff, Broadway show. Maybe it's what he's saying. I missed it. Butt Bank is a reference from Bob's Burgers. Oh, sorry. I don't know that. I know Bob's Burgers, but I don't know the reference. What does it mean? Define it, please. Left it. Albuquerque says, still think someone should have cast him in the Tab Hunter story. Yes, you said that before. Years ago, you said that. It would have been perfect casting, and Tab has a resurgence a minute ago. Yeah. Eric R. Hi, Eric. Says, your casting is always great. You should be a casting agent. There was a time where I thought that would be great. In fact, a friend of mine, Todd Sherry, some of you might know who Todd is. He's been in a lot of things. And I think I've mentioned him before. He was in Successful People. He played the stylist. If you've seen my other series, Successful People, he was in episode 6, I think. Blonde, handsome, gay. He always plays gay characters. And he was in Miss Congeniality 2. That's a very hard thing to say after a couple of gin and tonics. Miss Congeniality 2. He played the Dolly Parton impersonator, even though he's not a drag queen in real life. But he was also a casting director, and he cast me on Chuck a couple times. 3 times, I think, actually. But only one of them ever aired. And he would do both. Eventually, he quit casting because he wanted the world to see him as an actor, which I totally get. But I think casting could be great. I love actors. I love acting, though. And I think what's to take your compliment and apply it towards what I do think I have an eye for comedic talent. And I don't think everyone has the same eye. People have different senses of humor. I get that, but I think it works for my show. And the people that I ask to be part of the show, I can either cast them the right way or write for them the right way. And I think the writing for them is the more pivotal thing. I don't know if I was like, hey, you now play this part and you now play this part, if it would work as well, which is casting, I guess. Yeah. So thanks. Thanks a lot for saying that. Whew. The French guy what? Broadway show. Maybe is what he's saying. Oh, Broadway show. Theater de Boulevard. Oh. Yes. Don't burn yourself out. Too late. Done that already a couple times, but also glad to hear we're pulling a gym and family and moving in rent-free. And we're never, ever, 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 ever leaving. I know what that is. You're quoting Bad Boy Pool Party. Thank you. Outhang means exactly what you thought it meant. Oh, good. Butt bank. Gratis, this might be German. Gratis pa Voldes-Dagen. I need Alina. I don't know what that means, but thank you for something. Motube, you have talent. I'm not a producer. I'm just a viewer, and your productions are very well done. It's always a pleasure to have a good regalade. I don't know what that word is. By the way, love the show. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, I'm proud of it. And I don't think it's just me. I think it's everyone that makes it together. But this is why when I meet people, because like going to Palm Springs or wherever, like people say, what do you do? And I'm always like, I make a YouTube show. And I hate saying it because I know what their thought is going to be like. Oh, cool. So, I mean, I say it. I just say I'm an actor or whatever. I don't know. I never say it with pride. But when someone actually checks it out, I always think like, but I think they're going to be okay. Like, I think I do all right. I think we all do all right. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, it was Swedish. Swedish. Gratis på födelsedagen. I don't know how to say it, but thank you. Oh my God, you guys. Wait, left to Albuquerque said, idea for a scene or an episode, as you've hinted at it a bit, showing what Scott's life might have been, have these zany characters not show up his life, good or bad. That'd be fun for like a sitcom. I'm not going to do that, but thank you. I agree. Oh, that's awful. You make a streaming show. Sounds better. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm off to Stockholm next weekend, channeling Summer Night City vibes, bitch. Fuck yes. So, all right, I want to watch these bloopers. We got to play a game. This is what happens. I want to say about. I don't know. I give up. I just don't feel like I look cute today, or most days. But like, you know, you can, when you're the whole time you're talking and you just can, oh God, look at that. When you can see yourself and I don't know, you just want it to be better than it is. And why is the hat always crooked? I don't know. My favorite episodes are still Bad Boy Date Night. Oh yes, that's a good one. Bad Nurse Boy. Yes, that's a very good one. And Bad Pool Boy. Yeah, those are good. Those are 3 good choices. Yeah. Bad Nurse Boy was a turning point. That was a real turning point. J'ai trop de chevaux, je peux ne Voyage if you want. I have a lot of hair. I can send it to you, give it to you if you want. I think that's what you said. No, I have hair. I don't want more hair. I just want the hair not to look like this. Guys, so okay, really quick. So a year ago, I visited Stockholm, and you probably know this. I got to meet Benny and Frida by kind of sheer luck. But I took pictures with them, and I sent and with my friend Charlotte, and they're over there on my desk. And I sent them into ABBA's studio along with like a record that I wanted them to sign, an album cover, because I have this picture of me as a kid holding this album, and I sent it in. I sent it through FedEx. When I sent it, FedEx then messaged me and was like, "Oh, you closed your account for fraud." I was like, "What? I just sent my precious ABBA package to ABBA. Like, you're not going to send it?" I sent it with a return box, and they closed my account. I don't know what the fuck happened. It was one of the worst days of my life, where I went to like 5 different FedEx stations. I was on the phone. I think sometimes I was talking to fraudsters, not realizing it. It was awful. But I reached out. My friend was like, "You should just reach out to ABBA's manager. She'll respond to you." I'm like, "What? ABBA's manager? I can just have her email and write to her and respond and get a response?" So I did. And she responded, and she's like, "We got your package. Just let us know who's going to get it, and we'll save it for you." But she's like, "But also, we don't have autographs yet. I'll let you know when there's autographs." Finally, she's like, "We have autographs now." I don't think Agnetha signed it. I think it'll be Frida, Benny, and Bjorn, because Agnetha doesn't really sign things anymore. But so then just 2 days ago, Charlotte, my friend who lives in Stockholm, went and picked up the package from ABBA, and she's going to send it to me. But it's already sealed. Like, she sent me videos of herself picking it up. It's the coolest thing to see. And I'm like, I can't believe I actually went to ABBA's studio, Benny's studio, I guess I should say, and that they have done this for me. So anyway, my point is, I love ABBA. In case you didn't know, I'm a bit of a fan. Thanks, Jerry. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. I'm so happy to be alive. Man, I won't be alive forever. I've definitely passed the halfway point. So, man, I'm happy to be here. All I ever think is, like, I always think this when someone dies. Like, what was their last song that they heard? Or, like, I feel like that's the thing that would keep me alive. Like, if I'm laying in the hospital, like, but I still want to hear the music. I just want to keep hearing music. I want to hear more ABBA. Like, I can't imagine leaving Earth and not getting to hear ABBA. I'll start crying right now. I can't imagine it. So I think music is the greatest thing in the world. More than anything, more than comedy, more than love, music. You can't live without it. Thanks, Eric. Have I shown you the pictures? I'm going to show you the pictures. So this was last year. This was actually just 5 days after my birthday. And it was the day before they got knighted by the Swedish king and queen. This was the day before their knighting ceremony. So my friend Charlotte and I were waiting outside the studio. While we were waiting, by fucking chance, Frida walked out. And she should not have been there, but she was, probably because of the knighting ceremony. And when she walked out, she said she'd been signing autographs all day. So people send in things, and there it goes. But she told me not to put it on social media, but I'm just going to show you really fast, because I think I've only showed it on Patreon. This is when I got to meet Frida. All right, that's it. And then after that, we were brave. And so then Charlotte and I knocked on the door and asked if we could meet Benny, because I had traveled so far, blah, blah, blah. And it was, Charlotte's birthday is on the 27th. So we're both like, it was just my birthday and blah, 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 blah. And then Benny came to the door and we got to chat with Benny. Whoops, let me turn it straight. So great. And so the shirt I'm wearing, you probably can't see. I'll try to show it on the Frida picture. That's me holding an ABBA album called The Magic of ABBA. Anyway. So that's the vinyl record sleeve I sent in to have them sign, and that's what's getting mailed back to me. And it's just going to blow my mind that this child, this little boy who's like, they're just so beautiful, is going to have that same sleeve signed by ABBA. I can't talk about it anymore, because I will. Bye, MoTube. I have to go. It was a pleasure talking to you. I wish you nothing but the best. And what you've done is truly great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like an Angel Passing Through My Room is one of the most beautiful songs of all time. It's sad and sweet. It's very Swedish, I suppose. Just how love can be like an angel passing through. And then you're there by the fireplace, dying embers warm your face. It's the best. You know, Madonna recorded a cover of it. It's on YouTube. Past the halfway. Midlife is 38-ish. Well, we don't know how long we're going to live. I mean, my midlife could have been 20 years ago, and I don't know. Or my midlife might literally be 50. I don't know. But I'm assuming I've passed the halfway point. If you can hold out one more month, Dolly Parton, Linda Ronstadt, and Emily Harris will come serenade you. Heck yes, that's a reason to live. Oh, shit. Can you imagine if you've gotten to hear their voices live? Oh, I can't even fathom. Lovely photos. Thank you. So great. Thank you. All right. Okay, I want to watch these bad roommate boy. Well, we should watch the bloopers for the one we just watched. We'll watch that on Patreon. You know what? I'm going to get to the game. We'll do bloopers on Patreon because I always need things to do. You guys want to play a game with me? There's 56 of you here. Let me turn this light on just for a little more oomph. Woo. A little oomph. So this game is just for funsies. It's my birthday. And we'll probably promote, I don't know, create stories. Also, please donate to my friend Julie's fundraiser for her recovery. I suppose that's how I should phrase it now that she's finished her bone marrow transplant. In case you're just tuning in, one of my best friends, Julie Ramala Hanley, she's married, has leukemia and just went through a bone marrow transplant and needs extra help to get through this time. Financial help, as it is, because life takes money. So I pinned a comment somewhere. I don't ever know which way to point. And as a birthday gift to me, please help her. I'm going to post that here. I'm going to say exactly that. As a birthday gift to me, if you feel inclined, please help her. I love playing games. Oh, you mean a normal game? You like playing mind games? So what I did is I created 30 questions this morning, and I think they're in random order for whatever reason, but they're all true or false. You can see them all right here. I'll put them on the TV, and it's just a game. Like, it's just for fun. And then you can tell me at the end, like, how good you are at guessing, because guaranteed you will not know the answers to a lot of these because they're questions about my own personal life. But I think it's fun. But then there are questions about Bad Boy, which you'll see how well you know Bad Boy. Does this sound like fun? I think it sounds like fun. I do want to pee again though, so maybe I will put a blooper reel on really fast, and then we'll hit this up. Cool. Oh, by the way, while you're here, we are one smash away from 100 smashes. So if you want to smash that fucking like button, you can be number 100. Let's see. Are there bloopers around here? How do I go back to my page? That's me. Did anyone do it yet? Not yet. Smash that fucking like button. I'm just going to do Roommate Boy, because why not? Oh, there it happened. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
It also is kind of exciting. Like, I say it, and then it happens. I feel like God. A gay God. God is gay. All right, here we go.
Take one.
So, this is 6 minutes. Grab yourself a drink, use the restroom, and then we're going to play a game in 6 minutes.
Artie, can you step to your right real quick? I'm just not focus on him.
That's why it's Daddy Squat.
Right,
Daddy Scott.
And
Daddy Squat.
action.
James.
But hey,
It's like choreography. But you don't live
You're
here.
back.
Alcohol? Yeah, I don't think there's. I was so excited. to say it.
For one thing, she was found.
also you have a room for. I'm so sorry. We had that time.
I'm a really hot guy with a perfect wiener that will do anything to play Jim. Yep.
But you don't live here.
I don't know what I went.
James. Jesus.
That was about a 2.
You're a homosexist.
I think she's timing it.
Wait. I'm back. I just had a realization. Did it zoom in again? No. I think I just didn't tilt it up. Here's the other thing. With this new camera, I can't find the app that controls the camera. I was literally trying to do it while we were watching something. I'm like, what is the app that helps me? I wonder if there's a way to like make it zoom out, and I don't know what it is. What is this camera called? It's like Link something. That didn't work. Anyway, point is, I think there's a chance that the actual clip I want to see of Nevin might not be on this reel because I release a different version for Patreon. So I think sometimes it's just uncensored, like the profanity is in it, but sometimes it's also like longer. So I think I need to change my account and watch that reel just in case. Library. Now my remote's not working. Come on. And I'm also going to try to figure out this camera because I do think it's zoomed in. Library. Where's my videos? Oh, but it's unlisted. God damn it. But I'm sure I watched it. I've watched all these things. This is not going to work. I'd have to go watch it and then send it over here, aren't I? God dang it. I don't know. I just ruined everything. Classic Artie. I'll just scan it really fast. Yeah. Because it would be at the end. Oh, it is there. All right. So never mind. That was for nothing. Sorry, guys.
James. Jesus. Pretty amazing. Sorry, you want me to let you breathe? Shall I? Sure, just let me breathe. I'll just do it.
That was like crooked.
Bet.
Yeah, cool.
You look like a GTA character.
Bet.
Oh, shit.
Bet. Bet.
Hold on.
And then he's still.
Yeah, I gotta put the sound in. Oh, God. I'll stop right here. Let's see what feels right.
Bet. Bet.
I
That was like probably the worst one.
yeah, it probably was. Oh man, that was so late. That was
It's getting worse. I'm sorry. You missed it. It was really bad. Artie missed his line. Really bad.
all right. Action.
Whoa!
You know what the line was and that was action? Sorry, keep breaking. Fine.
No.
What are you listening to?
Think about it.
Charlie XCX?
Oh, does she sing Call Me Maybe? God, that's still hot. That was good though. I saw it that time. I just felt like I was really creepy with the way I said it, the line.
She must have called you from Waterloo. Where do you live?
What can I say?
I was gonna say now.
So where do you live now?
Now.
Ow! I found it! And
Where's the hot guy?
oh, well, he's in my house. I did this song in my house.
Please, help us. Gosh. Oh.
He's in my house. He's trying to be killed.
No, leave us. It's almost there.
Do your scene, and then just the line where you go.
It's steakhouse.
Yeah. What?
Alright.
This is it.
Yes.
It's Outback.
Did you say it's steakhouse?
Steakhouse.
Oh, I get it now.
It's
All right.
cerebral. The comedy.
I don't know what that means.
Really?
No, just kidding.
All right. Set and
It's Outback.
can you point that way? Yeah. Yeah, just off and around. Set. Yeah.
I don't see the pool.
It's Outback. I'll just.
I don't know what I was saying.
I don't see the pool.
It's Outback. Sorry, that's laughing.
I don't see the pool.
I'm
I don't see the pool.
sorry.
I don't see the pool.
It's Outback.
Oh my god. What?
I'm sorry. It's just so funny. Can I practice once?
Yes.
I know. It's so
We'll just
sorry.
we'll record your practice.
Oh.
Just do it.
I don't see the pool.
Fuck me. Sorry. It's Outback.
I don't see the pool.
It's Outback. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
That's the
Charlie
end.
XCX.
Are we rolling? Was this it?
You know,
Is this the take?
yeah, and I can come in here a little further back.
I was rehearsing something. I'm like,
Oh,
This is work.
oh, it's over. Thank you, Betty. I can't figure out what happened. I don't know how to make. I think there's a way to like make this track me, which might make it reset. What if I tap it twice? Okay. Oh, that did do something. Is it following me? No. If I tap it twice again. Oh. For a second, it did something. It at least zoomed out, so that was a problem. That I don't know why it happened, but now it's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Well, I hope you guys got yourself a drink or a snack. I'll tell you what I'm going to do after this live stream, guys. Have I talked about Living Bakery, which is the best cookies ever? They started in New York, and now there's one in Los Angeles. They're opening another one. But today is the 2-year anniversary of the opening of the Larchmont Village location. And so for today only, they have their lemon cookie. I mean, chocolate chip is my number one, but lemon is pretty damn good. So I was like, ooh, after the live stream and a glass of water, I can drive over there and get myself fucking lemon cookie, bitch. I gotta do this. I gotta do the patrons after party first. But day is young. I think that's my plan. All right, guys. If you're here and feel like playing a game with me, we're about to play not Truth or Dare, which is what I want to keep calling it, but True or False. There we go. And it's just going to be questions either about me or about Bad Boy. And you got to tell me. My phone is frozen. My phone is frozen. You got to tell me if you think it's true or false. You just put it in the comments. You know what? This is going to be a test run because I know there's 49 of you here, allegedly. So I bet maybe like 10 of you are actually engaged. If you're going to play this game for my birthday, which is today, May 24th. Oh my God, I did it again. I want to know if you're going to play. So if you're going to play in the chat, just say play, just so I know, because I would like to know. That's what you have to do right now. Otherwise, there is no game. Oh, Brian Tonks is playing. I'm as engaged as my ADHD will allow. I feel that. Mark Pipsicle. Haven't said hi to you yet. Hi, Pipsicle. Patrick Gaff. Yes. 10 out of 10 would play with you, Daddy. Well, not play. We're going to play a virtual game today. Nick. Yay. Gay. All right, that's 6. I said at least 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. Also, here's the thing though. I also know when people watch a live stream, first of all, I know a lot of people like throw it on and do other things because I do that and people have told me they do that. And also I think people watch it behind the curve because sometimes I'll get comments and like I'll be talking right now and they will comment on something I said 30 minutes ago. So that happens. I'll try, but I've been drinking allegedly. I don't believe it. Not you, Greg. Het, and Jens. All right. That's 9. I think I can take that. Yay. All right. So you're my boys. I think you're all boys. I'm assuming, not to be gender biased. You're my they thems. And we will go through these questions and play a game. Here's the thing. Take a drink, Greg. I did this because I looked in I was going through looking through my bad boy files and I was like, oh yeah, I did a bad game boys. Well, we had bad boy game night. I did a bad boy game for my birthday, I think 3 years ago. And I made the questions so fucking hard. I don't know what I was thinking. It was a bunch of questions that had all these slides and it was like options A through D or A through E, like multiple choice. And it's like, you would have to know this show backwards and forwards to get these questions right. So I made it too hard. But I did that because I wanted a party game. I wanted something to engage people and make it fun. And then when we went to Palm Springs 2 years ago, there was me and 5 or 6 other bad boy fans. And I didn't plan anything, which was bad of me. But John did. John brought made a drink for everybody and we watched Bad Boy together. And that was the highlight. But I'm like, God, why didn't I think of planning games and stuff? So today, I'm like, if you're making it specifically a birthday event, you should have a birthday party game. So that's what we're doing. So again, it's just true or false. There's no prizes. It's just for fun. You will type in the chat whether you think the answer to the question is true or false. If it's about me, I'll probably relay a story related to it. And if it's about Bad Boy, I'll be curious to know if you know it. Hey, Carlo. Hey there, funny man. I just imagine I'm showing up to a blind date and I walk up to the table and that's what they say when they see me. Oh, hey there, funny man. I thought I'd look nice. All right. Tummy's a girl. I'm getting hungry. Hey, Luke, any chance you reckon Jim might be open for a date? I can't remember his real name. His name is Drew. You'd have to ask him, but he is in a relationship. So I would assume the answer would not be what you're hoping for. But I cannot speak for other people. Not that they were so hard, but you would have to have written, directed, and been at the filming for each and every episode. I mean, that seems reasonable for me. I mean, right? Why weren't you there? It's an open set. Hey, thanks, David. Happy belated birthday to me. Thank you. I somehow got behind a minute. There it is. But I played you at 2 times for a bit, and I'm live again now. Oh, that must have been super pleasant for everybody. All right. So I'm just going to go. I think they're not in the order I made them. I think it's random because I made an album, and they kind of just showed up in random order. All right. Here we go. Oh, okay. Let me airplay this. Or not airdrop. How do I airplay? It's not me getting older. It's the technology that's hard. Anything? Maybe I do, it says paused. I gotta screen mirror it somehow. Don't I? Oh my God. It literally should be broadcasting over there right now because it says it is. Hang on. It's not my fault. I swear it's not. Here it is. No, true or false? My first job. And in this case, the my is me, Artie. Oh, yeah, I forgot to say happy birthday. So I hope it was fabulous. Oh, it is. It is fabulous. It was and it is. Craig deleted Jack's message. I don't even know what it was. All right, my first job was working at a movie theater when I was 15. There's 9 or 10 of you that are playing. Go ahead and say true or false. My first job was working at a movie theater when I was 15. Do you think it was true? I think it was false. Poor Jack. True. False, says Pipsicle. I'll give you 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 5, 4. Dark side says true. 3, 2, 1. Hi, Joe M. This is true. My first job. It was the local movie theater. It was a Krikorian movie theater. And I it was a summer job. I don't think it was even summer. It wasn't. I think I started in the spring, and I went on opening day of this movie theater because Diamond Bar did not have a movie theaters, and it has since closed. Diamond Bar no longer has a movie theater, but it did. That's where I grew up, and it did at the moment. And I got hired in, and this was the 90s, so it was still sexist, much like Disneyland was when I worked there. And that is, the girls did concessions and box office, and the boys ripped the tickets and cleaned the theaters. That's how it was. So I had this job, and I was a boy, but I was a boy, and I did not want to be cleaning the theaters, but that's what they made me do. So I would go into the theaters. This was the summer or the era. I worked there for a while, but like Sister Act, House Sitter, Death Becomes Her, Far and Away, like those were the movies of that time. And I would go to do a theater check, and I would stand in the back of the theater for like 10 minutes and just watch the movie. Like Sister Act, like Hail Holy Queen. I watched that so many times. And then I got fired because the manager said he could tell I didn't like working there. And I was like, well, bitch, you make the boys do the boy jobs and the girls do the fun jobs. So whatever. Anyway, that was my first job. True or false? I worked at a music and video store that rented out porn. This would be back in the day as well. I worked at a music and video store that rented out porn. True or false? I never got paid to mow a lawn, except my own. I got an allowance from my mom, but no. True or false? I worked at a music and video store that rented out porn. Go ahead and give me your answers. We got a true, a true, a true, a false, I think. True, a false, a false, a true, a true. Oh, I love that you guys are playing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 answers. True. I can see it. I like that answer. And you can see it. That's interesting. All right. I'll give you 10 more seconds to answer this question. True or false? I worked at a music and video store that rented out porn. True. Plenty of places sold it. True. 2. Oh, I should count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yen says true. 1. The answer to this is true. Do you remember the Warehouse? If you're American, surely all music and video stores in the 90s rented out porn. Well, it wasn't. Well, was it the 90s? I guess it was. It was the late 90s. It was like 98, 99, which is crazy. God, it doesn't seem that long ago. It was called the Warehouse. It was in town. I got it as a Christmas job for like 2 weeks, but ended up working there for like a year because I actually enjoyed it. And so there were like all the CDs and tapes on one side and videos on the other, video rentals. But we had this big black book of porn. And what we did is we took all the covers from the pornos and put the covers in the book. And the covers had like a number on them. So like if you're a customer, you're supposed to flip through the porn book very discreetly in the middle of the store and come up and be like, I'd like to rent tape 48. And I'm supposed to go to the back and get 48 and bring it to you, which I always felt a little like weirded out about. Cause I'm like, definitely someone spanked it and then put the tape back in here and gave it to me. They didn't wash their hands. I just always felt it was like spermy, which is great. I love sperm, but I didn't really want like strangers anyway. So there was this one time, and granted, that's not where I got the job. I got the job because I liked music and videos. I didn't want to rent porn, but I'm not against it. But at the time I was like, what? I'm like 20 years old or younger. And this guy, he did not bring up the number. He took the cover out of the book. And I think it was literally the Pamela Anderson and Tommy, what's his face tape. It was the Pam and Tommy tape. Brought me the cover and put it on the counter. It was like, he's like, I want to rent this. I was like, and so literally it's just like boobs and vagina and erect dicks. And I was like, I'm like, you leave that in the book. You just give me the number. Like, I didn't want to touch it. I did not want to like put it back. I was like recoiled. It was like, you have to do, you leave that there. And I like ran to the back and hoped that he put it back in the book. But he was just, I remember him, he was kind of like this burly guy. He's like, I want this one. I was like, I'll go get it for you. Good times. Really, Mr. Customer? Busty butt babes again. Always thought it was a bit spermy. That was good, wasn't it? It was. That's my, it's not the semen, it's the sperm, not the semen. That's what gets me. All right, next one. What did Brian say? Surely, oh yeah. All right, next question. True or false? I was a Jungle Cruise skipper at Disneyland for 1 year. Y'all know I love me some Disneyland. True or false? I was a Jungle Cruise skipper at Disneyland for 1 year. True, false. Here we go again. I think some people are considering it. They're considering it. They're like, ooh, maybe he's trying to trick us. Maybe. True, false, true, false, true. Oh, it's a good split. It's a good split this time. It's literally 5 against 5, I think. False, says Nick. This feels like a trap. This is how I trap boys. This one false. Patrick says false. I think the falses are winning, but we still have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 trues. 5 trues, David. All right, you got 10 seconds. I need like a counter. I guess I'm that person. 10, 9, 3, 2. John says true. 1. The answer to this question is false. I was not a Jungle Cruise skipper at Disneyland for 1 year. But if you changed a word of this, I was a Jungle Cruise skipper at Disneyland for 1 time. Once. I did it once. Literally 1 boat. Not even a day. I got trained to be a Jungle Cruise skipper. And it was the most stressful, hectic, awful time. And the guy that trained me was a total dick. But at the end of the training, I got to take a boat out on my own, and my boat was full of Asian tourists who did not speak English. And if you're familiar with the Jungle Cruise, it's like jokes and puns and things of that sort. So I'm out there talking about, you ever seen the backside of water? And it's behind of a waterfall. And they're just like, I don't think I got a single laugh on my 1 trip. But I did it. I did a whole boat of the Jungle Cruise by myself, which is kind of amazing because it's the Jungle Cruise. And then I went to my lead and I was like, I don't want to do this. Can I please do Haunted Mansion or Pirates? And they're like, you can't. You have to work your way to that. But you can lie and say you're seasick, and then you can quit without prejudice and you can rehire in a different department. So I did, and I quit, and I worked in the stores for quite a while. If you really want to trap boys, just cover it with leaves and hope that they fall in. All the people, both from the UK, are thinking of the countdown theme when you are putting the timer on us. I don't know what the countdown theme is, but maybe someday I will when I live in London. All right, next question. I don't even know what it is yet. Here we go. True or false? Oh, my first acting job was at a Renaissance festival. True or false? And by acting job, I mean like I got paid to do it. Like it was a job. I'm there. I was employed. My first acting job was at a Renaissance festival. Whoa, people are truing this. But it says false. True from Pipsicle, from Brian, from David, false from Patrick, true from Nick, false from John, true and false, which is impossible. So just false. Zavi says, oh, this is true. You have a vamp in your YouTube. Ha ha. Okay, Greg says true. False says Mark. I feel like the more the game gets going, the more you guys chime in. I'm loving it. All right, 10 seconds with this UK countdown, whatever it is. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I also I hope you're keeping score of your own scores, because I want to know who wins this. Not that it matters. Dark side. This is not. I don't get it. 3, 2, 1. This is false. I've never even been to a Renaissance festival. But when I was in high school, my acting drama friends loved to go. They would dress up and put on the dresses and be like, oh my God, it's the best. I'm like, okay, I don't really want to go. So I've never been. No, this was not my first acting job. My actual first acting job was where I got paid to be there. I worked at a computer convention called Comdex, which I'm not sure they do anymore. It used to be an annual thing out in Vegas at a convention center. And I got hired by Toshiba to go and do this thing. We were on a stage and it was like a rotating stage. And you'd see the dad at home and how technology helped him. It would rotate. You'd see the mom at home and how it helped her. And then it rotated. And I was the son. And I talked about this great new technology called DVDs. And like there was this host in the audience. He's like, what's DVDs? Like, how does it work? And I was like, I remember this line verbatim. I said, all I know is it's movies like you've never seen them before. Let's watch. And then I would put a disc in. I jumped into the audience and they would play a clip from Twister with Helen Hunt and Bill Pullman. And we'd watch Twister, be like, and I'd have to like talk to like the stranger next to me, be like, look at this, look how amazing that looks. And then eventually I like jumped back into my living room and like that was amazing. And then like the stage rotated again. We did it like 20 times a day. We did it over and over and over again. But they put me up at the Hilton. I got paid bank and I got sick while I was there. That was my first job. Oh, Joe's 4 out of 4. 3 out of 4 for Nick. Joe's on a winning streak for sure. There we go. Moving on. All right, next question. Is that 4 so far? Yeah, 4. This is number 5. True or false? Oh, my favorite musical group is ABBA. True or false? Maybe I've been fronting. Maybe I'm lying to you. Maybe there's actually another group that I love that I never told you about. Maybe I'm a huge Fleetwood Mac fan. Maybe. This should be the thumbnail. I'm going to reset the thumbnail to this. I need to smile. Gotta make the hair look better. Yeah, smile at the camera. I'm going to make this the new thumbnail for this episode. Let me think about this. But true! I'm not 100% sure on this one. Like I just felt like there should be some easy questions. Because if you know me, I've also talked about another group that I love. And if you know me, you should know who that group is. You got it. It's Nickelback. It's false. My favorite musical group is Nickelback. Milli Vanilli! Oh my God. Do I still have that record? I bought it at one point. I think I might have gotten rid of it because it was the wrong version. Anyway, this is true. There's no reason for a countdown. This is 100% true. All I can hear is Braden saying gay every time you talk about ABBA. Gay. My favorite musical group is 100% times infinity ABBA. There will never, ever be in my lifetime another group to take its place. It's impossible. It's impossible. I want it as a tattoo. I want it all. Like I am devoted for life. Oh, hey, Philip, you did make it. Girl, you know it's true. Girl. I never would have known. I don't see it. Oh, turn your screen on. Then you'll know. Here we go. Next question. True or false? Oh, I regret naming Bad Boy. Bad Boy. Now we're getting to a Bad Boy question. I regret naming Bad Boy. Bad Boy. True or false? John. True, false, true. Ooh, yes. False. This is fun. Carlo, just take a guess. But if you guess wrong, it is like Squid Games. Like, we'll kill you. Just kidding. True, I think. False, says Patrick. We've had enough drinks that there are no regrets. That would be good for a date. False. True, but you shouldn't. False. It's a great name. I feel like this is a trick question. True. You can't say true and false. Like what? There's no such thing as true and false. If it's true and false, it's immediately false. You can't be true and false at the same time. That's a paradox, as Madonna would say. Life is a paradox. I'm going to say true. No regards. False, says Jens. All right, 10 seconds. 9. I don't know what this countdown thing is. Someone send me the clip so I know what it is. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is true. If I had known Bad Boy would become a web series I was making for 7 years, there's no chance in hell I would have named it Bad Boy. There is a movie series called Bad Boys. P. Diddy called himself Bad Boy. You look up Bad Boy, you do not find my show. It is generic. It's hard to find. It's the worst title for a show that's trying to establish itself. I'm amazed that people are aware that it exists. And when I tell someone, hey, I make this show called Bad Boy, if you want to find it, you can search Bad Boy comedy series. You can search Bad Boy art. Like, you can't find it. Like, maybe Daddy Scott. Like, I don't know what I would have named it. I have a different name in mind if I were to call it a TV show. But as a web series, fuck no. And the only reason it's called this, as you probably know, is that it was going to be one short. I wrote it for Tony. It was who played Mac. It was for his demo reel. He wanted to play a character that was a bad boy. So that's why when it needed a title, I just threw Bad Boy on there with no thought whatsoever. I regret naming Bad Boy Bad Boy. And always will. It's the worst. You could use it as a company name instead. BBC Bad Boy Corporate. It sounds like Puff Daddy, which is probably something he did name his company. Like, his thing was Bad Boy Inc. or something. Like, it's no. Nope. I mean, it fits the motif of the show about them being bad and good and whatever, and being boys and not men. But hell no, this is like Lisa K. Webb Theory. Oh, Lisa Kudrow, yeah. Anyway, here we go. Next question. True or false? My favorite show of all time is ER. You might remember this medical show. George Clooney, Juliana Margulies, Sherry Springfield, who was supposed to be my teacher at Purchase College because that's where she went. And then she never showed up and we had a different teacher. Kind of sucked. But it's pretty famous. A lot of great people came from that show. Was highly rated. It's kind of like Friends, Seinfeld, ER, that era. Let's see if it was my favorite show of all time. We get a false. Great cast, but false. Wow. I can't wait to tell you guys the answer to this one. False. You guys think you know me so well. False. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. You know, I did reference ER in Bad Boy once when Jamila says something about ER. It's a good season this year. Like my mom always used to say, 3, 2, 1. This is false. I haven't watched it in like 25 years. I didn't even watch it to the finale. Like, what do I care? No, my favorite show of all time is The Golden Girls. And if that's not your favorite show, I don't know why you're here. No. Good job, Joe. It was also very hard to come up with these questions that were just facts. And I'm like, you need to make them false. So I was like, well, what other show can I put in that might make someone be like, well, what if it is? But I also didn't want to be, it was originally going to be my favorite show of all time is Designing Women. And I thought that might be like, people might be like, oh, maybe it is. I kind of wanted to give one that was like a little more obvious. Okay, gotta go. Oh, hi, Carlo. Have a good day. I'll have a great birthday. I still watch Golden Girls on the Peacock time to time. It's so good. It's on Peacock for you? For me, it's on Hulu, but I bought them all. I prefer that. Gilmore Girls is top 10, not number 1. General Hospital, no. Thank you, John Patterson. Thank you for the happy birthday. The number 1 for sure is Golden Girls. The rest, I don't know if I could rank. I could just list them. Definitely Gilmore Girls. Will and Grace, Seinfeld, The Good Wife, Ally McBeal, obviously. And then like non-scripted shows, Survivor, Amazing Race, but like scripted, Kimmy Schmidt, 30 Rock. I'm forgetting something. I love lots of shows, but I just rewatched them. Golden Palace. Golden Palace isn't top 10, but Jesus Christ. I'm fine. Next question. Here we go. I can't wait. True or false? My favorite book is The Alchemist. Now, this might be hard for you if you don't read. My favorite book is The Alchemist. Are you familiar with The Alchemist? Do you know who wrote The Alchemist? Do you know what The Alchemist is about? Did I read it? Do I like it? Is it actually my favorite book? That's up to you to decide. Joe says true. He like screamed it at us. Brian says false. Mark says false. Yeah, people are thinking about this one. Pipsicle says false. David T says false. Dark Side says false. And is it Zavi? I'm saying Zavi. It says true. Patrick says true. Nick says false. This is we got 3 trues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 falses. I don't know this one. Gotta go false. All right. All right. Okay. I guess I know books are a little more. We don't really read as a society. And also, I think everyone's favorite books are more scattered. People know TV shows, people know movies. So I know this might be a harder question. But I wanted to throw it in there. False. If your favorite book isn't the Bible, then I'm going to have to pray for you. One man's Alchemist is another man's Bible. You never mention this, but Harry Potter all the time. But there's 7 Harry Potter books. This is my favorite book. But it's backwards, so I think I'm pointing the right way and I'm not. Here we go. You're pronouncing it right. He's fabulous in Real Madrid and FC Barcelona a few years back. Oh. Guillermo. Oh. Your name is Guillermo, not Zavi, but even though I'm saying it right. Okay. All right, 10 seconds on this question. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. This is true. I love this book so much. I think it's almost a cliche because I think it's a lot of people's favorite books. It's a lot of celebrities' favorite book. It's a fable about this boy that goes in search of treasure, essentially, and the things he meets along the way. It's really a metaphor for life, following your dreams and all that, and your heart and your intuition, but it's so beautiful. And I actually have, this is going to sound depressing, I have 2 copies of it because I loved it so much that I actually gave it to my dad as a gift. I don't think he ever read it. I don't think he did because he was an avid reader. He was for a long time until I feel like he just couldn't focus on it anymore. And I gave it to him. So when I cleared out all his books, I saw The Alchemist I gave him and I took it back. And I feel like someday I'm going to give it to someone. I feel like someday I'm going to meet someone to give the copy I gave my dad to. So I'm holding on to it. So right now, I'll show you. I've got 2 copies. I've got my copy that I read every couple years. I've got the copy I gave my dad. Because I think I even inscribed it, didn't I? I must have. Yes! To Dad, I wanted to share my favorite book with you. I hope you enjoy it the way that I do. Merry Christmas. Love, Skip. Skip being me. And you know when you can look at a book and you're like, oh, this wasn't opened. Like there's no creases in the spine. So I was like, oh, I don't think he read it. But my book, my copy, has been read many times, as perhaps you can see. I read it in the sun, I read it in the pool, I read it in bed. Like it's so, anytime I need to be reminded about like, keep going, just keep going, I read this. And it's a really great book. It's my favorite book of all time. So there's your answer to that. I think I ruined, John, did you really, Joe, did you really get it right? I had to scroll up. I was trying to think you're lying to me. Oh, he said true. All right, good job, Joe. Good job, Joe. But how many copies of Harry Potter are? No, 1. I have the box Because originally I borrowed them from my boyfriend at the time, Daniel, and then I checked them out from the library. Since then, I've bought like a box set of them where like the spine shows Hogwarts. But I'll tell you what, I like to read it in Palm Springs. I like to read it when I'm there. So I went to Palm Springs last weekend, but I went to this, as I always do, a gay clothing optional resort. But I didn't realize the resort I chose has become all inclusive, like LGBTQIA. So there was 2 trans women there. Fine, I didn't know the policy, but I was like, A, I didn't want to see women. And B, I'm like, I can't read a Harry Potter book in front of a trans woman. They're going to think like, I'm like, oh, really? This is what I think about you, which is not the truth. I just love Harry Potter, but I'm pro-trans. Not on my gay clothing option resort, but still. So I kind of want to rip the covers off or like decorate them with like blue, pink, and white or whatever. But no, I don't own a bunch of copies of Harry Potter. I would say actually my second favorite book is The Catcher in the Rye. I also love this book called The End of the Affair, but every time I read it, I realize it's sort of Christian-y, but I love it. It's really well written. But yeah, I'd probably put Catcher in the Rye second. All right. What happened here? Guess because my phone. Oh, is it listening? That was really weird. How many? Why was Skip your nickname? It's not too personal at all. I used to skip a lot. They call me Skipper, and people are like, "Oh, you must have loved boats. You loved the ocean." I was like, "No, bitch, I was gay." I was a gay kid skipping around, and I can still do it. I can get some serious height when I skip. I'll tell you what. But it stuck. Skipping is fun. I'll tell you what. If you're in a bad mood, you're feeling down, go outside and skip. I don't care how it looks. See how it makes you feel. Did we get the book if we get every answer correct? I'll buy you a copy. I won't give you that copy, but yes, I would buy you a copy. The winner gets a copy of The Alchemist. You can send me your address. I'll Amazon it to you. Oh, Catcher in the Rye is your favorite. Oh, crazy. In Japan, a bookstore offer book covers when you purchase a book. Yeah, I also thought of putting a book cover on the Harry Potter. I have to pee again. We're mid-game. I have to pee again. Skipping is fun, you agree. How do I do this? I gotta put something on. I'm sorry, it'll take me 2 seconds. But I really do, because when you like break the seal and it's uncomfortable if you don't go? That's me right now. Stop mirroring. This will take 3 seconds. We already watched those bloopers. I gotta put something on. Oh, this is history. Library. Playlist. I'm serious, it'll take me 1 minute. Less than. Bloopers. Twink point. Great. Oops. Jim.
Yeah, really?
All right, take 1. 2 minutes. Less than. You can't see this down here, right?
Yeah. Shouldn't we be rolling audio and all that?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I love your enthusiasm, but there's like a whole nother.
What's it start with?
Okay. I'm not gay. I'm just a submissive bottom. No, wait. I'm not gay. I'm just a subservient bottom. No, wait. Hey. There you go. I'm not gay. I'm just a dog.
Look how fast that was. By the way, while we're mid-game, if you have $1 to spare, can you please donate to my friend Julie and her health recovery fund? Link is over there. I'm going to post it one more time. Because here's what I think. I think it's not even about the money. Oh, my friend. I think if she saw strangers, I said this before, helping her out, even if it's $1, I think she'd be like, wow, the kindness of strangers. Because I don't know about you. Because I don't know about me either. But like sometimes I imagine I'm in her shoes and I think how easy it would be to like tip over into hopelessness from hopefulness. And I think when you realize like people got you when you think you're all alone, because I think going through a struggle, you start to feel really alone. I think having someone's support, even in this way, makes you recharge a bit. So I really hope people do. And I thank you if you do. I don't know if people are or not, but I'm going to keep talking about it because it's Julie. All right, we're going to go back to the game. Let me screen mirror this now that I have this figured out. Bitch. Oh, it's thinking about it. There we go. All right, we got this. Try reading the Dresden Files, at least the first one. Wait, it's a series? No. It's funny because I actually make a joke about reading in this next episode. There's 30 questions. How many have we done, Joe? 8 out of 8. All right, so we're almost at the 1/3 point. I'll go faster. I think the bad boy ones will go faster. Here we go. Oh, you'll like this one. I did a nude scene in a play. I just said you'll like this one. God, cocky. I did a nude scene in a play in college. True or false? Here we go. Jeff, just want to recommend Unwind by Neil Schusterman. It's just the one, but it's so good. All right, I'll screenshot that. False, true. Okay, false. False, true, false, true, false. But I wish it was true. True. Who hasn't done a nude scene in a play in college? We'll see. True, false, true. Well, your mother? What? She didn't do a nude scene in college? Is that what you're saying? I'm confused. Yes. Oh, okay. A lot of, is it 50-50? False, true, false. Wait, how many false? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And trues is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So falses win. I might have lost a couple people when I did my little pee break. I'll give it 10 seconds. I did a nude scene. This should be the thumbnail. I did a nude scene in a play in college. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes and no. I know it doesn't say full frontal, does it? It's a nude scene. Here's what happened. I'll let you guys decide the answer for me. There was every summer at my Fullerton College, it was a junior college, they had something called the Directors Festival. They also had the Playwrights Festival, but I think this was the Directors Festival. And it was this play that we chose. I think it was called Life Underwater. It was like 5 people, and like my character like had sex with some girl, but also liked another girl. And there's this scene where the girl that liked him catches him walking out naked from another girl. But what I had to do was take off all my clothes, literally all my clothes, and I held like my actual clothes just in front like this. So imagine everything is naked, and I walked out holding my clothes in front of my wiener. And then what was supposed to happen was once I walk out and she catches me, the lights were supposed to go off and I left stage. For whatever reason, instead of the lights going off, the lights went brighter. And I was like, I have to leave the stage. So I had to like walk off holding my clothes in front of my X-rated parts, butt out, and walk off stage. So it was a nude scene and my butt was out there and I was naked on stage and I felt very naked. I considered it a nude scene, whether or not my penis was out, because all I did was hold like my shirt in front of it. And then here's the thing. I had to go off to the wings at this little tiny rinky-dink theater and put on my clothes. And my friend, who was also in the show, we were standing right there as I put my clothes back on, and she was just kind of like watching me as I put my clothes on. I'm like, she's just staring at my junk. So not only did I do a nude scene on the stage, I did an actual full frontal nude scene in front of my friend in the wings. So do you consider that a nude scene? If I'm naked, showing my butt on stage? There was nothing, there was no sock over my stuff. It was just literally me holding my shirt and stuff. That isn't nude, says Mark. Any clothing at all means false. It can be true and false. All right? So what do you think? So a butt isn't nude? I'm leaving that up to your own interpretation. I think everyone gets, when I wrote this question, I in my head was like, everyone gets the point, because it's true, but it's also false. I didn't just like stand up there and like flop it around. But like, what play outside of like Take Me Out do they just stand there and flop it around? That's a true nude scene, I guess. Anyway, that was just for funsies. Everyone gets the point. All right, next question. True or false? My first TV gig was on a was a guest spot, not on a guest spot, was a guest spot on a sitcom where I played a 15-year-old. I was 27. My first TV gig was a guest spot on a sitcom where I played a 15-year-old. I was 27. True. Oh. Everyone says true. Everyone thinks I look young. Oh, you guys are so sweet. True, because teens are always played by 20-somethings. That's true. Very specific must be true. Very specific must be a trap. True, says Patrick. Well, he just said T. True, says Het. Let's see. Everyone's saying true. I'll give it a countdown now. 10. True, you looked very young in that video from 2006. Yes, and I guess I was 30 then. So, oh, thank you, Silver Wolf. Thank you for the happy birthday. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, a false. 5, 4, 3, 2, not pay. 1. This is true. My first TV gig was a guest spot on a sitcom called Run of the House. It ran for 1 year on the WB when the WB was still a thing. It was the first episode they shot after getting picked up, but I think it aired like 9th. And I played a kid in the class of, it was like these 4 kids, these 4 siblings, where their parents, for whatever reason, had left. So they had the run of the house. So they had the house all to themselves, the hijinks they got into. And one of the girls, her name was Margot Harshman. She was young in a high school class, and I was supposed to be 15. And they like combed my hair forward, and like I had a zit, so like uncovered the zit, and I was supposed to be like this dorky 15-year-old. But I was actually 27. True. 10 out of 10, Joe. You've made James the vampire, but I'm calling BS. You're the vampire because you're apparently 30 as is. Thanks. The top and bottom score people be invalidated. No. This isn't. I'm not grading on a curve. I'm grading on truth. Why did I pick this up? All right, next question. Here we go. True or false? I grew up in a suburb of Los Angeles called Diamond Bar. That sounds hoity-toity. Diamond Bar. Here we go. Is this where I grew up? In a suburb of Los Angeles? I think the bad boy questions are mostly coming. This has mostly been me so far. True or false? True. True, says David T. Greg, Brian, and David all say true. You can just guess. It's not life or death here. We're just playing a game. True or false? False says Mark. False says Patrick. True says Joe. Says Pipsicle says false. Pipsicle says false. Dark Side says false. Cierto. True, says Zabi. False, says Nick. You have to be emphatic in your declarations. Otherwise, people will walk all over you, Nick. Just kidding. False is good. We're a little split. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a little 50-50. All right. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is true. Diamond Bar, before I was born, was a ranch, like cows and all that. Back in the day, it was a ranch for like animals, and then became a town, which is when I lived there. There was barely anything there. It was very woodsy. And I lived in a neighborhood that was full of trees, coyote, deer, rabbits, snakes. That's where I lived. And then in 1989 is when it actually became incorporated as a city. It wasn't even a city until I was 13. So rustic is what it was. And since then, it's become a very Asian town. Like the Asian population sort of took it over. The signs have become a little bit more Asian. So it feels the same, but also has become a little modernized, a little, I don't know. It doesn't have the charm it once did. But it is called Diamond Bar, but not because it's fancy. I mean, it has some nice areas, but it was called Diamond Bar because the ranch was called Diamond Bar Ranch before it was ever a place where people lived. And I did mention it earlier tonight. Good listening, Brian. I actually thought about that. I thought about that when I said that earlier. I was like, oh, this is going to give it away later. Less rattlesnakey. No, there were rattlesnakes. Rattlesnake. We had a lot of gardener snakes, but whenever we had a rattlesnake, we lived in a gated community, so we called the guard to come and get it. And they'd bring like this claw thing that would like grab the snake, and they would trap it and take it away. But I'd say we had at least 5 snakes in my childhood that had to come and taken, which is fucked up because we had like dogs and cats outside and ducks. It was very great. It was beautiful. It was very natural, but at the same time felt a bit isolated. Sorry, while I'm saying this, I'm also looking up and seeing that the water stain that we painted over on my ceiling is coming back, and I can't wait to move out of here. And I will this year. I promise you. I have to give a kiss for the promise. All right, next question. Let's move on. True or false? The first concert I ever went to was Tina Turner. Simply the best. Better than all the rest. Was that her? Was it not? Steamy windows. Coming off the bar to heat. What's love got to do? Got to do with it. Look into the heart. If you think the love is blind, baby, look into your heart. Got a lot of falses. Interesting. False, false, false. True, says Mark. False, says Patrick. True, says Nick. False, says Pipsicle. But great if true. True, says Het. Gotta say false on this one, Daddy. I feel like he said that with attitude. Only because that was my interpretation. All right, do we have 10 answers yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need one more answer before we move on. One more answer. I know you're out there. I know I have directly asked you this and I can't really answer. True. And David says false. And true, says Jason C. Hi, Jason C. I think I've said hi to you yet. The answer to the first concert I ever went to was Tianya Tianya is false. I wish I saw Tina Turner. If I could make a list of like 10 people I wish I saw in concert that never can, well, one would be ABBA, then I saw them. She'd be on that list. My first concert ever was in 1993, but it was very gay. It was Bette Midler. Her Experience the Divine tour. I saw it twice. It was fabulous. But that was my introduction to concerts, and I was like, my life has changed. I was also like, why had my parents never taken me to a concert? I mean, I think I was 17 at the time. But I'm like, and my parents would go to concerts. I think my parents saw Tina Turner. They saw Tina Turner, Neil Diamond, Anne Murray, like all these great people from back in the day. Cher, my mom saw Cher at some point. I'm like, why have I never been taken to a concert? I remember in like high school, like people coming back to class with their Janet Jackson Rhythm Nation like tour jackets. It's like, I want to see Rhythm Nation. It never dawned on, I don't know if it didn't dawn on my parents or they didn't want to. We didn't go to concerts. We didn't travel. It was kind of, I don't know, it's probably my dad. He didn't like to do things. It's probably that. I wonder. Captain Tennille, shut the front door. You saw Captain Tennille. Wow. When Tina Turner says, let's go, girls, we could rip it. Wait. When does Tina Turner say, let's go, girls? Because I only hear Shania Twain saying that. You know, doesn't 2 Midlers make a Turner? Oh, that's funny. 4 ABBAs makes anyone. 4 ABBAs makes, anyway, next question. Here we go. Moving on. True or false? Oh, good. It's a bad boy question. Outside of the first episode of the entire series, Bad Boy Pool Party is the only episode to not have a Daddy Scott joke. Outside of the first episode, Bad Boy Pool Party is the only episode that have a Daddy Scott joke. Here we go. Het says false. Everyone else is thinking about it. Everyone else is quickly watching every episode in order. False, says Joe. Greg says false. Yes. Brian says false. Mark says false. Pipsicle says false. Patrick says true. Steven says false. Hi, Steven. Nick says false. Outhang says false. which is a nice inversion of Hangout. I just realized that. Ed Garcia Dice, hi, says, fake Izzy. Zombie says, false. The people demand it. Is that from Bad Boy Pool Party? Forget. Dark Side says false. David T says false. Jason C says false. It's a meme, but I wish the show was popular enough that there were memes and gifs, but there aren't. Depends if Pervy Scott counts. Pervy Scott would count. Anything where it's like Scott, mama, mama, mama. Like that's the joke. So Pervy Scott would count. Yeah. Outside of the first episode, Bad Boy Pool Party is the only episode to not have Daddy Scott joke. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, every time I do a 2, this camera, what is it? The 2, I don't know what it does. All I know is that the green starts blinking, and I'm afraid that like it's shutting down. So I do this, and it blinks red and starts working again. Hate it. Papa Smurf would count, yes. Any sort of Daddy Scott joke. It doesn't have to be those words exactly. And the answer to this question is false. False. False, false, false. The only episode outside of the first episode to not have it is, does anyone know the actual answer? Bonus points if you actually know the answer. I don't think anyone will outside of myself. But I'd love if someone guessed. You've talked about this before, I think. I certainly have. At some point in these 7 years, I've talked about it. You thought the fans were done with it? Yes! But then everyone missed it. That is exactly correct. That is exactly correct. So much so that I wrote it into the script and then cut it out because I thought people were going to be like, this joke again. You're absolutely right. I'm memeing the heck out of this after this live now. I'll flood the internet. Please do. No, it started with Bad Boy Comes Out. The first Daddy Scott joke is in episode 2. No, it's not 4 or 5. The correct answer for which episode does not have the Daddy Scott joke is episode 9. Bad Boy Witness Report with Callista and Jim in that office. And Callista was going to make a Daddy Scott joke. I'll find that script somewhere. Maybe I've even posted it on Patreon. I don't know. But I was like, I can't keep doing this. People are going to be like, ugh, I'm so tired of this show. And then I didn't do it. And people were like, this episode felt weird. There was no Daddy Scott joke. And I was like, I took it out because I thought you guys would hate it. So I have not made that mistake again ever since. Next question. True or false? Oh, we talked about this. Artie, I switched to third person on accident, named Alina's character Callista Flockhart because he thinks Alina looks like her. If you've been with us this whole live stream, you should definitely know. You should definitely know. You better know. This is the one that Joe's going to get wrong. True, 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 true. T. True, true. True. I joined late, but I'm sticking with true. True, true, true. I asked about this, says Nick. Oh. Trolls. Let me think. True. I mean, all you have to do is look at her to know that every word is true. I think Alina looks like Callista Flockhart. When I met her, she walked into my acting class and I thought she was Ally McBeal. And Ally McBeal is played by Callista Flockhart. It's true. False. Actually, Artie actually said she looks like Harris. Alina is gorgeous, and so is Callista Flockhart. And Callista Flockhart looks like Michelle Pfeiffer, who was married to David E. Kelly, who wrote Ally McBeal. So I believe David E. Kelly cast Callista Flockhart because Callista Flockhart reminded him of his wife, Michelle Pfeiffer. Similarity. Not spitting image, but similar. So. I was kidding, Joe. I thought you would get it right. All right, next question. Here we go. What are we, halfway through? Something like that. I don't know what your score is. Here we go. Artie, that's me, semi-jokingly refers to Bad Go-Go Boy as his magnum opus. Magnum opus. You'd have to like really know me to know this, but also I do think I might have referred to parts of this earlier, but we shall see. Artie semi-jokingly. only jokingly refers to Bad Go-Go Boy as his magnum opus. True or false? True, false. There's a semi about it. True. It was a good episode. True. Thank you. True, says Dark Side. True, Pipsicle. True, Jason C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, true, says Patrick. True, says Zavi. The answer to this is no suspense. It's true. And it is semi-jokingly, because when I edited it, when I finished editing it, I did an Instagram story. And I was like, after I finished editing it and watching it back, I said to myself, it's my magnum opus. And I couldn't stop laughing at that fact that I said that out loud to myself watching it back, that I had to Instagram story it. And I was like, guys, I watched this and I called it my magnum opus. I think it's ridiculous. So it's a joke, like magnum opus, but also like, I think very highly of that episode. I think it's perfect. So yeah, it's true. Next question, true or false? In college, Artie, that's me. I switched from I to Artie. Artie worked as a line dancing waiter at a Texas-themed steakhouse. Y'all, in college, Artie worked as a line dancing waiter. Me, I worked as a line dancing waiter at a Texas-themed steakhouse. Thanks, Joe. Happy birthday to me. True, says Dark Side. If true, I'd like to see photos. False, says Patrick. False, says Pipsicles. False, says Mark. Greg, the 2-part season 1 finale is better than Go-Go Boy Fight Me. Oh, I'll fight you. False, says Joe. Brian says true. Wish I'd have seen it. Nick says false. We'd probably pull it off. Oh, thanks. False, says David T. False, says Greg. Savi, if this isn't true, we need it as an episode. Scott realizes he can't afford his house and takes a job as a line dancing waiter at a Texas-themed steakhouse. True, says Jason. I'm saying true, by the way. Okay. This one feels false heavy. That's from a movie, Jeffrey. Which thing is from a movie? Which thing is from Jeffrey? I don't even know. This actual gimmick? All right, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer to, in college, I worked as a line dancing waiter at a Texas-themed steakhouse is true. Twice, actually, because I quit to go to school in New York, and when I came back, I rehired at the same steakhouse. It was called Lone Star, and it was a Texas-themed steakhouse that they did not have in Texas. Apparently, it was in most states, but not Texas. There were 3 in Orange County. Of course, there was, because Orange County loves conservative things like Texas-themed steakhouses. And at 6 p.m. every night, that's when they started the line dancing. And every hour on the hour, they would blast the music, and all the waiters had to stop whatever they were doing and line the aisles and do dances. The one I remember the most was Watermelon Crawl, but we had like 4 or 5 that we had to learn. And it was Texas themed. And not only was it Texas themed, like the things we served were Texas sized. So like your glass was really big. So it was a Texas sized beverage and like a Texas sized bloomin' onion, which was actually called a Texas tumbleweed. And it was all Texas and steak and in Orange County. And I worked there. So I was working at that record store where I rented out porn. My friend got the job at the steakhouse. So I also got the job at the steakhouse, which was a good 45-minute drive from my house. Worked there, got an acting school enrollment in New York, went to New York, left that where I met Teresa, left that school, came back, got my job back at the Lone Star Steakhouse and Saloon. So Joe finally got one wrong. I know that much. And line dance with the cast short win. Yeah, I agree. Pics didn't happen. I don't have pics of me actually line dancing. There are pics of me at Lone Star. I'd have to go to my Facebook. If you want me to, I can look that up, but it would take a second. Well, I can just do it really fast. To prove, I don't think you guys actually believe me. When I first worked there, we wore t-shirts, and then by the time I'd be hired, they switched to like polo shirts because they were trying to like upgrade the aesthetic of the place. Photos. Let's see. Photos. Albums. It could be How I Got More Awesome Over Time. It could be that album. Give me a quick second. Oh, okay. This is the actual. Well, I'm not in my actual outfit in this picture, so it might not count. Then I'm in New York, and then I came back. Hang on, there might be another one. Okay. This will do. Oops. So this is what rotate. Yes, this is me at the steakhouse with my blonde, fucking spiky hair. This was my roommate, my first roommate named Cindy, who's still a dear friend of mine. And this is me, and you can see my button. What does it say? Something about Texas Pride. Sir, I think it says served with Texas Pride is what it says. And you can see the shirt. It says Lone Star. And that's the restaurant in Tustin behind, which has since closed. It has closed down. But that's me. That's a real gay. Also, it was so straight. I was the only gay guy there. And there was this night where there was this server there. What was her name? Janae or Janelle or something? I think it was Janae. And I think she had made a bet with the rest of the servers to suss out whether I was gay. Because she came up to me one day. She's like, Artie, I've got this friend. He's really cute. Like, I feel like I would love to set him up with you sometime. I was like, oh. She's like, would you like that then? Would you like me to set you up? I was like, sure. She's like, okay, cool. Then I'll do it. And I think that was her way of confirming that I was gay. And that she ran back to everyone was like, he said yes. Because A, she never did it. There was no follow-up. And it seemed weird at the time. Yeah. And there was this other time where there was a bartender that worked there, some straight guy, and said something about being like a man's man. Like, I'm a man's man. Like, he's like, Artie, are you a man's man? I'm like, yeah, I'm a man's man. He's like, oh, really? Because I think I'm a ladies' man. And I was like, oh, okay. Fuck the patriarchy. That's all I'm going to say. Gays should rule the world. Because people do things like that make you feel less than. And you carry that with you until you're 49. All right, moving back on to the questions. Bringing back the game. Das Studiohausen. Here we go. It's going to share it in a quick second. There we go. I still say false, but that picture is AI. Yes. Oh, hey, Code Napoleon. Thanks for the happy birthday. We're in the middle of playing a game, a random true or false game with no consequence. Join in. Guesses are highly welcome. True or false? Artie, that is me, has visited every Disney theme park in the world. Should really be on the world, but Artie's gone to every Disney theme park in the world. True or false? Brian says false. Darkside says true. Pipsicle says false. Het says false. Greg says false. Jason C says false. Mark E says F. Patrick says F. I think Joe doesn't want to get this wrong, so he's really thinking about it. Here we go. Savi says false in this economy. Joe M says false and laughs. We got a lot of falses. We got one true. So if Darkseid is a gambling man, he could either pay off big or just lose his money. Nick says false, but you visited a lot of them. I mean, there are a lot, and they're building a new one. Perhaps you heard in Abu Dhabi. There are a lot of parks. There are a lot of Disney parks. Agreed, Mark. So I have visited every Disney theme park in the world is false. It's a goal of mine. I've been to three. California, Orlando, Paris, Shanghai. I want to go to Hong Kong, Tokyo. I just can't wait to go to them all. Part of me is like, just go, Artie. Just go. But part of me is like, no. All right, next question. True or false? I, Artie, got fired from his first job. And as you might recall, my first job was working at a movie theater when I was 15. Did I get fired from that job? True or false? Saying a man's man is saying you're gay back in the 1800s. Yeah, I know. Het says true. I mean, everyone's like true. Oh, Artie definitely got fired. True. True, I remembered. Oh, interesting. True. False, says Darkside. True, says Tony. Hi, Tony Strand. True, says Patrick, Mark, Jason C. Lots of true. Jesus. You guys don't think I can hold down a job. Offensive? Just kidding. All right. Well, you guys clearly know the answer to this. It's true. I got fired. I did say this before. I'm sure I did. I probably said it in the story earlier. Yes. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah. Well, I don't think I said I got fired, but I talked about it because all the girls got to do the girly jobs and the boys did the boy jobs, and I did not like it. And so the manager was like, I can tell you don't like working here. I'm like, well, you make me do the crappy jobs. He's like, we're letting you go. I was like, bitch, I even worked here on my birthday. And he said I didn't. He said, you asked for your birthday off. I'm like, actually, I came and worked a half shift on my 16th. I spent my 16th birthday in this hellhole cleaning theaters. And you're firing me? Me? Anyway, I own 51% of this company. Moving on. True or false? I keep saying Artie met a golden girl on his first gay date. I say that because I kind of went on a couple dates with girls in high school, but like, so my first official date, which would be gay, because I met a golden girl on my first gay date. Is that true? Is that false? Is it true or false? Is it true and false? As some of you would like to say. Yen says true. Joe says true. Het says false. Greg says false. Patrick says, I told that to a bunch of jocks here at Walmart. The quarterback went red. Brian says false. Pipsicle says false. Patrick says false. Jason says true. Mark says false. Darkside says trolls. Darkside's really got the track record. Nick says false. Tony says false. Wow, you guys really eagerly respond to this one. The answer to this, that Artie met a golden girl on his first gay date, which would be the gayest way to spend your first gay date. Thank you, Sock Puppet. Thank you for happy birthday. The answer to this is I don't have pics, and I don't have pics, even though it's true. I did. I met B. Arthur on my first gay date. She was doing a play at the Pasadena Playhouse. Oh, what was it called? Afterplay. It was a play. It was like two couples at dinner the whole time. And it was the other couple, the female and the other couple was the mom from Webster. Remember that show Webster with Emmanuel Lewis? And the twist was that when the play opens, you hear a car crash. And then they come into the restaurant. They're like, can you believe what just happened? And they're talking. And at the end, you find out that they were dead the whole play. Afterplay, afterlife, afterplay. And so after the play, my date, Johnny, and I waited at the stage door, and we were like waiting. And I was like, oh gosh, I want to see her so bad, but I'm so nervous. Like I can't. So we kind of like walked away, and then we saw B. Arthur and the mom, Susan Clark, come out the stage door and walk to the parking lot. And I was like, it's B. Arthur. Like, I'm so starstruck. So we ran up to them. And Johnny, I couldn't speak. I didn't say a word, but Johnny like stopped them. And it was like Susan Clark, B. Arthur, Johnny, and me in the parking lot. And Johnny's like, I'm sorry, I just want to ask, like, so like, and he like asked a question about the play. Like, so like in the play, he's like, so is the thing was like that you like had died at the beginning? And B. Arthur said to us, she's like, we were dead and we didn't know it. It's like, oh my God. I'm like, why is B. Arthur standing in front of me? And then get this, she was barefoot, no shoes, which apparently was a thing with her. And then afterwards, like Susan Clark was lovely. B. Arthur just wanted to go home. So she's like, we were dead and we didn't know it. And she left and got into like her fucking Range Rover. She had this giant car and like left. And I just couldn't stop watching her. And I just wish I could have been like, I love you. Thank you. I would have now, but I was like 21. Like I didn't know what to say to her. And then she left. And I was like, oh my God, my first gay date. And I met Dorothy Spornak. So yeah, I think I win. I think I win the platinum gay card. Don't you agree? Pretty good. You should have called her Moose. Isn't that like a thing when she's like, what? Yeah, so I know that joke. So she wasn't a golden girl at that moment. No, she's a golden girl forever. She was someone forever ago. Wait, what? Happy belated birthday. Thank you, T-Man. Mark, I don't know what you mean. You're probably responding to something I said. No, I forget. Met or saw. I would consider it met, even though I didn't speak, because it was, Johnny was like it was us. and we came up to him. It's like it was the four of us in like a little huddle in the parking lot. We probably talked to them for a minute, but I was just kind of like, and they were like, "Thank you for coming." You know what I mean? She looked at me, but I was starstruck. Like I didn't know what to say. So this is true. This is absolutely true, and you can't argue me on that. All right, true or false? Artie's career again. Artie's career goal is to be in a horror movie. True or false? True or false? Artie's career goal is to be in a horror movie. And that is horror, not a horror movie. False says Brian. We got a true from Het, Joe, Dark Side. False from Brave, from Mark, from Jason. Scream 69. I wonder if that exists. True from Tony. Being one, aren't we already? Patrick says false. Sock says false. Pipsqueal says false. You can't say, but also true. Oh, I get it. Yeah, also true. True says Nick. A horror porn? It's a Bad Boy reference. It's kind of split. You haven't been in one yet? Even I've been in a horror movie. I have not been in a horror movie. Well, as an extra, I've been in a horror movie, but not as an actor. So I think that's kind of split. The answer to this, Artie's career goal is to be in a horror movie. Artie, who spends every free moment and non-free moment of his life making a sitcom, his career goal is to be in a horror movie. That's false. My career goal is to have my own sitcom and to star in a sitcom and be in a sitcom and live a sitcom life. And if you don't know me by now, then you'll never, ever know me. No, you won't. Next question. True or false? BJ. This is a Bad Boy question. BJ and the third one are cousins. I put this up there because I know people get confused with the family tree, and this is going to really suss out who's legit and who's not. BJ and the third one are cousins. Is this true or false? I feel like this was also referenced earlier, so maybe you'll get it from that if you don't know off the top of your head. Excuse me. False, 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 they say. Joe says false. Mark says false. Brian says false. Bobby says false. Everyone says thanks. What? Everyone says false except for Brave Eddie. Jason says false. Patrick says true. All right, you got 10 seconds. It's pretty much stated in the show too. Is it? Well, I mean, everything is stated. You should know the answer, but like people were very confused. I've had to state like family lineage quite a few times. You can't have sustain. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This was established in the Christmas show, I think. Oh, for sure. Yes, there was Beach, his brother Brian, and why do I want to say there was like a third one? BJ and the third one are brothers, not cousins. This is false. But a lot of people don't know that, so I thought I would see if how well you guys knew the show. Thought I would see. It's got mostly falses, so the trues. Maybe it's time you rewatched it. Just gonna say. True or false? The Jonas brothers are Jim, Mac, and Calvin. The Jonas brothers are Jim, Mac. This is a Bad Boy question. It's not the Jonas brothers. The Jonas brothers are Jim, Mac, and Calvin. True or false? True says Dark Side. True says Joe. True says Het. True says Tony. True says Mark. True says Jason Z. True says Patrick. True says Brian, Mick, or Mag. True says Sock Puppet. And Greg Camp says True, do. Through, says Zabi. There have been not a single false. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yes, but it's Mick or Mac. True, says Nick. 3, 2, 1. The answer to this question, the Jonas brothers are Jim, Mac, and Calvin, is true. Is true. And their names are supposed to be a play on the Jonas Brothers, who are Joe, Nick, and Kevin. I don't think people catch that. So instead of Joe, Nick, and Kevin, it's Jim, Mac, and Colin. They're the Jonas Brothers. Fun fact for you right there. Good job, boys. You all knew it. All right, next question. When I was a kid, I auditioned for the role of Ralphie in A Christmas Story. When I was a kid, I auditioned for the role of Ralphie in A Christmas Story. This is a good question. I think this might trip you guys up. Let's see what happens. Ralphie Davenport. True, false. Hot pink bunny suit. Yes, bust it out, Greg. We know you got it. False, says Greg. True from Patrick. I'm glad I did this. This was the best. We should have started this 2 hours ago. False says Jason. False says Mark. False says Joe. We're kind of split. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're split right down the middle, I think. Yeah. Are we going to get a tiebreaker? One more answer? When I was a kid, I auditioned for the role of Ralphie in A Christmas Story. False says Nick. And the correct answer is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. False. I wasn't an actor as a kid. Also, I think this movie was made before I was a kid. I don't know when it was made. I think I was too young for it. But when I was a kid, I was blonde and had glasses. And people would say like, oh, you look like the kid from A Christmas Story. So I was like, oh, yeah, I do. So no, I wish I had. I didn't audition for anything until, my first role was when I was 27. That was my first TV role. My first acting role was in Vegas selling DVDs. I never auditioned for a Ralphie as A Christmas Story. You're only 32, so it was before I was born. Yes, exactly. I was too old. They were looking for someone that in real life was 43. And at that point I was 47. So they said no. If it was true, the bunny suit would have brought the story out. Yeah. Next one. I think we're getting close to the end. We gotta be. Oh no, we got like 7 more. True or false? I wrote my first play when I was 8. It starred my stuffed animals and was called The Animals Go to Disneyland. What do you think? I wrote my first play when I was 8. It starred my stuffed animals and it was called The Animals Go to Disneyland. True, says Joe, Greg, Darkside, Het, Tony. This is so fucking diluted. Gotta tell you what. True says Jason. True says Sock Puppet, Mark. Everyone's saying true except for Patrick. We all did that, right? True says Javi. True says Brian. False says Brave Eddie. All right, you got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Try to hurry it along. I gotta do the patrons and I gotta talk to my friend Brett at 6. Gotta move it along. Nick says true. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Every word of this question or whatever is true. Actually, I wrote it with my sister, but I was 8. I was in 3rd grade. The stuffed animals were the stars. And because we love Disneyland, we wrote The Animals Go to Disneyland. I actually think I've talked about this at a live stream at some point. Not that I would expect you to remember, but the gist was the animals go to Disneyland and they see the Haunted Mansion disappearing. And they're like, look, the Haunted Mansion's gone. And then like, oh, look, the Haunted Mansion reappears. And they can't figure out like this mystery of why the Haunted Mansion keeps disappearing. And the resolution was that the Haunted Mansion was supposed to do that. And they were like, oh, mystery solved. I'm going to dig up that script and I think we'll read it at a future live stream. I should get the cast of Bad Boy to play the various parts and we should read. That would be fun. Now that would be something. The follow-up to The Animals Go to Disneyland was Summertime for the Animals, which I wrote by myself. I think I wrote that in 4th grade. And I think there were a couple of others, but I'm going to find these plays and we're going to have some fun. Next one, true or false? My favorite character on Bad Boy is Calvin. What do you think? Disneyland, I don't know, it's great. It's magical. It's fun. It's a good time. Just love it. Don't hate on it. It's great. True says Jason Good. Hi, Jason Good. False says Het. False says Brian. False says Joe. False says Jason. False says Greg. True says Alfonso. False, says Patrick. Hello. Falsetto, says Sock Puppet. False, says Dark Side. Tricky. You like Calvin. But false, says Mark. True, says Brave. True, says Tony. Demon Child? False, says Avi. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys are really ready to go with your answers for this one. I'm going to count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here's the thing, guys. There isn't a single character on Bad Boy that I don't like. If I didn't like the character wouldn't be on the show. I can't write for a character I don't like. But then, and also I love the actors. The actors play the parts and I watch them bring them to life. And it brings me such joy, especially when they do things I don't expect, or if they hit it right as I wanted or hoped for. It's magical. But there's one character when I'm editing that for some reason it gives me like little sparkle feelings here. And I'm like, I fucking love this character. And that character is Calvin. This is true. I don't know what it is. I think Calvin is just so... He's almost beyond me. Like, I don't know where he comes from. He's sort of douchey, but he's also charming. He's a player and doesn't care, but also seems to really care. He's a liar, but also tells the truth. Like, I never quite know who he is. He hides out, but then is like right up front and center. He's all things to me. And I love the way that Nevin plays him. It's just, I don't fully know who I feel like Calvin is writing himself. Like the other characters have a full handle on. I'm like, who the fuck is Calvin? Who is this guy? And I love him. He's my favorite character, which kind of baffles me because he's not the star of the show. You know what I mean? He almost seems inconsequential sometimes, but I love him. I love him. Hey, we all have our favorites. I just told you, this is why I preemptively said my answer in terms of like, I love them all. I can give you a list of favorite characters, but my favorite character, it surprises me too. It's when I watch it back. It's not when I'm writing it. It's when I watch the show and I'm like, I fucking love Calvin. So there it is. Yo, have to deal with it. Hey, Artie. Hey, Renee Lopez. Just got off work. What'd I miss? 4.5 hours. This was supposed to end 2.5 hours ago. We're playing a game and it's going to end very soon because I got to go. We got to do a patrons after party and I got to go by 6. So we got to hurry up. Demon Child. Yes. Children of the Corn. Fuck, I love Calvin. Best of Calvin. Yeah. And the way he hides, like he hides out in the shadow. He's so weird. Love him. All right, next. True or false? Bad Boy Murder Mystery is an homage to the movie Scream. Bad Boy Murder Mystery is an homage to the movie Scream. True or false? True or false? Bros, if you mean the movie Bros, Brave, Alex Ringler, who was in Bad Twink Boy, is in Bros. When they have like the threesome scene or the group sex scene, I think he's one of the guys, if I'm not mistaken. All right, Bad Boy Murder Mystery. False, says Greg. False, says Mark. False, says Brian. False, says Joe. False, says Thomas. True, says Brave. False, says Het. False, says Sock. It's Clue, says Mark. False, although lots of gays love Scream, says Darkside. False, Clue, says Nick. False, says Tony. False, says Jason. False, it's giving scary movies, says Avi. Hell no. False, says Patrick. The Singing Telegram, says Joanne. Yes. I'm not going to waste your time. The answer is false. It's an homage to Clue over and over and over again. But there's part of me that would like to make an homage to Scream. I'm toying with that for the finale of season 2. I don't know if I could pull it off because horror movies are like horror movies. I'm not sure how to do it. But I love the Scream movies, especially 2 and 3. But it's an homage to Clue. All right, let's write this up. The location of Bad Pool Boy, true or false? The location of Bad Pool Boy is the actual home of Paul Riley Fox, the actor who plays Roderick. The location of Bad Pool Boy is the actual home of Paul Riley Fox, the actor who plays Roderick. Is this true or false? True, says Darkside. I think we got 3 more questions after this. 3 more. True says Greg. Hey, Thomas Tambling. True says Mark. Het says, I know this one. True. True, says Sock Puppet. Joe says, oh, because you spelled true wrong. It's true or true. Jason says true. Jason C says true. Tony, true. Patrick, true. False, I think it's someone else's, says Brian. If that's true, that's cool as fuck, says Zabi. False, says Nick. I saw true, by the way. I think he means I say true. So, yes. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer to this one is true. It's true. It's true. In fact, I think I was going to use it sooner for another episode, but I forget why. But it didn't work out. But it's out in Simi Valley, and it's gorgeous, obviously. And he lives there with a couple of his friends, I guess I just call them. And it's gorgeous, and he graciously let us use it, but it was very noisy. There were planes, there were trains, there were barking dogs. It was very noisy, but it was gorgeous and I think it's probably the most beautiful Bad Boy episode because of how gorgeous it is. So it's true. All right, 3 more to go. Here we go. The current location used for Scott's house is my actual house. I should have thought that question through before I typed it. But go ahead. Joe, you just said true. I'm going to give you a do-over on that one, Joe. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Thank you for the happy birthday. Yay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tim. It's actually Pride. It's Pride wear. I've been trying to show people. I just got this last month. Actually, maybe I got it this month. I think I got it like 4 weeks ago. False, somewhat. No, somewhat. Not sure. I'm going to say false. I mean, just look around, guys. I mean, you can't see much, but this is... Yeah, false. It's Aunt Winnie's house. Squatters' rights. Yeah, this is... I didn't even think about this, that I would be doing this from here. I'm so stupid, but it's false. It's Jamie's house. Jamie, Santa Chuck, cameraman. Also Mac. He was also Dead Mac in Murder Mystery. So yeah, it's not my house. But I actually put this question because when I visited my friend Peter out in the UK, he sent a message saying something about my house. And I was like, girl, I don't have a house. I live in a studio. And he's like, oh, I just assumed the house in Bad Boy was your house. And I'm like, yeah, I think people think that. I think especially like maybe family members think that. They're like, oh, Artie's doing okay for himself. Look at that house he has. I'm like, it's not mine. We are shoving children's junk to the side in every shot so that we can shoot because it's a family with 3 kids that live in that house. It's not my house. Is this the last question? We got one more after this. Here we go. The Bad Boy episode I wrote the fastest was episode 30, Bad Boy's Daddy Experiment. I think you would only know this if you were a patron and you listened to the commentary tracks. So this might be a deep cut. But you can just take a guess. Because that's what most of these were anyway. Just guesses. Jamie also played the guy with the van. Well, that's Santa Chuck. Het says true. Dark says false. True or false? The Bad Boy episode I wrote the fastest was episode 30, Bad Boy's Daddy Experiment. Got some falses, got some trues, got some falses, got some trues. Got some falses, but also got some trues. We got some trues, we got some false. Some things were true, some things were not. We got some trues and false and trues. But what is the answer that you choose? The answer to this question is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's false. The Bad Boy episode I wrote the slowest was probably this one. The Bad Boy episode I wrote the fastest was episode 5. At Bad Boy Christmas, I was working as a substitute teacher in an art class at the San Gabriel Gabrielino High School. I wrote it while I was in class in 4 hours, and it was great. I did have to rewrite it because it did have Mac in it, and Mac dropped out, so I rewrote it pretty fast as well. But That episode just sailed out of me. So there have been a few like that. A handful, I should say. But no, it was not this one. Here we go. Last question. Professor, I wasn't aware there was going to be a pop quiz. But what is that from? What's that from? All right. I think this is the last one. And then the winner will be determined. Here we go. Teresa Ryan and I made another web series together called Out of Touch Millennials. Teresa Ryan and I, she plays Aunt Whitney. If you don't know who Teresa Ryan is, Aunt Whitney. Teresa Ryan and I made another web series together called Out of Touch Millennials. True or false? False, says Brian. True, says Joe. False, says Het. True, says Darkside. False, says Patrick. False, says Mark. False, says Tony Strand. False, but you should, says Avi. False, Sock Puppet. Andrew Miller says F. All right, I'll give you a few more seconds. This is the last one. False. It's called Pick Us Up, Taylor Swift. False. That was Successful People, wasn't it? Says Nick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got 12 answers and 10 falses, 2 trues. Sorry, you're fine, Andrew. I'm just playing around with you. Drive safe, please. Here we go. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We made another web series together, and it was called, as Nick said, Successful People. But the gist was that we were out of touch millennials. We were songwriters trying to write pop hits in the 2000s, but our favorite music was from the 70s. So our music did not match up with what was wanted. So we were out of touch millennials, but it was not called that. It was called Successful People. It's a good job, Nick. I think I aced all the bad boy questions. The ones about you, not so much. Nor would I expect you to, because they were just like random questions. But I'm very curious to know if you kept score. What was your final score? Again, it's just for funsies. I don't have a prize for you. But I will buy you a copy of The Alchemist, my favorite book. If you, I think that was the last one. Yeah, if you actually wanted it, I would gladly send you one. Only got 5 wrong. Not bad. That's really good, Brian. I'd be curious to know how that compares to Joe. I think he might have gotten like 4 wrong. Oh, my bad. Made me forget the score a long time ago. Oh, you don't actually have to keep score because it was just for fun. But I was curious. Are you sure you've been streaming for 4 hours? You don't seem drunk at all. That's because I've switched from Bacardi to gin. And also, that might have been sarcasm, and I do seem drunk. So, I don't know. But I only had 3 drinks over almost 5 hours. That's decent. Just the opposite. I should watch the show more and spend less time in the bushes outside Artie's window. Well, I would love to know your score, but no worries. Guys, I'm going to wrap this up and start a patrons after party. What the patrons after party is exactly this. I continue in this exact same setup. I grab another drink, but I said I would render the first couple minutes of the next episode for Bad Boy and show it to you. I'm going to do that. It'll probably go for an hour because at 6 p.m. I am doing a Zoom call with my friend who has gone long distance. So we'll go for an hour. If you're not on Patreon, you can join Patreon. The link is down below in this video. But please, more than anything, if you have a couple bucks to give to my friend Julie, hang on, I need to get this. I don't know if anyone's done it. Please, 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 to quote Sabrina Carpenter. Can't spell her name. Help my friend Julie, if you would. That's the link to help her. And I also understand why people might be like, well, she seems fine. Not fine, but like, what? She's got a home. She's fine. But like, imagine like you've got like your life set up with your husband, your kid, your job. And then suddenly, not only can you have to stop working, but you also are incurring insane medical expenses because you're going through leukemia and treatment and your insurance doesn't cover every part of it. And so now you're just not only stopping making an income, but having bills. So basically it's making sure that they can stay on their feet. They don't have to like sell their house at some point. It's just keeping her strong. And it's keeping her strong, motivated, spiritually, financially, physically, and she's very important to me. So if you can help her, I'd really appreciate it. I put the link. Keep enjoying your day. It was fun. Thank you, Dark Side. It's almost 2 a.m. here in the Netherlands, but I'll join the after party. Oh my God, yay, Het. Happy birthday from Renee Lopez. Thank you. I'll join you on Patreon. I can, if you're not on Patreon, I always feel like I need to be a good person and share the link, but I'm not even sure how to do that. I think this might be it. But also I feel like sometimes it just shares my creator profile, which is not what I want. There must be an easier way to do this. That feels like a quote. There must be, I don't know what I'm saying. Go to your channel. I just have to go to my about. Pardon me, I'm gonna burp. It is this. All right. It does. It automatically switches to my creator profile, and that makes it very hard to share. Patreon for Artie/bad boy. Sorry for shaking the camera. Oh, it's way too long. Whoa. Jesus Christ, bitch. There's gotta be an easier way to share this. Oh. It still says creator. I don't think that's going to take you there. I don't know, but I tried. All right, but I do have to wrap this up because this went much longer than I thought, per usual. New bad boy in July. Please help my friend Julie. Please take care of yourself. Please enjoy the summer, however that is to you. I'm going to give you the advice that I keep trying to give myself, which is your clothes should fit you. You shouldn't fit your clothes. Stop hating on your body. Feel free to say no to things, but also say yes to things. Don't be afraid to go places by yourself. Keep working. Don't look at your phone the second that you wake up. Get sunlight. Text your mom or call her if she's with you. Text your loved ones. Call your loved ones. And be naked. This is way more fun. That's my top 10 pieces of advice for you. Thank you for being here. I love you. I really love you. Thank you for celebrating my birthday with me. Thank you for paying tribute to me with me. And patrons, give me like 5 minutes. It'll start going at, I'd say at 5 o'clock. It's 4:53. I'm going to set it up, render that bad boy piece. We're going to watch the bad boy clip like right off the bat. And this was great. I love you so much. All right, wrapping it up. Be good and follow my advice. And did Joe win the game? Oh, can't wait for my book. Joe, if you can email me, do you know my email? Joe. Wait, how do I do at Joe? Email. I will buy you that book. Do you live in America? In the America. That would be even better. Email me. Email me your address. I would love to send you a copy of The Alchemist because it really is the best book of all time. I'll put it over there. All right. Bye, guys. Or see some of you in a minute.